I don't know if they came up from underneath the house or where they came from, but they definitely both showed up at the same time. Mom and Trident like ran up together or something. I don't know. It was interesting. I looked up and they were both kind of like moving quickly, and they were both here. We go to Cordy Sister T, 20,000 to 10,000 to know is yours in the bank. Look at this thing. This is a odd view of me. One thing after another with these cats, man. I had a busy morning. Both cat boxes have been washed. So that's something. Completely fresh litter boxes, everything new litter. You know, both of them. It washed both of their boxes in the bathtub. God damn it, there's already a big ass pile of dog shit out there. Every day, there's a fucking big ass pile of dog shit out there that somebody's leaving for me. There's no way just some random dog has decided to shit in my yard every fucking morning, dude. God damn, dude. Back. Miss, where's Daddy at? He's still into the house? Itchy. Uh, oh yeah, she was scratching also when I was looking at her. I mean, maybe Cordelia is okay for lactating cats. I'll look. I could maybe try to get her one. Because if they start coming like clockwork like this, I can get one in her. Eating the fancy feast, and she's going after the Purina. That right there has fish oil and nutritional yeast in it. Second plate. Stayed within 3.5 squares from me. See how big those squares are? It was 3.5 in front of me. The sidewalk squares. Miss Bungle. Yeah, so, and he was an arm length and about that much away from me. So an arm length and maybe 8 inches. Pretty close. Right there underneath the house. So he's definitely letting her eat first. That's Daddy for sure now, dude. Lucky something, another cat, because I don't see anything across the street. Only about 30 to 35 grams on Simon's food. It was the fish oil and nutritional yeast in there that were the main things I wanted her to have. The vitamins, protein, and yeah, the oils. The oil. Jama should come out any day now. Eat up the rest of that fancy feast at least. Weird. Bolted out, ran across the street. Now she's under a car. She is. Wait. I bet that's why she ran, Fluffy. Fluffy will probably eat the Ziwi next to there. It's got chicken churu in it and a little sprinkle on top. The sweet side, for one, that's sweet side of long hair. Oh, that one looks. Doesn't that one look like a long hair? Compared to sweet. What do you think sweet's gonna fill out? I wanted to go pick up this massive pile of dog shit out there, but I didn't want to scare Trident away. And dude, like, come on, man. What the fuck, dude? I gotta pick up a massive pile of dog shit every day. And then I have to store it in my trash thing for a week. So that doesn't help. That doesn't help that thing smelling good. He just walked up to it and sniffed it. There she goes. Sucking it up. Yo, I think either my thumbnail or my antics are losing subs. I've lost like 3 subs in the past 3 days or something. picky. Damn it, Fluffy. What the hell? You didn't eat hardly anything. Dude, I swear, Fluffy just contaminates everything. I was ready to be fucking go out there with fresh bowls thinking she was just gonna eat it up, and she just grazed off the fucking top of it. That cat is definitely the most annoying cat of all the cats out there. I'm not even happy to see it when I see it. The other ones aren't either. It's not a part of their colony. They get ran off whenever I came out there, but they stayed. I just hope she's not sick with something and she's just contaminating all the dishes every morning. Doing that shit. Good, Simon. Give Simon a half dose of the salmon oil today. Trying to give him less to see if it still works. See if he keeps on jumping up there. And a half dose. That way I don't have to squirt so much of it in his mouth. There's only a quarter of a teaspoon. Got two freaking new plates ready to go too. I thought like those are going to be done. Enough food on there for a meal. If a cat eats both of those, I don't really want to have like a bunch of food out unless I know something's going to start eating it. Yep. Yo, today's been a busy morning already with doing the 2 litter boxes. I've started setting my alarm clock for 5 o'clock instead of 5:30.
Houston, we have a problem.
Man, fuck. God damn it, I hate hearing that shit. What? What? What is it? accidentally hit Simon in the nose or some shit with the ball. It bounced off the wall and hit him in the head so hard that he like started acting weird, like he was gonna hit Sweet Pea, like she thought it was her that did it or something. I was trying to console him. And if I hit him in the eye, or what the hell just happened? Unless the camera goes down for like minutes, it's probably gonna come back up. It'll flicker off for like 15 seconds. How long was it down? Like it can go down for like 15-30 seconds sometimes. Easily. It's a Wi-Fi thing. Hey, what the fuck? God damn, dude. Jesus, I'll be back. I need the fuck out of here for a second. I just need to make a new sound command for when I've thought about this previously, but I fucking didn't follow through on it. I need to have a specific sound command for when the camera's off, because whenever I hear Houston, I've got a problem, I fucking panic because I think the stream's down. That's more of a like, the stream is completely fucking down situation in my head, just because historically that's what it was. So that's where I go with it instantly. Like the stream's been either I was taken down, or there's a a troll that's spamming a bunch of crazy shit. I don't know what else, but it was usually something pretty crazy, and I would have to come running in here from the kitchen. So like that, anytime I hear it, like that comes up in me, even though it's usually not that now, because it was that for so long. I need to make one that's specifically for that camera shutting off. I don't know if I have one already. I think I was looking the other day at them, trying to figure it out to see if one of them would fit nicely. Because then I wouldn't be so like panicky, because I would just be like, oh shit, camera's down. And it would instantly trigger my mind, okay, camera's down. Instead of, oh shit, what's going on with the stream? Fuck. It'd take the mystery out of me, like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because the mystery of it's what makes me panic. It'd either be something really crazy, like YouTube just deleted your channel, or the camera's down. Or y'all can't see, y'all can't see what we're watching. That's not anywhere near on the same level as your channel just got deleted. Yo, you deserve to get your ass beat for that. I saw that shit. You bit down on his tail hard. I'm sorry. You're wrong for that. Fuck you. She like slowly did it. She like went up to his tail and was like, she watched her do it. Like, what is that? And then he was like, definitely felt it. He's elderly, dude. Dude, I was gonna make sure I had him. I keep second guessing that he's like his age. Had to have had him in 2010 Because there's a picture on Facebook from January of 2011, and I already had him. Like January 2nd, 2011, I already had him. So. Still biting his tail over there. Simon is a kitten. Pretty young there. He's not a year old yet. Went on the thing he's on now when he was a kitten. It fit right here. Around 2010. You're not supposed to be. Just 1 second, please. They've been gated up to the max. Oh, God. Bro. Do. A lot of these are renditions. Called Folklore Piano Version. Oh, it's probably a well-known song, Folklore. Maybe it's played on violin or something normally. From Artless, so it's music that I have the copyright to. I pay for it a yearly annual fee to be able to use the music. Oftentimes it'll have like Beethoven, Mozart, and people's renditions of it. But I think older songs, like, they're not copyrighted anymore. But people's renditions of the songs are still copyrighted. Like, that dude's rendition of it right there has a copyright on it. So if you're not a member of Artlist and you try to use that, you get copyright infringement for it. Because his rendition of it is, they're that perfect in deciphering music. The system, the computer, is able to pick out different renditions of songs. Pretty amazing. Eat up the rest of the scraps. And hopefully he'll go out. He'll go back underneath the house whenever he's done with that. Hopefully not sharing the kitty aids here with Fluffy. Fluffy's probably somebody's cat that's been fixed and everything, though. have 2 plates ready to go, piping hot, ready to go. All I gotta do is take them out. So she goes under the house. He goes under the house. But I'm so used to thinking it's Mama Cat. Everybody. Even more seemed as the case that this cat is a male, because this morning, if you roll back the footage, this cat and Trident were just waiting side by side for food. I don't think that normally happens with cats of the same sex. Plus, I saw this cat following around Trident. I think it was yesterday or the day before. From across the street, really closely following. That was the day that Trident didn't eat here. Maybe they were mating again. They can actually mate while they're pregnant. I think it might even be able to make them produce more kittens, I'm not sure. I just hope somebody's taking care of her, the kitten somewhere. I'm not sure how long. Probably a month. I remember something about being around there. He's gonna go. Oh no, he's leaving. Want any of that ziwi. One hour in, it could be all plates gone, but they're a little picky. Like my taste combination this morning, I guess. I used the chicken and cheese instead of the chicken. I only have 1 more can of ziwi to have to get them to eat. I got a bunch of thyroid, or no, it's thyroid food that I need to either, I don't know what I need to do something with that. Maybe I need to sell it, eBay or something. I never did get a refund for that food either, so I'm getting cats to eat it. It's just like, I don't know, I gotta put more effort into it. Did you eat that one though? That's 60 grams right there. That's a third of a can, so that's roughly $1.75 worth of food. They don't want. But at least they always eat the fancy food, so I don't ever feel weird buying those. 90 cents a can. This is a fucking pricey hobby. See when they're pregnant. Wow. I bet she comes back for lunch in like 2 hours, 3 hours. Like, and I'm not even doing the super expensive shit, except, I mean, I did take Precious in, and he paid for half of it. I didn't know he was going to do that, though. I took her in and got her looked at and got her medication for cough. She had an upper respiratory infection. There's some stuff happening today. It's already happening. Might be. This guy is talking.
Have quite a bit of that.
Oh man, he's been talking forever. Fuck.
Defense Authorization Act in
Let's see what
2020.
Kennedy
The
said to
staff
him.
that's sitting behind you today, who said, quote, "The Fed generally resists legislative prescriptions." Now, to me, that's thumbing
I don't want to hear what, I don't care
his
what, about
nose
this lady. I
at
don't know.
Congress, the very
I've never
people
seen her before.
that you and I just agreed.
We're just going to do this. Where is he? Wait. Oh, I saw him. Oh, I didn't see him. I said something. What did Scott talk about? Fuck, I just remembered I gotta pick up that dog shit, dude. Man. This guy get off on seeing that the dog shit's not there anymore. Hey, he's like, yeah, haha. Somebody picked it up. I'll do it every day. I don't care. I fucking don't like you. I heard you were a Trumper. You're ruining our country. You're getting my family deported. Yeah. You're getting my family deported. I hate you. It's all your fault that my family's getting deported. I let my dog shit in your yard. In your yard. Don't like having to pick up somebody else's dog shit every morning. I'm trying to brainstorm on ways to get it to stop. I need an automatic sprinkler that only turns on when animals walk on my grass or people. But somebody kicked my fucking sprinkler and broke the head off of it like a year ago. That or it was the guy that was cutting the grass out there. Those sprinklers, even though if I wanted them, I can't have them. I'm gonna fix that shit. Just have them on constantly. I can't like put cayenne pepper on there or on shit because I don't want to mess with the cats. I low-key just want to fucking put cayenne pepper all over the fucking grass over there. A little shit you want to keep, but it's probably a human getting his dog to do it though, so I'd rather pepper spray the human. No. Dog's fault, probably. I doubt it's a random dog that's picking my yard to shit in every day. That would be very weird. But is that a thing? I don't have much yard. There's all kinds of areas around here to shit. I have no yard pretty much. It's just the grass in front of the sidewalk. That's what I'm talking about. That little patch, it's like that. It's like maybe 10, 15 feet of that. But they're making sure to do it right in front of my window though. I think daily. When it rained, there were multiple piles of shit out there that I had to pick up. Now that I'm picking up every day, there's only one pile. I think there's only one. I haven't went out there. I can only see one. It's almost like I have a dog. Alright, I'm gonna look for a sound command that can be used for whenever the You're gonna help me. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We're just gonna go through them. I forgot that was one. The $sign is that, in case you ever want to do it. This is one. Oh, nobody knows about this one.
I love them.
Mark, when are you gonna start helping the cats? Huh? When are you gonna start doing something, huh, man? You gotta do something, Mark. You're sitting on your ass, doing nothing. Do something for the kitties. Mark? Mark? Something for the kitties. Mark? I wouldn't want it. Oh, too good for your home won't work.
Are you too good for your home? Are you...
216.
What?
Dude, you can do this one whenever I'm muted. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you can't hear me and I'm talking and I think that I'm unmuted. It says what? I could change this to what? Already exists. Gosh, what is what? What are you waiting? What is what? Alright, Mark, what's going on? Man. Oh, which one? There's both of those could be used. I didn't like them anyway.
I didn't
wasn't right in the hat.
Got those things started at full volume.
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the hat.
I can't believe none of y'all use that one whenever I ban somebody. People used to do that all the time. It was actually named banned at one point by me. The MP3 is still named banned. It's 5150. Like, not right in the head. That's a California code for not right in the head.
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the hat.
People used to love that one, dude. We're going through sound commands now because nobody here knows them.
I just remembered, man, I got some hash.
That one's expensive, and it makes me dab, by the way. That's why it's 100,000 no. I have to dab if I hear that. But I should increase the price of that one. Maybe. Wait, Awesome doesn't do this anymore. Does it still do that when y'all do the Awesome command? When you're doing the thing? It doesn't. That's it. That's interesting. I wonder why. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't see anything wrong with it. Maybe I put the cost at 0? That's right. In one of the updates they changed something. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I'd stop doing that. I wonder if it's something on YouTube's end. Let me see, because I bet if I put it through the bot, I bet this triggers it. Weird. Oh wait, I'm not. Wait. Wait, let me think. Oh, okay. No, it. I gotta. Something. I don't understand how it ever worked right now, looking at it. You don't have to do commands. Interesting. I don't know how that would have worked anyway without having to, without putting the exclamation in front of it. Does it make sense? I feel like I had that working some other way. Maybe it was only working on Twitch. I tried to get it to work over here somehow. I don't know, it's weird. Because these don't trigger without an exclamation. It did that. Did it do it on? Was it Twitch that it was doing it? Oh. Do I still have that as the fonts? No, I changed that out also. Rip some sort of auto trigger. I think it was just for Soros. Word trigger. Soros file, so you should just be able to say the word Soros and it triggers the sound Soros. That's the only word I have set up like that though. It used to be. It don't work anymore either. Interesting.
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I talk to the police department? How does this
There.
work?
Talk to George Soros. He's the one that started all of this bullshit. George Soros.
Everything's there. What if I just put must be live? Once that for YouTube or something. Oh, it's off. Oh, why did I turn it off?
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I talk to the police department? How does this work?
Talk to George Soros. He's the one that started all of this bullshit. George Soros.
Alright, now it should trigger every time. I'm thinking about starting to do game streams on the other channel. The Doe channel. Maybe. I don't know. You think I should do that? It's the very first streams of it are game streams. If people ever like look back, they'll see like, oh. There are so many streams that are deleted, or not deleted, but hidden. So this should work every time now. There's probably a cooldown though. Well, maybe I do have to have stream must be live. I don't have cast or ignore cooldown saved. Now let's try this one more time. I have to wait. Here's not giving me the cooldown message though. What else is in here that I've screwed up? I wish I could add multiple sounds to do that with. It would auto trigger. Thought I could back in the day. Also, you could, I don't know, I forget how I had that doing that auto triggering off the command. And was it here or was it on you? It would do it with raffle too, wouldn't it? Wasn't raffle a command also? I used to do this. I'm starting to get back into learning how I was doing some of this stuff, which is why I changed. Like, the quality of the stream might be higher than it used to, possibly. Or it could be worse. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, but I changed some settings in OBS yesterday. I noticed my game streams were kind of blurry when I was moving around quickly. Fix that. Was it any better last night with fast move? Did you notice any difference? I should have went back and looked at it. I forgot. So I had raffle set up to do the same thing, remember? And it would do this cha-ching. I don't remember how I had that doing that. Oh. Oh yeah, I think I do. Wait. Yeah, maybe. Okay, no, I remember where that's at now. So if I go into the script first, it should be somewhere in the script itself, right? No? But I think the other one is for the raffle. This was the one. It's not in here. That wasn't it. How the hell did I do that, man? I gotta put, okay, wait. I just gotta put the thing in front of it. So I just noticed. Why is the thing missing? Oh. It's not missing. You had to do, yeah, you had to do that. That's why this one would work. You had to use an exclamation mark for the raffle game. It must be somewhere else. It must be online. Sound Trigger, Streamlabs. I'm gonna look there next. Like that. I don't think this has the ability to trigger without the, unless I'm using, I mean, unless there's another script in here that does that. For trigger. There might be actually. Message sounds, no. That. Ordered. I remember this. I would turn this on out of the blue and it'll give like a bunch of welcomes to people. That's not the one. This one. Remember when I would turn that on and off throughout the stream? we had a bunch of people here. Everybody, a little mini shout out. A would make that sound actually. That's what. Not coming back to me how to make that trigger the way I had it. Definitely had awesome triggering somehow. Oh yeah, let me look. The online bot, cloud bot might have sounds on it. Remember? Places I can look to see if it's happening actually on the internet. Internet trigger, and it's not this spot. Remember it having audio anyway, so then it might be Dream Elements might. Seeing it there. Interesting is it won't even trigger it if I put it there. Oh, it does trigger it. Okay. Now that makes way more sense. I think that's the only way we were ever able to do it. I don't think it ever auto-trigger it off y'all to come in here first. Final answer.
Another one.
Everybody knows that one. Everybody knows Apollo 13.
Astronauts to the moon.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't done this one when Elon Musk was talking.
Astronauts to the moon.
This was a few seconds ago. A few seconds ago, right here. This is a few seconds ago. Watch this, right here. See that? That was a few seconds ago. That just happened. Just happened on the right there. A few seconds ago.
Forgot about that one, dude. Yeah, you better not let that one slip out of your grasp. Can't see the command. Oh, dude. No. You see that? Is it too small? Top left. Right here. Is it too small though to read it? Cannot make it bigger. Can't read it. What's on my mind to change this song? Can or can't read it. I can just say it out loud if y'all can't see it. It's a few for this one. AFEW. It's 50,000 though, because it's like, dude, it's pretty long. That's a pretty long one. Here, I'll even increase the volume since it's so expensive. Yeah, alright.
This was a few seconds ago. A few seconds ago, right here. This is a few seconds ago. Watch this.
A few.
Right
AFEW.
See that? That was a few seconds ago. That just happened. Just happened on the right there. A few seconds ago.
50,000 dough though. So. The hidden gems though. I even forgot about it.
What about you guys? Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
It's only 2,000. That's AFS. Ain't found shit. AFS.
Hello.
That's ahoy. 3,000 dough. What did you know? A few? You would remember that one? I wish there was a way for me to make this bigger. If you could read it. I don't know. Is there? If I change the resolution of this screen, let me see something, guys. If I make the resolution smaller, I think I might be able to. So I'm gonna go to video settings.
Let's go.
Did actually make any bigger. Alright, let's try one thing. Lower to 1080. There we go. Alright, now y'all can read it. Don't let me forget to change this back, dude. What the hell? The trip. Was that? Boy, airstrike. We all know airstrike by now.
Okay. Alright, guys, there's heavy airstrikes. It sounds like.
Too loud though?
It sounds like heavy airstrikes going on now, doesn't it? Really really does sound like heavy airstrikes.
I can hear. Oh.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
Amen. Amen.
No, and then. It start to piss me off, lady.
Join the army, they said. See the world, they said. I'd rather be sailing.
Better have insurance. Ass whooping insurance, and you about to pay a deductible.
Everybody knows Baba. You can't see it, how can you? Don't I see? Did I put it too high? I don't think you see. We're good.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Nobody puts a baby in the corner because we all both are the Bakersfield.
Bakersfield?
I have two for Joe.
What we're dealing with here is a complete lack of respect for the law.
Taking notes. I'll take notes here. Which ones y'all gonna be playing with? Because these could be really fun if you do them at the right time in the stream when I'm covering something. They can really like make everybody like laugh about something because like it'll be a perfect moment for it. It happens. I don't know if they're too loud though, man. I don't know if I need to roll them back. Or like with content, like some of them were loud because a lot of times the riots and stuff are so freaking loud.
We're no longer part of the system.
And you're no longer part of the system, buddy. You have to be a moderator to do that one though. So since they're already moderators, I'm gonna change that one to minimum hours. It's gonna be 1,000. I don't like new people trolling new people. I mean, they don't know yet what's going on until you get 1,000. How many people we got at 1,000? Let me see here. Some people probably watching right now. Like, ain't nobody watch this fucking idiot for 1,000 hours. I am an idiot, but there are at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people. People have the power. Maybe we should put it at 500. Because that would include another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 15, 17, 18 people. Yeah, I'll do it at 500. We hardly see a lot of these people anymore. Well, they at least gotta pay a little bit. They're gonna humiliate somebody.
We're no longer part of the system.
What was the other one? How much did I have to charge for 5150? I need to put it the same way with this one. So you got regular is too few hours to be able to clown on somebody like this. So, like, they just got, imagine I just banned you and like somebody, like some new booty. No, I mean, that's still a gangster in level, but like, I just don't know if 50 hours has the right to be like,
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the hat.
and then follow that up with the other one, no longer part of the system. That's how you create a terrorist, bro. Yeah. Did I already pick a I got a regular hours. Oh, just want to 500 probably. Then people won't remember it. Right, it needs to be at least OG level, so no longer part of the system. Still gonna be. This one's gonna be 25K. I think I forgot to change this. One of them.
I didn't like him anyway. He wasn't right in the hat.
What do we got here? What do we got? What is Bat?
Meow.
Ed likes that one. I don't understand that one. What is that supposed to be? Everybody knows Bad Boys is cops. Bad boy, bad, what you gonna do? Ah, you know the one. And I have, do you only have 50 hours to do that? And it's pretty cheap. Beer.
Only Dove
Oh,
fills
that's
your
a.
Q zone with
That
pure
used to be
beer
a.
goodness.
That used to be a favorite of mine.
Hey folks, we need to make some money. Give me a quarter, $5, anything.
I should have done that when I was going off on Bill, dude.
If you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all.
Followed up by that one. Y'all could have been. You're all banned.
You make me want to be a better man.
Yeah, I bet there's so many here y'all don't know about.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
I should just do a stream on another channel where I just go through these sounds one after another. Okay. These are the sounds right now.
It's gonna be biblical.
That you can play on stream, and their prices. There's a video on it. It took me an hour.
God bless those pagans.
And I could just go through them quietly, doing it really fast.
You didn't happen to see anything at all.
But they hear when they.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss.
Ignorance is bliss.
If they hear when they like, they can like come over and write it down real fast.
We got a bleeder!
That's from something about Mary.
Why, oh why didn't I take the blue pill?
Maybe you're wondering what I'm doing, any of these sounds can be triggered in chat with your dough. Here's the cost, here's the sound command with the exclamation point in front of it. It's the only two things you really need to care about is this command and the price.
See this? This is my boomstick!
I think that's the first sound command we had. Either that or damn was...
Another boom. We had the feed going. And just about we had the... Another boom. Another boom. We had the feed going. And just about we had the... Another boom.
Boom boom. Just to have something up there I could open the blinds with. I don't have it over here. My stick. I think she was chewing on it or something. The person out there with their dog though. It was a smaller dog. Probably not the one.
I'll be back.
Now I can breathe again, baby. Now I can breathe.
Oh, that one would piss me off when y'all were doing it during the George Floyd protests, dude. I'd be giving y'all the side eye on that one.
Hey, buddy.
Goodbye.
Copyright infringement.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Oh, can it, Lori?
Don't let me catch you, cause I'll just wrap you up and eat you later.
Look, I get the fucking cooldowns at max for this one. 60 and 60. You know I ain't trying to hear that one very often, dude. You know, it is 10,000 dough. There's not many commands you'll see max cooldowns for. Oh my god, that's loud. That's definitely annoying. I might need to cost more. Next person that triggers that might make me consider it.
He can stand it, I can.
What? That was Catman? Oh, that was Catman T's intro whenever he would come in because his favorite movie was Casablanca. He's the only one that can trigger that command.
He can stand it, I can.
Because he was a top tier member, he had the ability to trigger his own command whenever he wanted. I remember. Did I make that one official for everybody? Right now it's only I can do it. Owner. Yeah, having a full list on the score is harder. Like, I would have to write this shit all down or type it all out, dude. I can't just take a picture. I can take a picture of the command, sure. Like, I can take a picture of this list, but it doesn't give the price. It only gives it, like, I could have, like, this, maybe. It wouldn't give you the actual Like I started one in Discord where I added a bunch of them, but I was like, dude, this is really labor intensive. Me adding all these fucking things in there like this, with the prices and everything, and then the order's gonna get messed up if I ever added any. I realized because I can't go back and like put it in between. I was doing them in alphabetical order. Yeah, I wish there was some way to somehow allow the list to be viewable. I don't know. Like somehow directly from the bot, view what information. I bet there is if you're smart enough programmer, but you could do it.
We got crowbars!
We
got crowbars! We have crowbars!
And I've been fucking trying to figure out where that one was for like half a year. I keep putting crow and bars and crowbars. It's C bars. I think I'm just gonna change it to crowbars right now. Because I keep thinking that's what it is anyway. That was a C bar. Doing too much with that one. Alright, so. Oh, Tux number 2, give me a little stroll through.
We're receiving word that the...
Hele. Pepe.
We're receiving word that the cellular network is also down. May God have mercy on our souls.
That one needs dry food somewhere else for sure.
The cracker's gonna stop!
Oh, that's one that, well,
The cracker's gonna stop coming because we lose it!
This is where this one is, dude. It's CGSC? Oh no, it's gonna be crackers. I don't think crackers worked anymore though. For some reason. It stopped working, I think. Let's see if it works now. Some of the commands would stop working because like there was a YouTube like ban on the word or something. Yeah, that's still one of them. Okay, so now if I put it back on those crackers common, if I put that word. Wait, I didn't do this right. I'm a little dumb right now. Cracker's gonna stop. Common? Why is there a cooldown for me? Oh, I see.
The cracker's gonna stop coming!
Yeah, you can't say crackers with an exclamation point in front of it. It blocks it on YouTube. So it's crackers gonna stop coming in acronym form. I don't know what else to call it. That dude was wild. Champ is here. I'm surprised more people don't do that for their intro when they get in chat. Just Instead, people would rather do skinny penis. Chicken crap, you wuss.
You're an idiot. You chicken crap. Wuss.
Somebody.
Oh, won't somebody please think of the children?
Think of the children.
Let it up, let's get Chinese eyes, man.
Oh my god, British Beast always come in and do that one, even though he doesn't even smoke weed. I went off on him once for it, like, why do you always do that one, man? You're not even a stoner. This is one of the first sound commands also.
Get to the chopper! China.
Is this a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
Crazy Ivan, Crazy Ivan, Crazy Ivan, Crazy Ivan, Crazy Ivan, Crazy Ivan.
They were serious about that Crazy Ivan, dude. Man. That was such a good, like, moment. Like, it was funny that they were seriously, like, swerving on the interstate, Crazy Ivaning, trying not to get hit by eggs. I don't know how much it helped. 35K for the Crazy Ivan. We're on to crickets. See, that's one you can do when you come in and troll, like, you come in and troll me being by myself in stream. Like, say you show up and no one's talking in chat. Like, you show up, I'm okay, no one said anything in chat for like 30 minutes. That would be kind of funny. All of a sudden I hear crickets. Because, yeah, I'm already thinking that. You best believe it. How long was the camera off that time? Oh, there's crowbars. We already heard crowbars. We got crowbars. We got crowbars. I was from a protest. We were watching live. They were bragging about how they had crowbars. They were gonna break into some shit. It was pretty wild. The same night that Human Beings was there. It was the same night that this chick did this. I know for sure. I remember I got both those sound commands from the same night. Like I just remember. I remember that. Man. You might not, but I do. Simon, she was up there first. Why are you being a... Really? Come here, sweet pea. Come here. You can come here. give a shit. He was mean right now. He jumped up there and bit her to get her to cut down. He tried to share it. Girl, there, now she's comfortable here. So the crowbar dude was the same night as human being girl.
We got crowbars! We got crowbars! We have crowbars!
Bro, it's like, damn, alright, what are they gonna break into tonight, man?
Man, cut this shit off.
Who is in here?
The reason that bad things happen to you is because you're a dumbass.
It likes that one too. This is one of the OGs.
Damn!
The dart, man. Got a fucking dart in your neck.
You don't act stupid.
Huh.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
Launch countermeasures.
Fatality.
Deleted sound command. Why?
Welcome to Deep Pond's dance groove. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
All right then, let's get started.
I wonder why.
Welcome to Deep Pond's dance groove. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
All right then, let's get started.
I think it's because it was Angry's. Yeah, but I don't have anybody's sounds enabled right now.
Welcome to Deep Pond's dance groove. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
All right then.
And Mandy's actually was his girlfriend at the time, and this was
Launch countermeasures.
that was her sound command. She would come into the room. We just heard it. Maybe. If you want it unlisted.
I have exorcised the demons.
You think it's a fucking game? Come on!
Are there enough of these?
I'm your huckleberry.
Do I have enough sound commands built into my my streams? Guys? Or should I keep
She hasn't enough tonight. What music they make.
should I have more?
Hey, Barney, I think you've had enough.
I love it when y'all do that to me when I'm done drinking.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
It was dynamite!
I was threatened today with eggs.
Son, your ego is writing checks your body can't cash.
Top Gun. Yeah. All right, now we're going to page 1.
Excellent.
Expect me, nigga, like you expect Jesus to come back. Expect me, nigga. I'm coming.
Easy peasy, Japanesey.
Strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Fake, disgusting news.
This is an extended family of mothers and their young.
I'll be racist with that one too, man. You think I noticed?
FBI, open up! FBI, open up! My feet are strong!
I'm a 10% Marine. I'm a knucklehead Marine.
You think you could just come in here and film police officers?
Oops.
Fire! Oh.
Whoa, hey, we had a flare. We got a flare, guys. We have a flare. There's a flare up there. It just burned out. The flare burned out, but it was there.
Ready on the firing line. Watch for your targets.
I can change this one to ready. Is ready already? Whatever. I guess it's Flynn. I don't know what the hell that is. But that was the name of it. I got it.
The body's hit the...
Dude, that's 500,000 dough. That was definitely not for the faint of heart. And it's not unintentional. Look right there. It says right here, negative 500,000 dough. I typed that out. Somebody pissed me off with it. Somebody pissed me with the floor. So I lower floor again, maybe to 100. I'll put it at 100. Oh wait, yeah.
You believe whatever you want, Floyd. Now, why don't you go
bust some pot-smoking teenagers before I give you a good adult-sized kick in the ass.
Dude, I didn't even know that one was a thing.
Now.
Hey, you didn't either. Don't fuck with me, boy.
Now, why don't you go bust some pot-smoking teenagers before I give you a good adult-sized kick in the ass?
It's that 70s show guy, you know, the dad. Is that too loud? Is that? It seems like it is.
Now. 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 Now.
What?
Why, it's you.
The hell? I don't even know.
Yeah, freedom.
Fry TV, meow.
Meow.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Oh man, y'all could have been doing that one during the fires, but that would have been kind of too soon, probably. Game over, man.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Surprised people don't do that one at the end of the stream sometimes.
Damn, this some good ass cheese. How come you didn't tell me how good the cheese was? Motherfucker, good ass cheese, man.
Why does it say thanks after it? I used to use that one for something though, I remember. It was a trigger to let me know that something was happening. There was a troll in chat or something.
It'll get you drunk.
Down. Groove is back in there in the mix. It needs to be more than 1K probably.
Welcome to Deep Pong's Dance Groove. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
Hey.
All right then, let's get started.
Hey, hey, hey.
Ooh. 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 Thank you.
Ted likes that one too, the thank you one. Another one that Ted likes.
Are you not entertained?
Oh.
Are you not entertained?
Dude, how do I not know about these? That's we need to change this to from glad to Are you not? Rue not. Are you not? Alright.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I'll never remember it's Are You Not though. One day maybe I'll remember. What do we got? What do we got over here?
Greedy duck.
Greedy duck. Oh, you could have done that to Bill, dude. Hey Bill, you here?
Greedy duck.
Greedy duck. Got groove already, right? That's only 100 dough. Wow.
And they only dance to techno.
You had me at hello. Hello, gorgeous.
Only dance to techno.
Oh, Hercules, Hercules.
Techno.
Never fear. I is here.
And they only dance to techno. All my friends.
Hi, everybody.
Only dance to techno. Techno. All my friends are hot.
Go home and be decent people.
All my friends.
Meow.
Only dance to techno.
Hostage has been rescued.
All my friends. Only dance to
So hot. Want to touch the hiney?
Hey, did you forget about that one?
and they only dance to techno. 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 Techno.
Hot pocket.
All my friends are hot, and they only dance to techno.
Do you remember the hot one? You just haven't seen any hot. Oh, you got the girlfriend now, huh?
Only dance to techno.
All right.
Now I really see what's going on here.
That came through perfect timing. Yeah. I see, man. Don't forget this one.
Now I really see what's going on here.
I used to be someone's intro command too, where they came in, it would do that because their favorite movie was Shrek, and I found that one and I thought it would be perfect because you can actually hear a door at the end of it too. At the beginning of it, you can hear like someone just came in, so I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. Because the way it used to work is once someone was a member on YouTube, they would tell me their favorite movie, and then I would find the sound command that I would agree on, and I would see if they would be okay with that one. And if they were, then I would make it their entrance command. I put a lot of time into finding them though, making sure that it would really fit. Like this was perfect.
Now I really see what's going on here.
Because I would hear that when he would get here, and it would be kind of like, oh man. You know, you hear the door and everything. That was a perfect one. But that was for, let me see, I can even show, it was for Jordan Groves. He says right there, Shrek. Blackout Days.
I can see my breath in here.
Playing Blackout. Very
I know who I
beginning.
am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Very beginning of the streaming.
People said his brain was infected by devils.
Hey! You're talking to my guy all wrong. It's wrong tone. Do it again, I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
Isn't that ironic?
I see the face of God.
Oh man. Michael Jackson. Oh, none of y'all ever do that when you win big? Oh. Oh. Oh Baby girl. So chewy, your baby girl, so chewy. I'm gonna be careful, just like eating my tongue. A lot of them probably still would piss me off if they happen all the time.
Just happy to see all the money, the people in here.
Money, 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 money. Cut out the jibber jabber. Don't be babbling like a fool. Say what you got to say. That's all. Then shut your dang pie hole.
They took our jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs! They took your jobs!
And here we go. Here's Johnny. Hey, Joe Rogan. Chick-fil-A?
Thanks, Karen.
He's looking at you, kid.
Now we'll see what you're made of.
Begin laser ignition sequence.
And you will know my name is the law.
I don't know why it's called law.
Why didn't you just shove a leash up my ass?
Why is this one called law? Oh. I gotta get something to eat, man. Man, where do you see? This is already taking too long. Look, I'm not even halfway through them, dude. There's too many of them. Great. Democrats are holding a rally right now. Yeah, they are. Oh, we just started, maybe?
We are.
It's an all hands on deck effort. Yeah.
So.
We're gonna fight on your behalf in the Congress. Yeah. We're fighting on your behalf in the courts. Yeah. And we're gonna make sure we do what we need to do in the community. Yeah. Because they want us to step back. We're here to push back. Yeah. We're here to push back on your behalf. Yeah. Thankful.
I need to figure out a better way to do it so I can have them all listed.
Thankful for all that you do. Yeah. For the children of America. Yes, sir. The families of America. Yeah. the seniors of America, the Social Security recipients of America, the Medicare recipients of America, the veterans of America, and so many others. We will not abandon you in your hour of need. Because we are you, and you are us, the American people. And so let me just end by saying, even though we've got these out of control, unelected billionaires trying to turn back the clock, we're not going back. We're going to keep moving forward. We're not going to let them unwind the progress that you and others have fought to accomplish. Hard work, civil rights, labor rights, organizing, all the progress that has been made. We're not going to let them turn back the clock. Now, I know things are turbulent at this moment. I'm reminded of the aftermath of the Montgomery bus boycott. In those early days, began in December of 1955. Situation seemed hopeless in the heart of the Jim Crow South. Didn't have an army. Didn't have the law enforcement establishment behind them. KKK was very active. Situation seemed hopeless.
Yes, sir.
Dr. King, just a few months after the start of that Montgomery bus boycott, he actually spoke to a group of people not unlike those who are gathered here today.
All right, sir.
And he said, notwithstanding the odds being against us,
Lord have mercy.
that we've got to at all times press on.
Press on.
And keep pressing.
Yeah.
He said, if you can't fly, run.
Run.
If you can't run, walk. If you can't walk, crawl. But at all times, press on.
Press on.
And so I just stopped by to let you know that we're going to press on. Press on for you. Press on for the union. Press on for everyday Americans. Press on for civil service. Press on for collective bargaining. Press on for our democracy. Press on.
All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Come on. Don't let us have another round of applause. Oh, press on. All right. Now, brothers and sisters, it is my distinct honor to present our next speaker, Steny Hoyer of Maryland's 5th District, who has been to more legislative conferences and rallies than most of us can boast. Former House Majority and dedicated leader for working people, please welcome my Congressman, Steny Hoyer, and my friend.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Why am I speaking after Hakeem Jeffries? That's what I want to know. The 5th District is in the House. The 5th District is in the Senate. The 5th District is standing before me. It is cold out here. But they need to know, no matter how cold it gets, how wet it gets, how troubling it gets, we're going to be here. Because we believe in the American people. We believe in the laws of our country. We believe in the Constitution of our country. And we know they cannot do what they're trying to do.
No!
Hear me now. Some years ago, a man stood in front of the White House, and he said, I want you to go up to Capitol Hill.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want you to stop the steal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I want you to fight like hell.
Yeah.
And they did so violently.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Illegally. Criminally.
Yes.
And now we're having a stealth fighting like hell.
Yes.
And they want to make sure that you're gone. But the problem with your being gone, if you're gone, America is going to be gone. We need to raise every sign. We need to raise every voice. We need to raise hell. We need to make sure that we won't take it, and we are not going back. No! We're not going back to a civil service that was filled with political hacks. No! Who cared about their own interests, not America's interests. All right, John. Not the interests of Americans. Yeah. You do that work every day. We talk up here. And we send paper out. We send, you know. Yeah. But frankly, we don't get the work done.
All right, sir.
We don't tend to the people in the hospital.
That's right.
We don't tend to the people who have a fire.
Yeah.
We don't tend to people are breaking in their homes and they need us to come. Yeah. You do that. Yeah. Yeah. You make a difference every day in the lives of every American.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why you're out here. Yeah. That's why my fellow members are out here in the cold. Yeah. Because we're not too cold to fight back. Yeah. We're not too cold to take a walk somewhere. Yeah. We're not too cold not to know what's being done to America and Americans. Not just to you,
yes, sir,
but to Americans that you serve every day of your working days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hakeem Jeffries speaks for all of us.
Yes, sir.
We're not putting up with this. You remember the name Don Devine?
Yeah.
That was patty cake compared to Russell Vogt.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Russell Vogt, who wants you to be seen as villains. Villains.
Yeah.
Villains. My friends, you're not villains, you're heroes for America. You do what people need being done so that their lives are better. That's what you are. Heroes for America. You keep on keeping on, and I will tell you, every member who speaks here is going to keep on keeping on with you. With you, and by the way, if you haven't paid your dues, if you haven't joined up, by the way, if you're listening, you pay your dues, you join up, and you have your voices heard. I had a good speech here. You would have loved it.
Yeah! We love what we heard.
These are the times that try men's souls.
Yeah.
The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will in this hour shrink from the service of their country.
Yes, sir.
But they who stand it now deserve the praise of man and women and our country. God bless you. Go do the job that America wants you to do. We're going to fight and we're going to win. 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 Go get them.
Thank you. All right. Okay, brothers and sisters, listen. Next, we have Representative Amelia Sykes, and I'm going to ask her to come at this time and deliver some, words for us, okay? And we're going to try to get through this. We have about 30, we have a good problem. We have about 30 representatives that want to speak to you all today. So we're going to try to speed through this, okay? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Right. Thank you, President Kelly. Now, it's always bad when you have to be the one after he comes up and tell you got to be short. But I'm going to do what I can, and I'm going to follow directions here. How y'all doing today? I'm sure you wish you didn't have to be out in the cold, but I'm from Ohio, so this is like springtime weather. So this is good. We can stay here all day if we have to. Good afternoon. My name is Amelia Sykes, and I'm proud to represent Ohio's 13th Congressional District in Northeast Ohio, representing the cities of Akron and Canton and everywhere in between. And as a proud member of the Congressional Labor Caucus and a longtime supporter of the nearly 6,000 federal employees who go to work every single day in Ohio's 13th District, it is an honor to be with you and support you and stand by you while the Trump administration attempts to belittle you and your work. So since taking office, President Trump, Elon Musk, and the rest of his administration have been reckless, trying to intimidate federal employees in Washington and across the country. And it's no problem if we want to see a change, but you got to at least do it legally, right? So they're doing this under efficiency in the federal government, but they're creating chaos, confusion, consternation, all to keep folks from working in the civil service. And we're not into that. We're not going to do this. I know AFG organized this rally, but I know there's union members from all over. Let me hear where you're from. I'm not sure I can hear what union you're from. All right, I hear some Ohioans up here. So I know that we are all familiar with the business practices of Donald Trump and Elon Musk, and we know they're no friend to labor. And what they would like people to believe is that federal workers are a bunch of unelected bureaucrats with swanky consultant jobs lined up for them. But that's what they do. And some people will call that projection. We know that more than 85% of the federal workforce operates outside of Washington, D.C. and are in communities all across this country. And these are your neighbors. They're your friends. They attend your Bible study. They lead the PTA at your school. They're leading the bake sale. They are your friends, your neighbors, your family. They are Americans. You are Americans. Federal workers are doctors and nurses at the VA hospital. They process Social Security checks for seniors. Your TSA agents and air traffic controllers that keep us safe. Thank you. And you keep our food safe to eat and our water safe to drink. And it was no more clear to me how important federal workers are when 2 years ago when I took office and there was a train derailment in East Palestine, Ohio. And I was dispatched to East Palestine. I don't even represent East Palestine, but it was important enough for me to be there. And I met with people from the EPA who were tired, who were dirty, who were exhausted, but they still had a smile on their face because they knew that the work that they were doing was going to make sure the people in East Palestine, Ohio would have clean air, clean water, and monitoring. And so when I think about the NTSB employees, the EPA who have been there for months and continue to be there, that's why I'm standing here. That's why I'm fighting. And that's why I'm not going to let Elon Musk, Donald Trump, or anyone else tell you that you don't have good jobs and you aren't taking care of the American public. So in Congress, we're standing with you. We've got bills, we got legislation, we got letters, but most importantly, we have your hearts and your stories with us. And we are telling them everywhere we go. And if I want to do one thing for you, because I know he only gave me a minute, this is a magic minute, and I go to Baptist church, so you know, we got to take a little bit of time. But I need y'all to do something for me. If you don't already have your phone out, take your phone out and take a picture of yourself and whoever is next to you, because what people like to see and like to believe is that federal employees are not real people. I see a lot of people right here in front of me. And so make sure you take a picture of yourself and your neighbor. You post it to your social media and you let people know this is what hard work looks like. This is what America's look like. And this is what it looks like to fight back against Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. I go to Baptist church too. Thank you. All right. Y'all fired up? All right. Listen, next we have Representative April McLean Delaney. She's here with us. And I'm proud to know that we put forces on the ground to make sure she was elected. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
And thank you. I am so thrilled to be here. But you know why I'm here? I'm here because it's right. You're working for America. I love to see government workers work for America.
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredible. I mean, we sit there. You're veterans. You're prior. You sit here every day and help our country. So I represent the great district, 6th District of Maryland. I represent 35,000 government workers, civil servants who show up every day, and Yeah, but I'm here to have your back. But I just want to say a few things. Our courts are kind of giving us a little bit of a reprieve right now, and I hope that they stand firm and stand up for our workers, because our civil servants are dedicated, they are experienced, and they care about America. But it's not just the courts, it's the courts of public opinion. And so we have to be out there giving our neighbors and telling them to step forward. So over the last few weeks, the Trump administration and Elon Musk, with his data collecting, has attacked our federal workers, the same ones who get up every day. But I'll tell you, I'm going to fight for the same scientists who work to cure science and cancer at NIH. The same firefighters training the next generation to keep our communications safe at our National Fire Academy. The same legal experts protecting Americans from fraud. The same engineers rebuilding our roads and bridges for our families to drive on. And the same researchers ensuring our farmers have the resources they need to feed families and make it to the next planting season. So our country is better off for the work of these agencies and our workers, not in spite of them. And to the federal workers here today, and there's many of us here, we in Congress have your back. We're going to be there. And I'm going to fight like hell to make sure that you all stay where you need to be. And I even have people across in my native state of Idaho and Utah in the Park Service who are being told to take that fork in the road. And I said that fork is dressed up like a knife. So what we need to do not back down and stay fighting. I'm going to bring up Angela Alsobrooks, who's speaking after me, but we are having a tele town hall tonight at 5:30, and so and we're going to talk. Dan Horowitz is going to be talking about workers' rights, but we're also going to just talking about what this means for federal workers. So if you want to join our town hall or ones across America, do it. But make sure to know that we care and that you all, solidarity equals strength, dignity, fairness, respect. I love that. God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you. All right, brothers and sisters. We have an amazing new U.S. Senator this year. My senator, proud to welcome Senator Angela Alsobrooks to the stage. Great Senator of Maryland. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Well, first to President Kelly, want to thank you so much. This is a bad, bad man right here. Can we hear for President Kelly? To all of my friends in AFGE, let me hear you make some noise. To my friends in labor, let me hear you make some noise. And I know there absolutely must be some super bad Marylanders who are in the house today. If you're here, let me hear some noise. Let me just say that you represent the very best in all of us. You represent the best in all of us. Our civil servants, you have answered the call. The call not to serve a Republican government or a Democratic government. You were called to serve the American people in an American government. And for anyone who's wondering, these jobs are not Republican jobs or Democratic jobs. They're American jobs. They're American jobs. And you show up every day to make sure that the hard and important work is to be done. And I want anyone who's listening to hear me when I say you belong here, and we are not backing up, backing down, going away, none of it. The important work that you do ensures that the American people have what they deserve. These are people who have sown into our country. The veterans, like my uncle, who when he was sick deserved to get the care that he needed. When I think about the Social Security payments, these are promises that America made to our seniors who worked hard for those benefits. This is not a giveaway. These are hard-earned benefits, and you make sure that they get those benefits. You make sure that the American people get what they deserve. But be clear, an attack on you, the witch hunt, the really callous, heartless, horrible witch hunt that is occurring right now against our civil servants is not just an attack on you, it's an attack on the American people. The father who has to wonder how to get his child to Head Start in the morning. It's an attack on that individual. It's an attack on the people that you serve. And guess what? We will not stand for it. We're not backing up or backing down. And you know what? And ask yourself, what is this all about? All of us are clear what it's about. You know, if there really was a very serious conversation just about us making sure that we were experiencing some savings, yes, we could do that, right? But this is an unserious, and you know what it's about? It's about these billionaires making sure that they line their pockets, that they have the funding they need for their tax cuts. That's exactly what this is about. This is not about savings. You know what? This president promised us that he was going to care about bringing down the cost of groceries. He promised us that he was going to care about bringing down the cost of gas or health care or housing. Have you heard those things said yet? No. This is about his co-president, Elon Musk, and the billionaire boys and the way that they can expand their fortunes. That's what this is about. But let me tell you a couple of things. First of all, you know, we're going to stand tall and we're going to win. And you know why? Because the moral arc of the universe is long, but what did they say? It bends toward justice. And in the words of, there's a woman, the baddest woman to have ever walked the streets of Maryland, Harriet Tubman, who told us very clearly what we should do in this moment. She said we must never stop. And you know what? It may be a long road, but I will be with you for every moment of it, every moment of it. And she said, you know what? If you hear the dogs barking, keep going. If you see a torch in the woods, keep going. No matter what, you must keep going. If you ever want a taste of freedom, she said, you have to keep going. Let's keep going. Keep holding on. God is with us. Thank you.
Bless you. Bless you. All right.
Thank you so much, dear. Appreciate it.
Okay, brothers and sisters, at this time, we'd like to bring to the stage our Representative Linda Sanchez. Where'd you come, please? All right. Give her a hand as she comes.
Thank you so much. Brothers and sisters, good afternoon. I'm Congresswoman Linda Sanchez from the great state of California, and even my thin California blood could not keep me from coming outside today to stand in solidarity with my brothers and sisters. Before I ran from Congress, I worked for the IBEW, and as a proud union member, I'll be damned if I'm going to let anybody step on my brothers and sisters. I am here to fight for you in Congress. Federal workers are the backbone of this country, and a couple of billionaires don't get to decide whether or not you have a job tomorrow. Let's be perfectly clear. President Trump and Elon Musk are breaking the law. It is that simple. They don't have the right to shut down agencies that were created by Congress or fire civil servants and replace them with Trump loyalists. I can tell you I've dealt with a lot of bullies in my life like President Trump and Elon Musk. They were born with silver spoons in their mouths and they act like they own everything, including people. But just because they grew up spoiled and entitled doesn't mean that they are entitled to destroy our government or our democracy. They're not entitled to destroy the lives of federal workers and the millions of Americans who depend on you each and every day. The travelers at LAX who rely on TSA agents to keep the flights safe. The veterans who put their lives on the line and depend on the VA to get the benefits that they deserve. Parents who want to know that their kids' schools are properly funded and that their family's food is safe to eat. And our seniors who rely on Social Security checks showing up on time. Without federal workers, this country grinds to a halt. Sadly, that's exactly what these billionaire bros want to do. They want to create more chaos. Let's look at what they've already done. They've tried to bully workers off the job with illegal offers to quit. They've ignored signed contracts and they've tried to bust unions. All the while so they can get richer off the lives of ordinary Americans who get poorer. The courts may be stepping in to block some of this nonsense, but we need to do more to protect our federal workers. Democrats are standing with you and using every tool at our disposal to fight back. And we won't stop until Elon Musk and his Doge cronies are kicked out of every federal agency. But it's not enough for just Democrats to be in the fight. It's time to find the few Republicans who claim to care about the rule of law to finally stand up to President Trump and Elon Musk. It's time to push back on the bullies. Are you guys ready to fight? Yeah. All right, LFG, let's effing go!
Okay, brothers and sisters, we're going to continue to move here. Representative Van Hoy is here with us. She's from Oregon, 4th District, but along with her is Representative Bobby Scott from VA, 3rd District. So let's give them a hand as they come. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Hi, I'm Val Hoyle, proud second-generation American, third-generation union member, and my son continuing the tradition as a Teamster. So I'm here just to say thank you. Thank you for showing up every day in spite of the intimidation, in spite of the push to make you not show up. What you're doing is important. Thank you for standing up in the face of what they think will make you back down. And thank you for speaking up because your voice matters. They want you to think that you're alone. They want us to feel paralyzed. They want us to feel disheartened. But you are not alone because you're part of the mighty House of Labor, and the whole House of Labor is with you, along with the Labor Caucus and the Democrats over in that building, and we won't stop fighting for you. And with that, I am so proud to introduce my colleague, the ranking member of the House Education and Labor Committee, Bobby Scott.
Thank you, Val. Thank you. Thank you. I'm Bobby Scott, as you indicated, ranking member of the Education and it's now Workforce, but next year will be the Education and Labor Committee. And I'm also the chief sponsor of the Protect the Right to Organize, the PRO Act. And we're here today to save civil service because we need to save civil service for our country. Now, civil service is providing expert service by people who know what they're doing, not by political hacks that want to replace you. And we need to make sure that we're focused on the right things. Now, it's already been pointed out. This administration is causing so much chaos and confusion that people have not noticed that the cost of eggs has gone up since the election. So don't forget that. Civil service has been around for about 150 years. We allow on your effective service to provide service to Americans, and we need you to continue that good work. Now, we need to make sure that we save civil service. We are winning in the courts. Yes. We're winning in the court of public opinion. Yes. And if you send us 3 Republican members of the House, we'll win in the House of Representatives. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, I need to pause, if you will. I need a shout out to all of the other sister and brother unions out here. Okay? I know we have ASME out here, IFPET, CWA, CWA, okay, USW, all right, any more, okay, NTU, don't read, all right, and NIF is out here, okay, we appreciate the brothers and sisters from our sister union, thank you so much. But I also want to remind everybody, because of the tightness of time, we're on our lunch breaks, we need to make sure everybody stays to the 2 minutes, okay? So, now this is a good problem to have because we have so many representatives out here that want to come and speak to you, okay? But at this time we have Representative Donald Norcroft, who is the co-chair of the Congressional Labor Caucus, along with him, Maxine Dexter of Oregon. So would you please come? Yeah. Thank you. Hey. Yeah.
All right, how we doing?
Thank you. Yeah.
Let me diverge, give you some happy news. The Eagles won the Super Bowl. Oh. Go Birds!
There you go, baby.
That worked. Well, listen, on behalf of the Labor Caucus, we want to say we are with you. We have Liz Schuler out there from the AFL. All working people are with you.
Yeah.
So 10 years ago, from last month, I was a construction worker. I'm an electrician by trade. I work for the IBEW.
Yeah.
So why does that matter? Atlantic City, we had a guy called Donald Trump. We fought with him for 10 years. I can tell you, you can't make ugly pretty. And I'll tell you, I'm from Jersey, so I look a little differently. I say, fuck Trump!
I can follow that mic drop. I am Maxine Dexter. I'm a doctor from Oregon and a proud former UFCW member where I got my start. I am proud to be part of this labor family and so grateful for the strong position you all are taking, holding the line, protecting working families. I've been told I have 30 seconds, so I am going to tell you that we do have to, I don't swear in public very well, but we have to fuck Trump. Please don't tell my children that I just did that. And then we're going to pass, probably not, but I have got the Stop Musk Act, which is my first bill. I introduced it last week because we have to protect federal employees from retaliation for preventing, resisting, and circumventing Elon Musk's unlawful actions. So I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to stand with my union brothers and sisters every step of the way. We're going to fight for public servants, and we're going to get the majority in 26. Thank you all.
Thank you. Hey, read that, okay? That's for you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you. All right. All right. All right. She said fork Trump. I said fork, F-O-R-K. Let me hear you say it. F-O-R-K. Listen.
Walk around in front of me.
Come on, Eric. I'm kind of like the sister. I have a problem swearing too, right? But, I can say fork. But listen, we are so honored today to have Reverend Dr. William Barber, co-chair of the Poor People Campaign and founder of More Mondays in his home state, my friend, my brother, Dr. Barber. Thank you, sir.
Damn right. Anyway, that's a biblical word. Now I want to talk to y'all. They are afraid of you. Trump and Musk and the oligarchs they work for, they are scared of your power. But they are betting that you will be afraid of them. So afraid that you will accept a buyout or comply in advance with their assertion of absolute power. But we know a president is not a king unless we bow. A dictator is not a dictator unless we bow. Our knees, your knees are not made for bowing to power-drunk neo-fascists. We bow only to God. To everybody else, we stand and speak truth to power. We stand tall. When they attack workers, we stand tall, because whenever wannabe dictators have tried to take over throughout history, they always start with workers. Hear me now. They always start with government workers who are committed to a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. And they know as long as workers stay together and fight, haters can't win. This is why workers are not bowing down. Bowing down is not in our DNA. Touch your neighbor and say, neighbor, my knees don't bow like that. They're fighting so hard because they're scared. They're doing executive orders because they know they can't get it through the Congress. Stand for truth. Now, workers can do this. We can protest. We can put together lawsuits. We can sit in. We can pray in. If they arrest us, so be it. Because we love justice, we can go to the DOJ office and have a SITIN. And if you workers can't do it, then preachers ought to lead it. Because if a preacher ain't with the workers, he ain't worth for. Well, you know what I'm saying. Stand. Because somewhere I read we got the right to free speech. And the right to assemble. And the right to protest. Stand. Because I read life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness is what we fight for. Stand. Until we let justice roll down like waters and righteousness like a mighty stream. Stand. Stand. Because if you hunger and thirst after righteousness, you shall be filled. Here's my last word. Hook up with your neighbor. Hook up with your neighbor. And say, neighbor, you can't bow. You can't bow. I can't bow. I can't bow. This ain't the time to bow. This ain't the time. This is the time. This is the time to stand. To stand. To stand. To stand. To stand. Say stand. 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 That's what we gonna do. We're gonna stand. All right. Oh boy. Next we have Representative Mark Pocan, who is the co-chair of the Congressional Labor Caucus. Along with him, Representative Sarah Elfrett, here from Maryland. Let him come to the stage. Good to see you again. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the...
Hey, I just want to correct what a couple of my colleagues said. They used that word in front of Donald Trump's name. What they meant to say, fuck Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Right? There's two of them. There's two of them, right? I mean, after all, Elon Musk spent $277 million to buy Donald Trump's ass and put it in the White House, right? So the two words you should be hearing from your federal government are thank you. Thank you to all the federal workers who do so much for the people who live in my district each and every single day. And instead, they're going around attacking you and the services that you're providing and the help that that means for people across the country. And all of these attacks are coming right out of Project 2025. An unelected billionaire like Elon Musk has been bulldozing through the federal workforce, demanding the firing of hundreds of thousands of employees, and your only fireable offense is trying to serve the American people. Last week, my office got over 4,000 constituent calls about what's happening right now here in Washington. And people are angry, and they're frightened, and they want to make sure that the services they get that you are helping provide from the federal government still happen. But this is all about the Republicans' Holy Grail. And that Holy Grail is a tax break for the wealthiest in this country. It's a tax break for Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg and anyone who belongs to Mar-a-Lago. That's why they're attacking you all as federal workers. That's why they're looking at cutting up to 2,600 lines across the federal budget. That's why they're putting untargeted tariffs on goods to look good on paper, like they're raising money all to pay for their tax cuts. Well, I have two more words for Donald Trump. Hell no. Look, last week I introduced a bill called the Looting of Our Nation by Mitigating Unethical State Kleptocracy Act. If you want a little help, that's called the Elon Musk Act. And Elon Musk right now has had $20 billion of federal contracts while he's going around and turning on and off the levers of federal spending. Well, members of Congress can't have a federal contract. That's right. Federal employees can't have a federal contract. Right. Elon Musk shouldn't have a federal contract, and we're going to take those away. So I just want to say thank you for all you do. Thank you for being out here today. We have your back. America has your back. And we're going to get this done. And Elon Musk, two more words. You're fired.
Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Sarah Elfreth, and I am proud to serve the 3rd Congressional District of the great state of Maryland. And I am here on behalf of 44,000 federal employees who call the 3rd District home. I am here as a proud member of the Labor Caucus, and I am here as the proud daughter of 2 civil servants who might be watching at home, and so I am not going to cuss this morning. But I'm here to just share 3 quick things. Thank you. Thank you for your years, your decades, your careers worth of service to this nation, and I am sorry you're not hearing that from the White House. But House Democrats and Senate Democrats have your back. We are grateful for you. We are with you. We are sponsoring and co-sponsoring so many bills, but we cannot move those bills unless 3 of our colleagues come along with us. And so my last message to you is we need you. We need you to show up like this. We need you to show up in the halls of Congress. We need you to show up in district offices across this country. Because I've gotten thousands of phone calls from my constituents, but you know what? Not all my House Republican colleagues have. And so we need you. We need you to show up with your power, with your grace, with your dignity. We need you to show up and say that you do not sign a loyalty oath to a president. You serve the American people and the Constitution. So thank you for being here, and please do not give up this fight.
Okay. Listen, we are so honored today to have with us Senator Chris Van Hollen. You know, we need to welcome him back. Okay, he's been with us. He's been a friend. And along with him, we have our senator from Hawaii, Senator Brian Schatz. So let's bring them to the stage right now. Thank you, sir. All right.
Thank you. Are there any Marylanders in the House?
All right,
Thank all of you from Maryland and people who work for Americans in every part of this country. Thank you to the patriotic Americans who are gathered here and serve the American people every day. And thank you to AFG and NTU and all those who represent all of the working people in the federal government who work on behalf of the American people. Let's give it up for all of you. Now, I saw that fork in the road memo. How many of you saw that scam memo? Well, we are in a fork in the road in this country. One fork is to allow Elon Musk to continue his illegal raid on federal agencies. Are we going to take that path? No! The other fork in the road is to shut down the Elon Musk illegal operation. Are we going to take that fork? No! So here's where we are.
All right.
Federal employees serve our veterans, people who served our country here at home and around the world, in veterans hospitals. Federal employees help deliver Social Security checks that American people earned. That's why we were just yesterday, some of us at the Social Security Administration in Baltimore, saying, Elon Musk, keep your hands off our Social Security. And that's also why many of us were at the Treasury Department a few days ago as Elon Musk and his cronies were rummaging through all of your personal sensitive information to say, Elon Musk, keep your hands off of our personal information. Now we need to make something very clear. This has nothing to do with making the government more efficient. This is the most corrupt bargain in American history. Elon Musk spends over $280 million to elect Donald Trump, and Donald Trump hands Elon Musk the keys to federal agencies. Are we going to take those keys back? So if you wanted to make the government more efficient, and all of you know this, you don't start by firing the inspector generals, do you? Because the inspector generals are there to try to find waste and fraud and abuse, right? So if you wanted to undertake a corrupt enterprise, the first thing you do is get rid of the inspector generals. That's what they're doing. What's your step two? Your step two is to replace merit-based civil servants with political cronies. That's what Schedule F is all about. It may sound innocuous, it may sound like it doesn't mean much, but this is part two of their effort to install political cronies who are getting hired based on who they know, not all of you, the merit-based federal workers who get hired based on their experience and their knowledge and what they know. So we cannot allow this corrupt bargain to continue. We need to shut it down because at the end of the day, it is all about Elon Musk taking over the levers of government so he and Donald Trump can serve the billionaires of America and not the people of America, and serve those billionaires at the expense of everybody else in America. So we cannot let this happen. We are fighting it in the courts, we're fighting it in Congress, and we are fighting it all over this country. Thank you for being here. We're at a fork in the road, and we need to take the fork that says, shut down the Elon Musk illegal operation. Thank all of you for being part of it.
Thank you, sir.
And now, a good brother, a co-fighter in this effort, our friend Brian Schatz, Senator from Hawaii.
I have to say I've been to this rally a number of years in a row, and this is maybe 4 or 5 times as big as it has ever been. We are all... And there's a recognition, not just AFGE, but everyone in the labor movement, everybody who cares about public service, who cares about the American system of government, is saying enough is enough, and an injury to one is an injury to all. Now, I just have one simple point. Reverend Barber made it, but it is worth repeating. They are counting on this sense of inevitability, of being all-powerful, of they can wave away laws that they find inconvenient to them. They are counting on all of us in the legislative branch, in the judicial branch, and out on the streets just giving up. But we cannot give up. And one of the things I just want to say to you, and I know how hard it is, everybody understands we've got family members, we've got friends, we've got coworkers in the federal system who are terrified about what's happening. That's right. If you are able, stand up. If you are able, I want you to decline to enforce an illegal instruction.
That's right.
If you are able and the facts support the case, sign up in one of those whistleblower portals that the United States Senate Democrats have put up. We are not powerless. We are out of power, but we are not powerless.
That's right.
And it may not be right away, but we're going to win this damn thing.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. I'm great. Always good to see you. All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you all.
Hey! All right. Listen, I need to start this over because I need to recognize all of the unions out here today. Okay? First of all, AFA, flight attendants. ASME. All of us, AFL-CIO. APWU. Blue-Green Alliance. CLUW. CWA. IBEW. ILPTE. IUPAT. Job for Justice. Machinists. SEIU. Machinists. NAFI. NNU. NTEU. Union of Concerned Scientists. Unite Here. USW. All right, IVEC. All right, thank you. Thank you all for showing up. Now, somebody said an AFGE. Oh, I love it. I love that sound. All right? Okay, listen, now we are going to hear from Elisa McBride, who is representing Lee Sanders and the ASME machine, the green machine. Also, along with her is going to be NTU President Doreen Greenwald, LPET, Matt Briggs, and NIFI President Randy Irwin, my friend. All right? Thank you. All right.
Union family, let me hear if you are ready to take a stand for our communities, for our co-workers, for our country. I am representing 1.4 million proud AFSCME members, including thousands of federal workers. We're the Department of Justice, we're USDA, we're FAA, we're Library of Congress, and across this country, our communities rely on union members in the public service, starting with federal workers. And together, we make sure our neighbors have unemployment insurance and food assistance and health care and Social Security, and we are here to stand up for those services. Because if Elon Musk and the billionaires get their way, more Americans are going to get sick. They're going to sink into poverty. Their highways and bridges are going to crumble, and more workers will be in harm's way because federal workers prevent death and disease and disaster. It's your work that keeps our community strong, and that's why we have a message. When you mess with any of us, you mess with all of us. So we have got to get organized. We have got to ask people to join us in our labor movement. The only force that can stand against these 21st century robber barons. We've got to tell our elected officials, especially the Republicans, about the impact of what we do. And we have got to stick together. Because when you mess with any of us, you mess with all of us.
Thank you. All right. Matt, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. All right.
Hey, AFG in the house. Hey. So IFPTE is in the house too. Where's IFPTE? There we go.
Thank you.
Hey, brothers and sisters, I'll be real quick. I think we have 30 seconds. But I'll tell you, Musk and Trump, they're despicable human beings. They're shameful. They're disrespectful. They're assholes. All of the above. But you know what? You know what's worse? What's worse is a Congress that's run by the Republicans. They run this whole damn thing here, all of them, and they're doing nothing. They're letting these two billionaires take over our democracy and run a coup on us. We're not going to allow it. We're not going to allow it. Stand up, fight back.
I'm Randy Irwin with Neffy. Proud to be standing here with AFGE and all the other unions, machinists, ASME, NTU, IFPTE, you name it. Thank you all for being here. The energy is incredible. We got an important job to do, setting the record straight. People do not understand the incredible work that federal employees do every single day in this country. Are you going to let these people lie about the work you do? Are you going to let these jerks kill this workforce that does so much? We can't allow that. So get up there and set the record straight. Tell them how you care for veterans. Tell them how the military gets things done because of the work done here. Okay? Thank you very much. Thanks for all you do every day. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Come on, Doreen. All right.
All right. Hello, I'm Doreen Greenwald. I'm the president of National Treasury Employees Union. We are here in solidarity with AFGE and all the other unions here. When federal employees are under attack, that is a warning sign for the country, because you work hard for the American people. Do not let them lie about you. We must come together, and not just the unions, but every family and friend that we have that knows the important work that you do. The American people rely on us. They want us to stand up for them, and that means getting to work. Standing here today is the start. It is not the finish. We must stand up, and not just at rallies. Get on the phones. Get your family members on the phones. Get your neighbors on the phones. If they aren't answering, if they're not hearing from us, we're not doing our jobs. And America, we do our jobs. So I'm with you. Let us all stand together in solidarity and fight for the country we believe in, the country we took an oath to. And let's do our jobs and make sure those who aren't listening pay real close attention, because we have a message for them. If you don't stand with the workers of America, you're going to be ousted. Let's go!
Thank you. They want to take a picture with you. All right. Okay, brothers and sisters. Listen, we're trying to get things done here, but now I'm so honored to introduce Representative Jan Murkowski of Illinois 9th District. Along with her, Congresswoman Jennifer McClellan and Representative Barbara Boyle, Brandon Boyle, and Mike Sherrill of New Jersey. Okay, all right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, my brothers and sisters, I am so happy to be with you. I am not only a member of Congress, but more importantly today, I have my union, Workers United. I have to put them on the list here. That's me. You know, I've heard a lot of things said about Donald Trump and Musk, but I want to tell you, we can win. We can win. You know, you have done all the work. He has lied and taken advantage of every person in this country except for the wealthiest people in the world. We are going to be fighting all the way, and I want to tell you, I am so proud and happy. I'm going to be at every single one of these demonstrations with you, with every group that's fighting. And we can do this. I want to tell you, you are the ones that make the government work. You are the government. You are the people make things happen. And we are going to win if we have our faith, if we have our strength, and we are going to beat. I was going to say fuck, but no, we're not. No, I'm not going to say that. No, we are going to beat, and we're going to pull him down. So, brothers and sisters, let's just stay brave, strong, and we are going to win.
Thank you.
All right. Listen, I'm Jennifer McClellan. I represent Virginia's 4th District, Virginia. going to leave somebody out, but I don't want to be here all day. I want to thank you for keeping our airlines safe. I want to thank you for taking care of our veterans. I want to thank you for taking care of cancer patients. I want to thank you for protecting our streets. I want to thank you for everything you do every single day. But I got a bone to pick. Okay. We've been calling out Donald Trump. We've been calling out Elon Musk. And granted, I've only been here for about 20 minutes, but we haven't called out the architect of this whole mess, Russell Vought. Yeah. Who said he wanted to put you in trauma. Yeah. Who said he wanted you to be the villain. Yeah. Who said that he wanted you to wake up and not want to go to work. Well, I have news for Russell Vought. We are going to work, whether you like it or not, because we took an oath to the Constitution of the United States. We did not take an oath to Donald Trump or you. And we are not going to let you take over our government by putting your minions in place who will roll over and do whatever Donald Trump says. We serve the American people. Do not quit, and we won't quit on you. Thank you.
I'm Brendan Boyle from Philadelphia. Is Philly in the house? And you know I'm bringing up that, yes, I'm from the home of the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles.
You ought to, right?
My good colleague and friend Mikey Sherrill is from North Jersey. Right now she's regretting standing so close to me on the stage, but hey, look, I have to say, the great Super Bowl run was actually a welcome distraction for me and all of us in Philly from the sort of bullshit that's going on right now in the Trump administration. The richest guy in the world, worth over $400 billion, he realizes that he doesn't want regular working people turning on him, so he wants to make all of you the enemy. That's right. Yeah. We are not going to let it happen. You are good, hardworking public servants doing the public's work, and we are here to defend you from that demagogue who wants to destroy you. Yeah. So look, this energy, I can see it, it's real, it's heartfelt. We have gotten more calls the last couple weeks than we ever have before, and that's great. Yeah. But we want to make sure that energy is directed to where it can be most effective in order to win. Yeah. The people who have spoken to you on stage, Jan and Jennifer and Mikey and my other colleagues, we're with you 100%. All right. So people calling my office, oh, they feel good after they're reassured. But you know what would be better? Call House Republicans whose votes we need to join with us to do the right thing. Here's the good news. Unlike 8 years ago, when the pro-labor majority was 47 seats down, we only need 2 House Republicans to join us to stop this madness. Just 2 out of 218. You know, election time in my area and other areas, when you hear certain Republican members on TV talking about, you know, I'm very bipartisan. I'm not anti-labor. I love labor. Yeah. Some of my best friends are union members. Here's a chance for them to show it. Yeah. Stand up for the men and women who are working for this country. Stand up for all of you. Yeah. Thank you, and God bless you.
Hey guys, I am Mikey Sherrill. I am from the great state of New Jersey. I am also the proud granddaughter of a union member and a World War II veteran, and I am a veteran of the United States Navy. So I love all my brothers and sisters in labor, but I kind of like the blue and gold. I kind of like the blue and gold. And I am here standing up for the 22,000 federal workers in New Jersey who do everything from provide Social Security checks to help us get our checks to veterans. veterans.
Yeah.
And I gotta tell you, as a World War II veteran and a UAW member, my grandpa would be rolling over in his grave right now at what is going on in this country.
Yeah.
And you know what he would say? He'd say, fight back.
Yeah.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
And that's what we are going to do. That's why we're here today. And we are not going to stop until we win, until we're successful. So thank you all for coming out today and making sure that our voices are heard, because we are stronger when we unite and when we bring the fight to the people and make sure we are here having our voices heard. So thank you all, guys. One more time. Fight back. Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Thank you.
All right. Listen, I failed to recognize our Union Veteran Council. Will Attic, I don't know if Will's still here or not. Okay, but listen, give them a round of applause. All right. All to represent all of our veterans, okay? But now, brothers and sisters, I am so elated to introduce this sister, the president, my president, your president of the amazing AFL-CIO, my sister, Liz Schuler. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Are there any workers in the house? I am so honored to be here, and thank you so much, President Kelly. And I'm so honored to be here with our union leaders, our allies, our community, all standing up together. You are a federal worker if you're out there. Any federal workers out there? Okay. You have been standing strong, not just these past 3 weeks, but I want you to know, you have 15 million working people standing up here with me right now, the AFL-CIO, standing strong with you from 63 different unions. And I just have to say, you hear a lot about Elon Musk. We've heard his name a lot, right? He's talking about efficiency and waste and fraud. And is it waste and fraud to make sure your Social Security check comes in on time? Is it the workers who spend their days and nights and weekends protecting us on our streets, our parks, our airports that are the problem? I didn't think so. Is it the nurses taking care of our veterans when they come home from their third tour that are the problem? Now, I just would say, if you're a Democrat, if you're a Republican, if you're an independent, I don't care. If you're a dogless cat lady, or whatever, childless cat lady, like myself, you can agree. The real waste and fraud and abuse is the billions of dollars in handouts that we give people like Elon Musk. And the tax breaks that we give to the wealthiest corporations in America. The real waste and fraud is the $2 trillion that Donald Trump gave in tax cuts in 2017 to people who did not need them, that the working class paid for and are still paying for, and they're going to try to do it again. But we're not going to let that happen because we are standing up right here, right now, because our federal workers matter, and the work they do matters. And they are not, I repeat, not going to take the power away from the working people in this country. And I could not be more proud as I look across this crowd at all of us standing together and standing strong. They try to make us resign, we show up right back to work. They try to distract us, we keep serving our communities. They send unelected billionaires to make decisions about our lives, our jobs, our communities. We fight right back. So we're going to do what the labor movement does best, aren't we? We're going to mobilize. We're going to rise up. We're going to fight. Are you ready? Let's go to work.
All right.
They saw very
all
cursy
right.
today.
Listen, y'all feel all right?
And
okay, now
I think they're trying to get the young vote,
my
the
sister
youth
Melanie
vote.
Campbell, who is president and CEO of the National Coalition of Black Civic Participation. My sister Melanie Campbell. Yeah. All right.
Repeat after me. When we fight, when we fight, when we fight. Thank you, AFG. Give yourself, touch your neighbor.
All right.
Touch your neighbor. Say,
I really would like that camera to come back on, damn
we're
it.
not going to be erased. Neighbor. We're not going back. The federal government belongs to the American people. You are the American people. We are the American people. We're going to tell Congress, those Republicans in Congress, to do their jobs.
I went live on other channels with this.
Fire you in 2026.
I didn't know it was going to be so long. It's freaking Tuesday.
You fired up and ready to go? I know I've gone my 30 seconds. But I know that the God I serve, He's not pleased. He's not missing any of this. My brother say, I am my brother's keeper. So I'm going to say that. I am my brother's keeper. I am my sister's keeper. We are the American people, and we are going to fight back, send those suckers back home in 2026. Peace and power.
What suckers back home 2026?
All right. We move
Talking about Senate and Congress.
Now we have Representative Maxwell Frost. We look to the future of labor. For those who stand up for labor, Congressman Maxwell Frost of Florida, 10th District, please come. All right, brother.
What if it gets more red? Bro, hilarious. I'm going to vote all Republican next time, too. You guys with me?
What's disgusting? Union busting. What's disgusting? Union busting. How we feeling today, everybody? Well, I am so proud to be here. I'm Congressman Maxwell Frost from the great and beautiful state of Florida. I'm also proud to be the youngest member of the United States Congress, which means I got time.
Right, that dude. That's the fucking dude. No, you don't. That doesn't mean you got time. It could also mean you're a dumbass. You're gonna get kicked out on the next election. Hopefully, who is this guy again? What state? I'm gonna be paying attention. Hopefully, he's out next time. Hopefully, they learn their lesson. That hiring the youngest black person that applies for the job isn't always the best idea. We'll see, though, buddy.
Many of y'all have seen over the past week that we've been pulling up to these federal buildings. We've been pulling up saying, you can't touch these federal civil servants who have been fighting for our constituents.
Oh, man.
I want to tell some of my Republican colleagues, if you hate these federal bureaucrats and civil servants so much, when your constituents reach out to your office and need help with the Social Security Administration, when you need help with USCIS, when you need help with the IRS, don't call them. Don't call the agency. Try to handle it by yourself. You'll get nowhere without our federal workers. All right? You'll get nowhere. I also challenge my colleagues on something else. For so long, they've come out and they're attacking telework. I tell them, have you ever taken an interview in your car? Have you ever done an interview at home? I had a poster board full of screenshots of people doing telework.
And something else I wanted to say about earlier, because I've been listening to all this. I was just in the kitchen doing some cleaning and making breakfast. All the organizations, man. Like he like said the first one, the full acronym. He worded it out, you know. But then he just started doing the acronyms for them. It was just like, who the hell are all these organizations that we're spending money on? That we need more transparency here.
So they believe in rules for thee, but not for me. Bullshit. Bullshit. That is why we're here to fight.
Because let me tell y'all something. This is how special the work you do is. When we fight with and for you, we're actually fighting with and for America. We're fighting with and for this country. We can't allow this unelected billionaire to come in and to eviscerate the things we fought so hard to get. This isn't about protecting the system. It's about protecting the programs. It's about protecting the people who make this government work. So I just want to thank you all so much for the work you've done.
The way I see what's so odd how they're going about this is they're making it out to like all the programs that are getting shut down are Democrat programs. And I bet some of these programs that are in limbo right now or whatever were voted on by Republicans in a majority. And the Democrats are like, nah, we shouldn't be using money on that. No, we need to use it on this. And they're trying to keep Republicans started programs open also. But the Republicans are willing to let those go, but they're not. You know, I mean, there's no way all the programs are Democrat programs. But they definitely try to make people feel that. Are they making you feel like that? Oh, they must be all doing they started all these programs. They must have, because they care about all these programs.
On behalf of my constituents in Florida's 10th congressional district.
Like they're the only ones giving up something.
Operate without you. So thank you all.
Why don't you see Republicans there?
Union. Power. Union. 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 God bless you all. Thank you so much.
All right. Listen, I need to give a
make
shout
ourselves
out
out to be like the People's Party.
The union that's providing our stage production today. Give them a round of
Patriotic
applause.
People's Party, the Democrats.
Okay, next up is our brother, Kendrick Robertson, that joined AFG leadership.
Pretty much a political analysis.
Let's welcome him,
And,
IMVP, Women's
damn good at
Practices, Brother Kendrick Robertson.
As seen on C-SPAN.
All right. Who are we? AFGE. Who are we? AFGE. My name is Dr. Kenny Roberson, and I am the National Vice President of AFGE, the union that continues to hold the line for America. This administration maintains that they're going to boost efficiency, but they are doing the most inefficient things imaginable. And I'm not just saying that quite literally.
The AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees, is the largest federal employee union representing 8,000 federal and DC government workers. Yeah, no, we don't need that. How about that? How about no? We don't need our fucking federal employees being in unions. I didn't even know that was a thing.
The most inefficient thing you could possibly do is
this
take
is a
American
government
taxpayer dollars
funded
and
union?
pay
I'm
people
confused.
not to work. That's what that fork in the road email is. And AFGE is in the courts right now telling this administration and Elon Musk to get the fork up out of here. Right? We as the American people must stop this. But before we can have a revolution, we must have a revelation. And that means the people must be educated on what it is that we do. And the intentional miseducation of the American public about the services that the government provides is how we got this administration in the first place. Many have been kept in the dark so long that they are mistaking candlelight for sunlight. And they keep getting drawn in closer like moths to a flame, not realizing they are about to get burned. But let me tell you right now, we didn't show up in force like this just to stay here. We showed up here to fight back. We showed up here to fight back. And though it is true that we stand on the shoulders of giants, I'm telling you right now, in this
Say
moment,
that they're federal.
it is our
I don't
obligation to
understand how
become
this
giants too. When people look back at this moment in history, they will not remember us as victims. They will remember us as victorious. They will not remember us as casualties. They will remember us as the cause for humanity. And when your grandkids ask, where were you when billionaires and oligarchs tried to take America, you will say, we were right here in the Capitol, taking it back inch by inch, brick by brick. They'll say that even though they might have tried, they could not triumph over us. We must be strong. We must be resilient. We must flex our people power. Let me hear you say power. Say power. Say power. Say power. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. We are fighting back. We
Where
are
do unions get their money
for everything
from?
that you do. Let's get it.
Union fees from the people.
Bless you, brother. All right. Okay.
What's happening? What is actually happening?
Listen, we are very honored today, and we're pleased to be joined by
Our
Congresswoman
unions, they're
Yvette
just
Clark
standing up for
of
their
New York's
employees that are getting
9th
fired.
Chairwoman of the Congressional Black Caucus. Please join us. All right. Thank you. All right.
That black hawk.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Congresswoman Yvette D. Clark, and I proudly represent New York's 9th Congressional District, which is located in central and southwest Brooklyn. I also serve as the proud chairwoman of the Congressional Black Caucus, and I'm here today
Dude,
to say that we stand with
Brooklyn
you.
voted for Trump.
Thank you to President
Didn't
Kelly,
they?
my colleagues, and our friends leading this critical
Brooklyn turn
movement
red?
in this moment, and all others gathered with us on this cold February day. It is great to be here with you all, though I wish it were not under these circumstances, such dire circumstances. We all know why we're here. We all know that Donald Trump and Elon Musk and their army of fools and followers are waging a war against the American people and the federal workforce. Their actions are as deliberate as they are despicable, and they will not rest. They will not sleep. They will not back down an inch until they have broken every law, every institution necessary to line their pockets. So let's be clear. The authoritarian creeps that are proliferating the White House are only fighting to make America weaker. They don't give a single damn about the people they hurt along the way. Don't fall for their propaganda about government efficiency. Don't let your families, friends, neighbors fall for it either. Not a single step this administration has taken has made our government more efficient. They've only made it worse. They will come to make it worse and make it less able to meet the needs of the American people until the government is no longer capable of helping the American people at all. Only the wealthy and the powerful. But remember this. Whenever the dark forces of oppression and repression rise,
70
it is
to
the
27.
people who will make it fall. You will make them fall. You are America's finest physicians, most decorated veterans. You are the agents of TSA and officers of the law. You who are the researchers and scientists who send Americans into space, and the civil servants who send Americans their Social Security. You who are the members of the American Federation of Government Employees. No billionaire. No teenager.
Staten Island.
No tech bro.
Staten Island was the only one.
Uncaring, unthinking thug in this administration
New York City area.
the rights you fought and battled and bled for.
Vote for Trump.
They will not erase you. They will not erase you. They will not erase us either. So to each and every one who is standing out here today, I want you to know that Brooklyn stands with you. That New York stands with you. That across this nation we are here for you, with you, and we're going to win this battle. The victory is yours. Thank you. Thank you. Absolutely, my brother.
Good to see you again. All right.
That's right. Brooklyn's always in the house.
All right, brothers and sisters. Now, I shouted out my brother earlier, but I want to give him an opportunity to come around and say a word. Brother Will Attic, who lead our Veteran Labor Council. How many veterans in this audience today? All right, Brother Will.
Right here, sir. Right here.
All right.
Hey,
God bless you, brother. All right.
How y'all doing? Are we fired up? My name's Will Attic. I'm the executive director of the Union Veterans Council and a proud combat infantry veteran. We have over 1 million veterans that work in the federal workforce that Elon Musk is calling lazy, calling bums, and trying to fire them. I want to say something. We saw how many veterans put their hands up, right? I want to say thank you for your service, right? And we're here thank
thank you for our service a lot.
Yes,
But you don't have to wear a fucking uniform to fight for our democracy. You don't have to, you gotta stand up. We're doing it right now. I want to say thank every single one of you for your service to our democracy, because it's under attack. And when it's under attack, we got to fight back. And our veterans are going to lead the way. AFG is going to lead the way. With the union power, we're going to fight for our country and every single American worker. Thank you so much.
Nobody ever gets fired. Never.
All right, all right. All right.
Never.
You know
Never.
what? I feel pretty good. I feel like,
Fire me.
matter of fact, I feel like we're going to do this. What do you say? The reason I feel like that because I know the blood that runs through AFGE. What we going to do? We're going to stand up and fight back. Let me hear you say stand up, fight back. We're in it to win it. All right. Oh, boy, I tell you. Okay, listen, we have one more. The D.C. Labor Course is here. Okay? And they're going to close us out. My God, good to see you. All right, okay.
See you, Brother Kelly.
All right, yeah, all right.
Tell me what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy
You're
looks
fucking
like.
wearing flags in your hair, you weirdo.
The preamble
That's not
of
what
the
it looks like.
Constitution says, say it with me, we the people,
bugger.
in order to form a more
Disrespectful,
perfect...
Ho.
What?
Being a little disrespectful with the
What?
flag stuff in your
They
nasty
said
ass.
union. They didn't say association. They didn't say
Whatever the fuck
organization.
that
They
is.
said union. And the billionaires try to divide us by our color. They divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women. They divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung, that the union makes us strong. Say it with us. Solidarity forever.
You are fucking
Solidarity forever. Solidarity
They look like they're fucking retarded.
for the union makes
I'm not just
us
saying that. Look at their faces closely.
We got one more question for you in our last song. Which side are you on?
They're retarded.
All right.
Okay, we're going to start with the chorus. Let's hear it.
You all know this, sing it.
Yeah. Which side are you on? 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 Come all of you good workers. Good news to you I tell.
That's it.
The good old union
I'm changing sides
has
now.
come in here to
I think
dwell.
Biden was right all along.
Which side are you on?
He is a threat to our democracy.
Which side are you on? Tell me, which side are you on? Which side
Look at what
are
it's
you
caused.
on? We'll
What are we gonna do with this?
against George. We'll fight Elon Musk.
This is
within our
sounds
walls.
weaponry.
We'll fight from dawn to dusk. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? Trump's coming for our unions. He wants us all to fail. He wants us to bow to him, but we want him in jail. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? They say in the capital city,
It's gonna be over.
no neutrals found. You're either with the union or a scabby Musk bloodhound. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Tell me. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? Don't take that government buyout. Don't listen to Trump's lies. Us workers haven't got a chance unless we organize.
Well, I bet all these people fucking freaked out when they saw they lost.
Which side are
These
you
are the people that really freaked out. They were crying and shit. Because they were thinking about how they got to hit the streets for the next 4 years. Oh, God, no.
I don't want to do the chants. I want to sit back and watch them do the silly chants.
Now y'all see that God is with us, right? Look, I saw one snowflake just now. How many know he'll save us every single time? And listen, we're going to stand together, right? We're going to stand up and we're going to fight. Let me hear my song. Everybody just think about this. We are here to stand for America, okay? Between Elon Musk, Trump, stand our democracy. And we're going to be the one that deliver democracy back to the people. Thank you, AFGE. I love you. Stand up for your rights. Stand up and fight. Stand up, stand up. Stand up for.
Over. Now they're all just gonna dance around and have a good old time. If they won something, they won for the day. Why are they dancing? Some people wouldn't be celebrating some shit. Yeah, this is gonna get the youth. Youth love to dance. The youth love Bob Marley because the youth love weed. Dude, they're definitely trying to get the youth vote. They're cursing. So many different people cursed. One of the second person that spoke, I think, or the third, promoted violence. Straight said, get out and do criminal shit. Be violent. I almost thought about stopping everything and clipping that shit and re-uploading it. It's so crazy. He might as well have just said, get out in the streets and riot. Listen to it. Be sure to take your vitamins. Minerals. Ooh. Ooh. Costco's gonna get the Dubai chocolates, maybe? still listening to Bob Marley out there. I'm cool. I like Bob Marley. My daughter thinks I'm cool. My cat thinks I'm cool. Speaking of cats.
I want you to come tonight to paradise where we can align. I want you to come tonight, paradise where we can align. This life event is it? This life event isn't it? Life of it is over now. Life of it is over now. Life of it is over now. Goodbye. You super bitching if you buy a sub. Yeah. A little weird. Especially if he actually uses Amazon and has Amazon Prime. I don't know if he does or not, but it's that would be even more so. It's like, whoa, really? Bro. You're really wasting money now at this point. I forget to use mine all the time, but
someone was like, "Hey man, use your Prime on me if you're not gonna use it. Come on, bro." Like, yeah, okay. Like right now, I think I have an available Prime. I should sub to myself. No, I can't. You get a free sub to yourself, actually. Tier 3. There, they'll see I got the Wazoo down there now, circulating there, the white fan, there. To help with like they're not being smoking with the cats. No, help a little bit, right? The circulation. So if you spell it diffuse. Ah, but I had to pop it. Kitty, 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 where are you now? Put the food out, come on and jow. Down. 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 Get him here. Nearly 200 World War II bombs discovered beneath the English playground. Arab bombs.
Almost 200 World War II era bombs were found buried under a children's playground in northern England.
Arab or era?
What started as a routine renovation quickly turned into a large-scale cleanup effort as crews uncovered ordnance left behind from a...
Where did it say
Almost
Arab?
200 World War II era bombs were found
said
buried
Arab
under
somewhere, man. I just saw it. Oh, it's the closed caption. This is what happened. All right, just so you know, I'm not I'm crazy. I put my mouse over this, and it said almost 200 World War II Arab bombs were. That's where I forgot that's where I saw it.
Almost 200 World War II era bombs were found buried under a children's playground in northern England. What started as a routine renovation quickly turned into a large-scale cleanup effort as crews uncovered ordnance left behind from a wartime training ground. Now the site is closed while experts work to remove the remaining explosives and ensure the area is safe. And officials warn the number of leftover munitions could rise as crews dig deeper. The first bombs were discovered in early January when workers began renovating Scott's Play Park in Wooler, Northumberland. The team stopped construction and called in bomb disposal experts after finding the unexploded ordnance. Investigators soon realized the problem was much bigger than expected. The parish council brought in Brimstone Site Investigations, who conducted an initial survey on January 23rd. Crews found 65 practice bombs in a 1 square meter pit, along with smoke cartridges. The volume and makeup of the discoveries meant the 2-day assessment grew into a large-scale operation, and the pit was expanded to 2 square meters, revealing another 90 bombs. In total, 176 practice bombs were recovered, some still carrying live charges. Officials believe the site was once a home guard training ground where the ordnance was likely buried after the war. The work to dispose of all the bombs safely is expected to continue through mid-February. Despite multiple requests, the British Army declined to assist in the operation. However, the Northumberland County Council stepped in to fund a 2-week extension of the removal effort. Officials say once the site is cleared, contractors will return in April to restore the playground. Unexploded World War II bombs remain a risk across the UK and elsewhere. Last year, a 1,100-pound bomb was found in a garden in Plymouth, prompting a mass evacuation. Recently in Japan, a U.S.-dropped World War II bomb exploded under a runway at an airport, causing significant damage. For more of our unbiased, straight fact reporting, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
That was kind of interesting. I try to bring you the interesting news. I scour my source, which is YouTube, to find the most interesting news. That's really all I'm looking for. And they're going to give it to me. If they're going to give it to anybody, to me, because I've been doing this for 4 years or so, collecting news agencies. Pretty much all that I've followed on this channel for years. I see a lot of repeat shit. I see repeat shit on YouTube like I would see dicks on Omegle, dude. But I gotta just filter through it, try to look for the most race baity title, or you look for MSNBC or CNN sometimes. Usually MSNBC will be the most content when it comes to you see the lefties losing it type shit. I'm always looking for lefties losing it type shit, of course. Public freakouts, anything like that. I'm a police chases, you already know. If I can get it, I'm gonna do it. Senate resumes consideration of Gabbard as Director of National Intelligence. What, he's still being... Oh no, they're doing the voting, I guess, maybe. It's taking forever, dude, to get her in. She looks like Cruella de Vil, doesn't she, with her thing? Excuse me. Is that what she was going for? Here we go.
President Trump publicly lauding efforts from U.S. immigration.
Check this out. Apparently, the ICE raids for LA got leaked. I don't know what they mean when they say they're being leaked, aside from the news saying there are going to be ICE raids this weekend. I mean, I guess that'll get some people to stay at home and hide, maybe. And yeah, I mean, that is a good question. Like, how are the news agencies? These ICE agents must be coming in to town, and people see them, and they're like, "Oh shit, ICE is here," and someone rats them out, right? Is that what's happening? Because here in Long Beach, I know for sure people are ratting them out. On Reddit, they're dedicated to it more than anything right now. In the Long Beach subreddit, they're all, if you're ratting ICE out, you're on the home team.
Officials like these deportation flights from the U.S. to Venezuela, the first the South American country has received in years. But sources tell News Nation that privately, the president says he is frustrated at the recent slide in ICE arrest numbers. Let's get out to border correspondent Allie Bradley, who joins us live from Del Rio, Texas.
Dude, Allie Bradley, this was the name I was trying to think of that one day when I was like, yeah, man, we watched so-and-so back before, you know, they were popping off. And Allie Brady was was one of them, because when she was walking through South America with Oscar Blue as her guide, before any of this News Nation shit, it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Remember that? Now she blew up, dude. I think she did TV before that though, but she went TV to do an independent, and then she got on with News Nation. But yeah, man. Pretty cool. We got to witness that happen. Y'all remember, right? When she was down there with Oscar?
The administration's goal is about 12 to 1,500 arrests
only 2 years ago, or is that 3?
Day, but how many are actually happening?
Yeah, right now, unfortunately, it seems that those numbers are slowing down a little bit and falling short there because we're only averaging around 611 arrests through ICE right now. And the president may have said publicly that he wasn't frustrated, but behind closed doors, he expressed that he wants more arrests. And he actually told sources that are familiar here that the numbers are, quote, too effing low. So when it comes to these numbers, something that we're tracking here, Borders are Tom Homan saying that he is pushing for higher numbers while still prioritizing public safety threats and national security threats. But here's the thing. Homan isn't happy with the numbers either. In fact, he wants to see them triple. Take a listen to what he told our Kelly Meyer this morning.
Mr. Homan, is the president happy with the number of arrests?
I'm not. The rest, if you look at the rest in the interior enforcement, about 3 times higher than a year ago today. 3 times higher is good, but I'm not satisfied. There's more criminal aliens that need to be arrested, hundreds of thousands. Sanctuary cities are putting roadblocks up. We got leaks. So we need to increase the arrest of illegal aliens, especially those with criminal convictions. So we're going to continue. So 3 times higher is good. The numbers are good. For me, not good enough. We got to get enough.
Nice.
So you heard him there. He's not satisfied.
No, the time is
Homan
limited
says that
here.
They need congressional funding to be successful in these
Come on,
efforts.
get
They need
them that
fed
money,
space.
boy.
Right now, they're utilizing government resources like Fort Bliss. We know Guantanamo Bay.
Why can't fucking Elon Musk just give them some money for it? You know what I mean? Can't they get a loan from Elon? Daddy, isn't he rich enough to do some shit like that? To be able to, like, there you go. And with really low interest.
Is receiving some flights, but they're also
Why
leaning
can't
on
we do
states
that?
like Georgia.
I'm
We were
looking
able to
into
confirm
it.
that the prison in Atlanta is actually being used to house illegal immigrants marked for deportation as well. Now, in order to actually help cover more ground here, because not just bed space that is an issue, we've seen all these different agencies jump in to help, and you can count on the IRS as well here, Nicole, because the Department of Homeland Security actually is seeking to deputize some of its IRS.
Dude, the federal government can borrow money from citizens through the sale of savings bonds. The government then repays the borrowed money plus interest over time. Why don't they just sell Elon Musk a savings bond? I don't get it. Why doesn't he do that? Then he would make money off the, like... Right. In society, do people see others that buy savings bonds as patriots? War bonds, those are definitely patriots, right? If you're buying war bonds, you're trying to help fight Hitler. Buying war bonds. Savings bonds, you're trying to help fund our government. So why would, because Elon would be given so much, they're going to look at him like it's evil, like he is trying to control the government by letting them borrow too much. It's too much. So he's one person is too much. They'll probably say that. There might even be limitations on how many savings bond a person is able to buy. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that. Let me see.
IRS agents, namely the ones that have an investigative background, so can actually help out with some of these ICE arrests and jump in. So that is one effort that they're making to kind of get to that 12 to 1,500 number that you heard them talking about there.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about those IRS agents in just a bit. But first, Allie, so we know about manpower, we know about bed space. What else is potentially holding up ICE when it comes to carrying?
Yes, there is a limit to how many savings bonds you can buy in a calendar year, but there is no limit to the total amount you can own. You can buy up to $10,000 in electronics EE bonds, up to $10,000 electronics I bonds, and paper bonds. Yeah, it's pretty freaking low, dude. So apparently, the bonds thing. Wait, there's no limit on the total amount that any person or entity can own in savings bonds, but in any one calendar year for one Social Security number, you may buy up to $10,000 in EE bonds. The limit applies to Social Security number. So yeah, that's why they do it for a reason. So it's interesting. It's an interesting argument for the Democrats, actually, that we don't even let our citizens fund our government more than $10,000 in an annual year with bond purchases. So us giving, or Elon giving so much in campaign funds and then being on the like in there like that is interesting. It's like he bought a savings bond almost, but did it off the under the table.
Out the president's promise.
Yeah, so a really big issue that we've seen now, because we've seen several operations set up by the Department of Homeland Security, by ICE, to go in these targeted operations, but unfortunately, they're being leaked. And when these operations are leaked, they're ending up being delayed. They have to switch things up because Tom Homan says the bad guys know that they're coming. So last night, the borders are actually said they're investigating the leaks in both Colorado and now Los Angeles. Homan says that they believe they've identified who is behind each one of these leaks, and they're going to be seeking prosecution. So Homan says that they believe one tracks back to the FBI. They say the Attorney General is investigating this one right now. They want this person fired without pension. So that is what we expect to see out of the Trump administration in the coming days. But Homan said, though, he said this is not a game. This is putting the officers' lives at risk, and also it gives the bad guys a heads up, right? They went into Colorado looking to arrest 100 Tren de Aragua gang members. I think they ended up with one, Nicole. What? Because that operation was leaked, those guys were able to scatter like cockroaches. So that is what they're up against right now. And they're going after the people that are responsible for these leaks. Homan says, hey, you might know we're coming, but we're not going to slow down. So we'll see what happens next, Nicole.
Thanks for
watching. Even if they only got 10, that's horrible. Like they were supposed to get 100. They really only got 1. And the Dems, it's the Dems, dude. And it's people. The anarchists also love it. The anarchists, so they don't even have to be Democrats. The so-called Antifa group and the anarchists and Democrats all can get behind this dumb shit because it was obvious. Eva thinks it's a it's a cop-ran country, fascist country, because they're kicking out people. You know what I mean? Anarchists don't believe in the government, so they don't think they should be able to kick out people, of course. And Democrats don't think they should be able to kick out people. So this is going to get huge over time. Probably. Crazy. Hey, feel like you're up to. Baby. Hey. No, don't blame me. Hey. Don't open your mouth when I that. He really wants to bite me. Out of here. I'm loving it. House. Hey, what are you doing back in there, man? House Republicans create new oversight committee task force. Jump back at me. That's because she wants to bite me. Ferocious. To handle her like she's a wild beast. There's a Trende Aragua briefing in Tennessee right now, going on right now. Right now. Right now. Going on right now, boy. What's going on right fucking now, boy. Tennessee's, man, it's something.
For our camera folks, are we good?
I'm a Tennessean. That means something?
Okay.
I don't know. Drink that Tennessee water.
My name is Rob McGuire, and I am the acting United States Attorney for the Middle District of Tennessee. Today, our office is announcing the arrest of 8 Venezuelan nationals for a federal indictment alleging multiple federal crimes. The indictment alleges that all 8 of the defendants conspired in the United States and compelled those women to engage in prostitution. We allege that this trafficking was all a part of a scheme to promote an unlawful prostitution enterprise here in the Middle District of Tennessee. 3 defendants are also charged with conspiring to commit sex trafficking of these vulnerable victims by using force, fraud, and coercion to compel their participation in illegal commercial sex acts. This was all done for the profit of these defendants. The indictment also charges 1 defendant with unlawful possession of firearms by an illegal alien. As of this morning, all charged defendants are in federal custody. We have the names and aliases of the defendants as described in the indictment on this screen. We will also be issuing a press release today containing each individual's name, their known aliases, their ages, and the charges that apply to each. This indictment and the arrests of the defendants today is a demonstration of our full commitment to end human trafficking wherever and whenever we can find it, and to do whatever it takes to hold traffickers accountable for their crimes. As alleged in the indictment, the defendants lured women from South America with the false promises of a better life.
Right, come back.
Once the victims were here and far from home, the indictment describes how they were bullied, intimidated, and threatened to have sex with total strangers for illegal profits. They trafficked women once they were effectively cut off from friends and family. Were told that they had skyrocketing debts that no person could ever pay. And they were told that the only way to avoid those debts was to have sex with strangers for money. For 2 of the charged defendants, their affiliation with the notorious Venezuelan street gang Tren de Aragua, otherwise to intimidate the victims into continuing to commit commercial sex acts. The Department of Justice is fully committed to the eradication of these transnational criminal organizations. And we will continually and aggressively. Specifically, the message that law enforcement is sending with this indictment is that human trafficking is an abomination. That we will find it wherever and whenever it exists, that we will recover the survivors, and that we will stop it once and for all. We will do whatever it takes to try to save the lives of whoever caused their suffering will be held accountable for their actions. This kind of effort does not occur without the excellent partnership between multiple law enforcement agencies. And in a moment, I'm going to ask several of our tremendous law enforcement partners to make remarks. But before I do, I want to introduce them to you and let you know that without their efforts, a day like this would not be possible. First, from the United States Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, I want to recognize Assistant United States Attorney Brooke Schifferle, Beula, who is the head of our Organized Crime Division, and Assistant United States Attorney Ben Schrader, who is the head of our criminal division. I also want to recognize my predecessor, Tom Jaworski, who supported this prosecution while he was the acting United States Attorney. Brooke Schifferly in our office has been prosecuting this case with trial attorneys Lindsay Robertson and Jessica Arco of the Human Trafficking Prosecution Unit of the Civil Rights Division of Maine Justice. All of these attorneys have worked long hours away from their families so that they could bring this case and they could hold these defendants accountable for their crimes. I'm also honored to recognize the leaders of the law enforcement agencies who played vital roles in the success of this investigation. I want to recognize Special Agent in Charge Raina Saud of the Homeland Security Investigations. I want to recognize Director David Roush of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, Chief John Drake of the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department, Special Agent in Charge Joe Carrico of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Special Agent in Charge Jim Scott of the Drug Enforcement Administration. Most importantly, I want to recognize the men and women of these law enforcement agencies who worked tirelessly for months and even years to make this investigation successful and to try to hold these offenders accountable. It was their boots on the ground that led to this day. Now I'm going to ask our law enforcement partners to give remarks, after which I will try to answer whatever questions I can. First, I'd like to recognize Special Agent in Charge Saud to come forward and make her remarks.
Thank you, Rob. Good afternoon. HSI Nashville's office, alongside our federal, state, and local partners, is strongly committed to interagency collaboration to combat growing public safety threats wherever they may be, including those involved in violent crime, such as Tren de Aragua, TDA, and MS-13, working with our partners to successfully investigate and prosecute these heinous gangs. In Tennessee, HSI has solidified a united front to combat TDA. These criminal organizations are involved in crimes such as brutal violence, drug trafficking, and extortion, making it a priority for our agency and our law enforcement partners to apprehend and prosecute them. They have international reach and threaten the stability of all of our communities. Today, we arrested 8 individuals in Tennessee engaged into human trafficking and gang activities led by members of TDA.
See, this is what is ruining, like, this isn't happening in Tennessee. This right here. Look at this news story that they allowed to run.
Pope Francis reacting this morning to federal immigration raids taking part across the U.S. Meantime, arrests could start soon here in L.A. The L.A. Times has obtained an internal memo from Immigration and Customs Enforcement. KTLA's Eric Spillman in the newsroom with the latest. Eric, good morning.
Morning, Jessica. The L.A. Times reported on this internal memo from ICE last week. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem is angry that that document was leaked. She says that undermines efforts to enforce immigration laws. Now, according to this government memo obtained by the Times, ICE, or Immigration and Customs Enforcement, is planning a large-scale raid in L.A. before the end of the month. The document says the operation will focus on migrants who are here illegally and have pending orders of removal. And because the raid is so big, FBI and DEA agents have been called in to help out. The Times also reports plans could change because of the pushback that is expected within some of the federal agencies that have been ordered to take part. Now, last week, protesters took to the streets in downtown L.A. to demonstrate against President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration. He has promised to conduct the largest mass deportation in U.S. history. ICE has carried out immigration sweeps in other big cities, such as Chicago and the Denver area, but so far, not yet in Southern California. The Department of Homeland Security has been pushing other federal agencies, including the Internal Revenue Service, to help with immigration operations. New this morning, Pope Francis is speaking out against the raids. He says he disagrees with treating migrants who are in this country illegally as criminals. In a letter to U.S. bishops, the Pope writes, quote, "The act of deporting people who have left their own land for reasons of extreme poverty, insecurity, exploitation, and persecution damages the dignity of many men and women and of entire families and places them in a state of particular vulnerability and defenselessness." In West Hollywood, somebody's been posting phony ICE signs on Santa Monica Boulevard. The flyers say U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement and include the agency's tip line phone number. They've been duct taped to trees. It's not known who put them up, but who put them up there. But residents say one thing is clear: whoever did it wanted to intimidate people who are here illegally.
The homeless. The majority of people who've come here, you know, they pay taxes just like we do, and it saddens me to be in a place where we call home, where a lot of people come to work, a lot of people will feel safe, especially West Hollywood, to be scared.
City officials say the flyers are a code violation and they have ordered them to be removed. Jessica and Frank?
How did they pay taxes, though? Yo, this needs to happen more. It looks like Fremont to vote. Oh, they're only voting on it, so it's not happened yet.
The homelessness crisis is, of course, one of the top challenges in the effort to build a better Bay Area, and we're in the middle of a major shift in how cities approach this problem. Tomorrow, Fremont leaders are set to vote on a plan that wouldn't just make it a crime to sleep out on the streets, it would also make it illegal to help people in encampments. And the first in the state policy is...
Like that one lady that was like, yeah, I'm just trying to do my part, you know, and she had like a whole group of crackheads. I say crackheads, just clump it all together. You know, they were all doing everything there. And they were like dragging their feet when she would show up with the food and expecting her to be there every day to feed them. And she's just doing it out of the kindness of her heart and shit. And I get it, man. Like, she did something in her life maybe that she's trying to make up for by feeding these people, but it only enables them to live in this area, and they're stealing from the locals, like front yards and shit. They're trying to break into their houses, and this lady's feeding them to stay there. I mean, it's how people look at me feeding the cats. I think that one guy came through acting like that about me feeding the cats. It's different though when it's people. You gotta like get them in a place. Like cats have historically been outside. Gosh. Like cat litter wasn't even invented until like the 60s or some shit. Fairly recent.
Fueling some pushback from homeless advocates worried that handing out maybe food or water could get them arrested. Here's ABC 7 News reporter Lauren Martinez.
A controversial plan to ban homeless camps is being considered.
1947, when Edward Lau invented cat litter.
In Fremont, for years, Rigoberto Robles lived at this encampment by the BART tracks off Washington Boulevard. On Monday, he went to visit with his dog.
Just come out and see, check on my friends and see if they haven't eaten anything. Basically, give them some food, what have you.
On Tuesday, Fremont City Council members will vote on an ordinance that will make it illegal for encampments to be on most public property, including sidewalks and parks. Violations would mean a $1,000 fine or jail time for 6 months. Assemblymember Alex Lee says this proposed plan goes a step too far.
I can't say for certain I know all the municipal codes of every city and how they dictate the language, but I can tell you for a fact that this ordinance, the way it is written, literally criminalizes sleeping outside.
The ordinance also contains a clause that prohibits aiding or abetting a homeless camp. Vivian Wan is the CEO of Abode Services, a homeless and housing agency that works across 8 Bay Area counties.
We're never ever going to support a ban because they don't work, but this is the most encompassing, the strictest ban that we've seen, in that it gives the police complete authority.
Last week, the Fremont Police Association released a statement expressing their support, saying in part, it is merely a tool to be used in limited circumstances when unhoused community members refuse to comply with requests and reject assistance.
So basically, it gives us the
they're going to do a lot.
Fremont Mayor Raj Sawan said their intent is not to arrest homeless people or nonprofit workers.
You want to help them in any way, provide services, then by all means, we would love to get your help. However, if you're building structures like tree houses or over waterways or in our parks, those are not safe.
On Tuesday, Sawan said city council members will have a second reading of this proposed ordinance and can clarify concerns with the community.
Our city attorney drafted the ordinance based on other ordinances.
In Fremont, Lauren Martinez, ABC 7 News.
Hey guys, my name is Modi and you are welcome to Modi Speaks. I'm sure you guys remember this large-bodied rapper who went viral for suing Lyft because a Lyft driver refused to give her a ride because of how massive her body weight is. By the way, spineless Lyft had to fire the poor driver who was only trying to prevent his tiny car from breaking down. And it is not as if Lyft would be covering the cost of repairs if anything happens to their drivers' cars. But anyway, the poor driver was fired and the so-called victim is now cashing out on her newfound popularity. She has gone viral and from what I can see, she is absolutely loving it. Remember, she's supposed to be a rapper, but no one knew her or any of her songs. But after this viral scandal, she has become popular, though not necessarily in a good way. So she was invited to the Breakfast Club for a so-called interview. You know, she's trending now. So every media outlet is trying to get more clicks by having her on their show. So yeah, now let's take a look at the first few minutes of her arrival at the Breakfast Club and also listen to some of the things she had to say.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you? Stormy, how you doing?
Hey, Ken, how you, brother? You good? Nice to meet you, Keys.
Got it. Yep.
Now I want to make some type of comment about her choice of clothing. I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
Hi, how are you? Stormy, how you doing?
Hey, Ken, how you, brother? You good? Nice to meet you, Keys.
Got it. Yep. It's the only seat y'all got?
What you want? What you need?
There's one more. A bigger chair or something.
Because she already little.
We had
That's what I'm talking about. Good. This is the accommodation.
There you go.
Now she asked for a larger seat and they got her the sofa, okay? And she was like, now that's accommodation. Mind you, the first seat she was given was a normal sized chair for everyone, but it turns out it would be too constricting for her because of her large body, and she ordered for a large sofa, okay? And she even complimented that, saying that this is through accommodation. Now this woman acknowledges that she is too big for that first chair, but why was she in denial when that poor Lyft driver told her that his small sedan wouldn't accommodate her big weight? The seat belts, in fact, wouldn't go around her protruding belly. She knew how big she was, or rather she is. She could have ordered something like Uber XL, which would have been more appropriate given her size. Yet she chose to go with the regular sized Lyft and then demonize that poor driver for stating the obvious. But let's keep watching.
You know, you walked in and, you know, you said the chair was too small, so we had to bring the part of the sectional for you to sit in. And you said something. You said, now this is what I'm talking about, accommodations, right?
Yes.
But we live in a world that's not always going to be able to accommodate people that are
we
plus
should,
size.
though. We should, because we not all the same, you know? I feel like we should. Like, why not? I feel like...
Actually, we live in a society that is pretty accommodating, especially in America and other parts of the West. I mean, look at how society has bent over for, you know, people from so-called special groups, okay? But accommodation to these people means the whole world has to bend over backwards in order to cater to every single demand that people like this woman may have. Now, some of these ridiculous demands include, watch.
These are the exact steps that hotels can take to be more size inclusive and accessible for travelers of all sizes. Number 1 on the list, provide sturdy, wider chairs without armrests in guest rooms, lobbies, and common areas to accommodate different body sizes and types. Number 2 on the list, ensure beds with strong support and a higher weight capacity, along with providing reinforced chairs and wider bathroom facilities. Number 3, make elevators and hallways spacious to allow for easy movement of larger individuals and those utilizing mobility devices. Number 4, install grab bars in showers and near toilets. Offer adjustable handheld shower heads and raised toilet seats for added accessibility. Number 5, train staff to be respectful, understanding, and accommodating to travelers of all sizes. Number 6, provide pool lifts and handrails at the entry of the pool. This will allow for plus-size guests and guests with different abilities to enjoy all amenities. Number 7, hotel restaurants should have roomy seating options and sturdy chairs, ensuring that everybody can dine comfortably. Number 8, offer larger beach and pool seating. Provide oversized loungers and seating at the beach and pool areas, allowing travelers of all sizes and abilities to be comfortable. Number 9, hotels should provide size-inclusive bathrobes. These should go up to a size 6X and beyond. And hotels should also provide bath sheets or plus-size friendly towels so that travelers of all sizes and abilities can use them comfortably. And last but not least, this is an important one. Display clear and accurate information on these amenities on hotel websites. Include weight limits, seat dimensions, and things like that. And include information on the size-inclusive amenities available. This will help plus-size travelers make informed decisions. By implementing these size-inclusive hotel amenities, hotels can become more inclusive and accommodating.
Now, these demands are just for the hospitality industry, for hotels. And I know she listed about 10 requirements, but that is just for the moment, okay? I'm sure that there are many more demands that these guys have for the hospitality industry. Like I said, this is just a tip of the iceberg, but just for hotels. We haven't even had their demands for the aviation industry, nor for the restaurants, nor for churches, schools, beauty salons, hospitals, gyms, podcasts, car ride services, furniture industries, clothing industries, footwear companies, etc. We don't even know what sort of demands these guys are going to be making for these several other industries in the society. So yeah, the society is not going to bend over backwards in order, to fulfill their whimsical demands, but these guys think we should.
I feel like a lot of times people think that bigger people, obese, the F word people should just be in a house, when it's like, we not. Word? Yeah, the F word. I'm not.
That you can't say in your house. Fat. Oh. You don't like it.
Oh.
I'm not saying that word.
Yeah, we don't use it in my house either.
I thought you were talking about the gay slur. I'm like, wait, I'm confused.
No.
My goodness. We have totally lost it in the society. Like, this is crazy, okay? We are now censoring actual words that describe real features. We are no longer going to say fat, but we're going to say the F word, because calling a fat person fat is offensive. This woman had to call herself obese, but she wouldn't even say the word fat. This is just hilarious. You know what? Very soon, we're not going to be able to converse in coherent words any longer, because soon all the words are going to be banned because some people find it offensive, okay? It's only going to take a few decades or even years, and we're going to be reduced to a group of mumbling and hooting human beings
it's
who can only
idiocracy.
express themselves with sign language.
It's fucking idiocracy's happening. We're going to be going back to the basics. No cap.
Language, because all the words have suddenly become offensive. And I'm not even joking about this. For instance, if I include the word fat in the title of this video, this platform is going to be demonetizing this video. That's how quickly this insanity is spreading. Really? Someone who needs a special seat to sit down, but she wouldn't even admit that she's fat. This is crazy. Now, I think the Breakfast Club is lucky that they had a sofa somewhere in that office, because if not, Dank Demos would be suing them for what they are worth.
But I just feel like it should be accommodated. Bigger people should be accommodated, just like we accommodate the LGBT community, all those other communities. I just feel like
everybody should be accommodated.
We outside. If we inside, is get up. Why you in a house? You should be doing this. You should be doing that. When we outside, it's like, why you not in a house?
Well, people would say,
who actually told you that? Because that's crazy. I don't believe that F people should stay in the house.
Now, we're no longer saying the words fat people. We say F people. My goodness. By the way, I love the way the breakfast lady called her out immediately about her statement that people will be questioning her on why she chose to leave the house. That is as preposterous as it sounds. No one is doing that. But let's hear what she has to say anyway.
That's how it is. We go outside and people looking at us crazy, like we getting stared at.
Because they're getting stared
because we big.
That's normal, okay? When you look extremely different from what people are used to seeing every day, they will stare, okay? For example, if you are extremely beautiful, you will get stares from people. If you are extremely ugly too, you would get stares from people when you step out of your house. If you are extremely skinny, you would get stares from people. And if you are extremely obese, just like she is, you will get stares from people. That is just human nature, okay? People would be surprised to learn that human beings can be that large. And considering the fact that she's always wearing inappropriate clothing, you can understand why people stare at her too. Of course, some people out of politeness can consciously force themselves not to turn and stare at her, but that is just an exception. That is not the rule, and it will never be. That is how human consciousness functions.
We getting stared at for what? Because we big.
It's terrible.
You
compared your situation to the LGBTQ, and a lot of people would say, well, LGBTQ people don't have a choice to be gay, or whatever, but you have a choice to be plus size. So they want you to make better choices, eat right, work out, lose the weight.
I feel
What
like
you mean? They don't
I
have
feel
a
like
choice
I
to be
do.
gay.
People think
you born gay.
Just don't you start.
Now, that's a debate right there.
That is, but for most, let's just hypothetically say they're born gay.
I feel like I do. I work on myself, and when I feel like I'm getting too much, I try to fix it, like at my pace,
People don't have a choice to be gay. Anyway, I'm gonna let that slide, okay? But seriously though, she has herself to blame. I know that she and some other people who fall into her category believes that the society should fulfill all the demands they've listed out, but they forget that all they had to do for the society was live a healthy lifestyle, eat right, so that they won't even find themselves in the situation where they would expect the entire society to bend over backwards for them. Now, I love every human being, irrespective of your external features, and I know that some of my viewers might be fat too. So I find it important to talk about these issues so that we can all learn from these situations and at least do better. Yes, losing weight can be really, really difficult and slow, but at least keep fighting. If not for anything, at least do it for your life. I always come across videos from so-called plus-sized influencers glamorizing their larger bodies and demanding that everyone turn on their axis to serve them better. This kind of videos only encourages already fat people to never strive to lose weight, okay? It discourages them from seeking a healthier lifestyle because these influencers make them believe that it is the society that has to completely rearrange itself to make them feel comfortable. They forget that even if the society panders to their whims, their body system would not. Heart disease would not pander to them, and neither will respiratory diseases, nor diabetes, nor high blood pressure, nor even death. All these health problems associated with being overweight would not pander to your fragile sensibilities. Honestly, I still think that that late driver was dealt a great injustice. He was very reasonable when he politely told Miss Dendemos that his small sedan is too small to fit her in. His car suspension was at risk. His tires were at risk. His brakes were at risk, and he explained this to her in the most cordial manner possible. If this woman has to request for a large sofa at the breakfast club because she knows that she cannot fit into the small chair she was given, why then would she still lift? Because a Lyft driver told her the same thing. This shows you that these people know what they are doing. They just like playing the victim. But as always, guys, these are my thoughts. These are my opinions. But feel free to share yours in the comment section below. But do so respectfully. Also, if you're not yet subscribed to the channel, honestly, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
More cleavage at the very end here.
This from people. That is
just a little more cleavage.
Language.
Look at that. There was no cleavage.
The F word people.
There was no cleavage until she would start asking for a little.
Extremely different from what people
not
are.
Much cleavage. No. Right at the end there, though.
Better. Yes, losing weight can be really good to make them feel. Driver was there. Why then? I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel. Like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership or buying me a coffee if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
Well, she took the song out though. I liked it. It was catchy. Maybe you want to watch another video every time. What's up, Simon? Buddy. Waukegan steakhouse owner stabbed to death during gender reveal.
Find the owner of a steakhouse in Waukegan stabbed to death during a gender reveal party Saturday.
The man's girlfriend and two of her sons are now in custody. WGNC has details.
His son or his girlfriend did it.
There is a notice on the front door of this Waukegan restaurant that it must stay closed for the next 7 days after the owner was murdered here on Saturday night. People coming by to pay respects, leaving.
Oh, it wasn't the person who was having a kid. It was the owner of the restaurant who got stabbed by the person having a baby.
Flowers, balloons, and cards.
But yeah, I definitely came just to pay my respect to the man because he definitely gave me a lot too. You know, I he extended his kindness to me multiple times. So seeing nice people like that get killed it hurts.
Friends of Joshua Kirkwood stopping by 4114 Steaks and Seafood, the restaurant the 51-year-old Waukegan man owned. Kirkwood was killed inside his business around 11:30 p.m. Saturday. According to court documents, Kirkwood got into an argument with his girlfriend, who is a manager at the restaurant, during a gender reveal party being held in the basement. Two of her sons, including this man, 21-year-old Isaiah Gonzalez, allegedly got involved. Witnesses told police her younger 16-year-old son grabbed a kitchen knife and stabbed Kirkwood multiple times, both brothers then fleeing the restaurant. Officers say her older son, Isaiah Gonzalez, drove to the hospital where he was treated for a stab wound.
Yeah, well, that 16-year-old's fucking toasted. This.
The long, storied history of the United States Marine Corps is full of tales about the elite fighting force making amphibious assaults and littoral operations look easy. They aren't. And according to a new government accountability report, the job could get a lot harder. Tasked with taking the fight from the ships to the shores, Marines must be able to react quickly to changing dynamics. That could mean taking and holding contested territory, which also means equipment. As part of the Department of the Navy, the USMC and its sister service work together to operate several classes of amphibious ships, all designed to allow the Marines to be the first in the fight. But a recent report from the GAO shows of the 32 amphibious vessels in the United States fleet, only half are in satisfactory shape. The other half are classified as being in a state of poor material condition. There are 9 amphibious assault ships in the fleet. They come in 2 classes, the America-class LHA, or Landing Helicopter Assault, and the Wasp-class LHD, Landing Helicopter Dock. Amphib assault ships are generally thought of as the largest and most capable amphibious vessels. They can launch and land aircraft, and LHDs have a well dock, so the ship can transport the different landing craft Marines might need. They are very important.
Looking at scaling some of the rebuild, and so there's a lot of
fucking annoying.
The long
I accidentally
breakdowns,
clicked.
like the USS Germantown, which was put in not so fast real condition. It's a similar.
Dude.
Half are the America-class LHA, or Landing Helicopter Assault, Landing Helicopter, generally thought of as the largest and most vessels. They can launch and ship can transport the different landing craft Marines might need. They are very important to the USMC's overall mission of being able to respond within hours, whether it be for a military mission or humanitarian one, while also providing the aerial support offered by the world's premier joint strike fighter, the F-35. However, 5 of these powerful amphibious assault ships, more than half the U.S. inventory, are considered in poor material condition. It's a similar story when it comes to the fleet's 10 dock landing ships. The Navy wanted to retire them all before the end of their service life, so it canceled all of the major maintenance periods that were planned. But Congress said not so fast and ordered the ships stay in service. Those maintenance periods, however, never got rescheduled. Driving a car around for thousands of miles after you need an oil change is a good way to burn out some parts. The same is true for naval vessels, just on a much grander scale. So, many of the amphibious ships that needed vital repairs never got them, resulting in some major breakdowns, like the USS Germantown, which was put in a special and not clearly defined super continuous maintenance availability status because of all the neglected and deferred repairs it needed. The USS Tortuga is another ship plagued with problems. It's still on the Navy's active roster, but it's basically been in the shop since 2013. The GAO report found of the 13 incidents in 2023 affecting fleet readiness, 7 were related to diesel engine problems on dock landing ships. The Department of the Navy is statutorily obligated to field 31 amphibious ships. There are plans in the works to build 4 new amphibious ships, but the GAO says the Navy and Marines will need to work together and find creative solutions to maintain that 31 ship benchmark in the years ahead. Solutions which will likely include
Dude, I just now noticed this. It's Jason's sad because it's Friday the 12th.
One ship benchmark in the years ahead. Solutions which will likely include extending the service life on some ships that are already in desperate need of repair. All of this while the Navy wrestles with other shipbuilding concerns in its fleet, a 20-year maintenance backlog, and the rise of what it calls a near-peer adversary in China. The People's Liberation Army Navy is building new ships faster than any other fleet on the planet, building up for a potential, some say inevitable, assault on Taiwan. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Ryan Robertson. If you want more unbiased, straight fact.
I wish they didn't look so rusty. Looking rusty out there. That's a year old. Idaho lawmaker wants to end public aid for immigrants in the U.S. illegally. That'd be cool. Oh, you're passing through? Alright, see you soon. Buddy. When you gonna get here? I'll make some pudding. I'll make your favorites. Onion pudding. I know just how she likes it. Hold up, I gotta see if that's a thing. What he? Everything's a thing, man. Everything is a thing. I'm sorry, onion pudding. What the fuck? I was just throwing some random shit out. It actually exists, dude. Onion pudding is a doughy and dense combination of suet, flour, and onion. It's a decadent dish with a naturally salty sweet flavor, and it's the perfect accompaniment to a Sunday roast or Christmas dinner. Man, if anybody ever told me they were making onion pudding and wanted to know if I'm making some onion pudding, gonna have some extra, you want me to bring you some? I would be like instantly probably I have to Google that first. Oh. I still don't know if I want it. What is it? What would it have, like the consistency of mashed potatoes? Or eggs? Light texture, savory pudding. This had to have been a Depression era dish. Onion pudding.
Welcome to Bonita's Kitchen, and thank you for joining us. What I'm going to be making for you today is onion pudding. And this onion pudding that I'm going to be making today is a viewer's request. We are known in Newfoundland for our puddings and many different kinds. So what I'll do right now is show you what the ingredients is, and we'll get started. These are the simplest of ingredients, and everybody got it in their house. This is 1 medium grated onion. We got 2 teaspoonfuls of baking powder, just
like
1/4
cake.
of a teaspoonful of sea salt,
Pudding
a cup
pan.
of flour and flour of choice, 1/3 of a cup of milk, and 2 tablespoonfuls of butter.
Why
And we're
isn't
gonna
it
be using
considered
pudding
a?
can
Oh, it is
or
a
pudding
cake.
bag, whichever you got
They
available.
call
or
puddings
a safe
cakes.
container that you can put in your boiler
Wait a
to
second.
boil the pudding with. So let's get started on making this delicious pudding. So what we'll do first is put our cup of flour into the bowl.
Oh, pudding is not cake.
Continue on with the baking powder.
Pudding is usually softer and can be cooked on stovetop. Wider variety texture. Pudding cake.
Together.
Is it pudding cake?
We're going to be putting in our 2
I don't know.
tablespoonfuls
Maybe it is pudding
of
cake.
room temperature butter, and then we're going to use our hand and we're going to break the butter up into the flour like this. And while I'm doing this, I just want to touch a little bit on this pudding. This pudding is
Not
normally
considered cake.
made when we're cooking Jig's dinner on Sunday. Jig's dinner or a boiled dinner is another way of that we would do on Sundays as well. This is not a dessert, but you can have it as a dessert if you wanted to add some molasses over it or some jam. But normally it's served with your dinner with gravy over it. So just keep putting the butter through the flour like this until it's all incorporated. Okay, so I just wanted to wash up before we go into the next step. So we got a medium onion here that's grated, and like I said, you just do a nice grating. It don't have to be of any size, just until it's all looking something like that. And we got 1/3 of a cup of milk, and you just pour that on in as well. So while I'm mixing this around, I'm going to talk a little bit about, again, this pudding. It was a viewer's request, and we here at Bonita's Kitchen, we're trying to get to more and more of our viewers' requests so that we can show you recipes that many of us know from. So I'm excited to make it. So you just mix it on into the milk and the onion in through the batter, and this is what it looks like. Okay, so this is almost done. And this is what it looks like.
Like mashed
So you notice I'm
potatoes.
not making this delicious onion pudding. And years ago, like you said, people made puddings to have with their Jig's dinner or their boiled dinner because it gave them more food, more to fill them up, because we would like to have either a little bit of bread with our meal or the pudding. And like you said, having different types of pudding, blueberry duff, raspberry duff, so many different ones that we've enjoyed. A little bit of butter inside of your pudding tin so that
What makes it a
Or you
pudding?
could use a pudding
What?
bag, and that's as well easily. You put your pudding inside, tie it up, and put it into your boiler. So what I'm going to do now is put all of this pudding into the tin, and then I'll tell you what's next. Now this pudding
Milk
is
or
usually
cream
cooked with the Jig's dinner, but a lot of times, I don't know about you, I don't have room in my boiler to cook
Okay,
everything.
so
but it's fine.
apparently a pudding is made by combining milk or cream with a sweetener, and thickening it using starch like cornstarch, tapioca, or flour, which is activated by heat to create a smooth, creamy texture. The key ingredient that makes pudding is the starch that thickens when cooked with liquid. So what's the sweet for this one is onions. I guess the onions are the sweetness that makes it a pudding. Is that the sweetener?
You put the peas pudding, and then you put the bread pudding, and there's so many puddings. So
Or
I
did
will
she say
and you can also
sugar?
do this one
I
the
can't
night before
remember
if you're going to
now.
be serving
If
it with
she
Jig's dinner,
adds
or you
it.
just want to make it with a nice meal that you're going to be serving
She's
gravy.
gonna add
That's
it.
pretty much all you're going to do. So that's what you need to do there, is put it right into the tin, and this is what it looks like. So this recipe that I'm sharing with you today is it's for 4 to 6 people. So if you want more than this is a big pudding tin for me, giving you just a small
I
pudding.
need-
It's just making
I
sure
need
you make
one
it,
of
and the
these
ingredients that you
full
put
of
in and
that
how you would
shit.
cook
If I'm
it.
gonna
So
make
what we
it,
would need to do now
I
is
want to be
cover it with
eating
a foil wrap
onion
like this,
pudding for
or
the
with
next
a piece of parchment
month.
paper, or if your pudding tin got a
I'm
lid,
gonna be
just snap on
selling
the
it
lid.
on
If you don't use
eBay.
this and you wanted to use the bag,
what?
it can't be fully submerged into the water. You need to put something like this, a foil tin, or
is my
a
life.
little grit you would get with your boiler to put in under so it's not touching the bottom. So I'm going to show you what I mean by this when I put it into the boiler. So let's get going. So we don't put the full pudding submerged into water. We just have enough to steam, because these are steamed puddings. You see, it's just a 1/4 amount of water at the bottom, and I already started boiling on this. You put your foil little container in the bottom, and then you take your pudding tin and put it on top of it, and it just sits there like this. What I will do next is put the lid on top, and then I would start boiling anywhere from 45 minutes to 1 hour.
Pain in the butt,
So that's pretty much all you need to do to make this delicious onion pudding. So I'm going to put it on a medium heat now, again, for about 45 minutes to 1 hour. Then when it gets close to that time, I'm going to lift the lid, I'm going to poke the knife down into the pudding. If it comes out clean, the pudding is done. And then I'm going to show you what it looks like. Welcome back to Bonita's Kitchen, and our onion pudding is done. Now I'm going to reach for it, and I'll show you what it looks like. Okay, so now I'm going to be taking it out of the boiler, putting it here on my counter, and then I'll show you what it looks like. Okay, and I'll just put it there on my counter. So I'm just going to pour it. When you oil it, then it's easy for it to come out. This is what your delicious little onion pudding is going to look like.
It looks like bread.
Okay, so when I say it's for 4 to 6 people,
that's some bullshit.
So
that's not pudding, lady.
The recipe is fine. You can see the
I know
onion
bread
in there
looks
and how
like.
moist it looks. And usually you cut it in 6 pieces. And this is about the size that you would get on your plate. And then they will put it over with your boiled meal. Okay, so pretty much you would have it then.
Where the fuck is Bill Cosby at?
Over all of your meal. You don't have to have it with gravy, but this is usually how we would serve it. But for me right now, I'm just going to have a taste
We need the
of
authority
this one
out here.
without the gravy. Okay, so I'm just going to have a little taste
It's
of
like
mine.
wet
without
cornbread.
If you like onion, you've got the flavor of the onion
Very
going.
weird.
The nice taste of butter. So delicious. Definitely try it with the gravy and without the gravy. So good. Okay, that was delicious. So I can't boast enough about it. If you like puddings, and I got many on Bonita's Kitchen there now, bread pudding, you name it, to blueberry duff. But this onion pudding is absolutely delicious. And I can see having this on my jig's dinner, or my boiled dinner, or just potatoes and my chicken and that with some gravy over it. So please try it. Quick and easy, and so delicious. And for the viewer that requested this recipe today, I hope this helped you make yours and to get yourself all ready for your next jig's dinner and onion pudding. And I also would like to thank all of our viewers for joining us today, and I hope you found this interesting. And if you did, and you'd like to see more of our recipes,
How does she think this? Oh, that's awesome. Huh. FEMA employees fired over egregious migrant payments. 4 FEMA employees fired today. Payment for New York City migrants. Oh, is this about the hotels? Probably. They did it under Trump's watch. You hear about that?
Circumventing leadership and unilaterally making the egregious payment for hotels for migrants in New York City.
Yeah.
We have not announced it yet. So we have it first. There's going to be firings, the names are going to be out, and let's bring in New York Congressman.
Do you understand
Mike
me?
Lawler.
I know
Congressman,
what's
your
going on in the world.
thought
I'm
about that
fucking
move.
connected.
Well, it's long overdue.
You want to see Simon's ass?
These funds have been
Stay tuned.
misappropriated, going back to the Biden administration, and New York City, a sanctuary city, has been wasting billions of dollars of taxpayer money, billions with a B, to provide free housing, clothing, food, education, and health care to illegal immigrants, including criminal aliens that are here illegally. And so, you know, I applaud, frankly, DHS.
All right, here's my only concern with this. Are the citizens of New York going to, who are they going to fault for this? Is Mayor Adams going to fault the Trump administration for not paying for their illegal immigrants? I don't think they can. When they're trying to kick them out, just hand them over and let them kick them out.
For taking action to stop these payments
YouTube,
under President Trump's leadership, because we have incentivized cities like New York and states like New York, a sanctuary state, to allow this to continue, and it has to stop.
Look, it cost New York, and it's a little selfish of us, billions of dollars because the water was wide open for 4 years. And the mayor that spoke up got exiled in the Democratic Party. Ironically, he's about to be, I guess, in a way, pardoned or protected by this president, who sees a lot of the targeting of Mayor Eric Adams as the same thing that happened to him.
No question. Eric Adams spoke out against what the Biden administration was doing. He said that the migrant crisis was, quote unquote, destroying New York City. Kathy Hochul authorized billions of dollars of state taxpayer money to pay for all these expenditures. Meanwhile, she's fleecing hardworking New Yorkers $2,500 just for the privilege of driving to work. It really just speaks volumes to how inept, incompetent, and corrupt New York has become under feckless leadership. We have to stop this massive influx at the border, which is what President Trump is doing. But we have to stop incentivizing states and cities like New York by spending billions, and in this case from FEMA, $59 million to support their efforts to circumvent federal law. That's really what this boils down to. States like New York are circumventing federal law, allowing illegal immigrants to get benefits and access to taxpayer money.
All right, so let's talk about something else that's just bizarre that's happening in New York. New York's top court set to consider non-citizen voting in New York City elections today. Get this, non-citizens, you don't belong here, you're not registered, blowing off court appearance, doesn't matter. That would add 800,000 non-citizen voters. Why is this even a discussion?
It shouldn't be. New York Republicans fought back against this effort several years ago. We were victorious in the lower court and the appellate division, and now it goes to the Court of Appeals. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit concerned because the New York Court of Appeals has been corrupted by Kathy Hochul and New York Democrats. This is why they tried to gerrymander our maps again last year. They added people who are way too progressive for the court to try and move the court in a different direction. I am concerned, certainly, that the Court of Appeals will make a political decision and not follow the Constitution. It is very clear. Non-citizens do not have the right to vote in our elections, period. There's a reason New York is a sanctuary state and city, though. And the reason is they want illegal immigrants counted as part of the census. That gives them more congressional seats and it gives them more electoral votes. That's what this all boils down to. They want them to be able to vote in our elections. I fundamentally believe that it is wrong. It violates both the U.S. and New York State constitutions and needs to be prohibited. And if the court had any courage or any conviction at all, it will reject this outright today.
You would think, because they want to loosen up that. Next thing you know, non-citizens voting in general elections. They'll figure out a way to do that. You know what I think it is? Republicans getting very close in New York to winning a lot of traditional Democratic seats, maybe even the governor's mansion. And they got to start letting everybody know that we're going to have to maybe bend the rules a little to stay in power. Mike Lawler, thanks so much.
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It, and we can't go a week on this program without including the lunatic ravings of the ladies of The View. Today it's Anna Navarro's turn, and she was talking about the Super Bowl of all things, but as usual she was obsessed with two things, Donald Trump and her race delusions. Take it away, Anna.
You know I don't do sports, you know I don't do football, so I wasn't watching the game, but listen. I think today Donald Trump is going to sign an executive order banning black people from halftime.
And what is she basing this delusional fantasy on? She thinks racists were upset by the halftime show when really it was just people with ears. Maybe an executive order to ban artists most of the audience has never heard of from halftime shows. That may be an idea. But let's get back to Anna Navarro's genius analysis.
We're talking about whether the NFL was capitulating to Trump by removing the term and racism from the end zone. Boy, did they not capitulate to Trump. When I saw Samuel L. Jackson dressed as a black Uncle Sam introducing Kendrick Lamar who then had like an entire formation of all black people making a U.S. flag.
Now, let's be honest, Kendrick Lamar's performance was pretty mid, as the kids say.
Burn this thing down, don't you play with me, stay with me. Crashing out right now, it ain't safe for me. Did it with integrity. These boys try to hate on me, just wait and see. More blood be spilling, this just pain to me.
Yep, it was pretty
It's not Michael
mediocre,
Jackson.
particularly when we are used to the cream of the crop performing at the Super Bowl halftime shows. But Kendrick Lamar actually didn't politicise the 14-minute performance other than to take aim at Drake. There were no anti-Trump, anti-MAGA, anti-America messages. Once Anna and the ladies of The View figure that out, they're going to be pretty miserable. But the NFL did try to politicise the event by running this ridiculous commercial where a young black woman, beats a team of men, a team of Brads.
Let's settle this once and for all. Your best guy?
Girl.
Whatever. Versus our best guy. The Brad.
Oh, not the Brad. I'm Brad.
I can read.
Fuck. No way, dude.
There you go. You got folded up, Brad. Get her. Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
These are the simpletons who pretend to be pro-women, but they throw women under the bus by
women.
supporting
You
men
can do
identifying
anything.
as trans women, invading women's sport, and talking about pretending to be pro-women while simultaneously
NFL.
throwing women under the bus.
Ah.
Here is a Nike, painfully woke Nike, running an ad suggesting the real threat to women's sport is sexism. Reminder, this is the same Nike that used Dylan Mulvaney as an ambassador. But please, tell me how much you support girls and women's sport.
You can't be emotional, so be emotional. You can't take credit. You can't speak up. You can't be so ambitious. You can't break records. You can't have any fun. You can't make demands. You can't keep score. You can't stand out. Whatever you do, you can't win.
Now, let's hear from this totally rational woman, probably a fan of The View, who blames President Donald Trump for her team losing yesterday.
The reason why we didn't win because the Trump was at the goddamn game. God damn it! Trump should not have been at our game.
I do the freshness of the fishness. Good song though. That song, man, that gets me. I can really get down to that song. What's happening? Live documenting depression. Depression is walking the streets. Hey, you fresh fish.
I got you.
Over here.
like if I wish somebody had a gimbal there.
LA has been clear. Immigrants are welcome here. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist racist USA.
Fuck you, LA, for voting for Karen Bass, dude. Actually, all the people in LA that voted for Karen Bass, you got issues. I don't go to LA. Oh shit, Bitcoin dumps to 95.3.
Got a whole party bus.
Really should have shorted. To 98.4 before it dumped to 95.3. This is live, man. Isn't that amazing?
Wanna like get a... There's hella people. Yeah, it was all the schools walked out, that's why.
I did a dump today. It's went lower than it's been. Last time it was this slow. Oh, the beginning of February. So if it goes below 92.8, probably gonna keep going down. That's the bottom before. Oh, that's the children in the street.
I know, he's right in front of me.
Oh, yeah. By the time I get my credit cards paid off, Bitcoin's going to be dumping its ass off, probably going sideways at 50K for the next 3 years. It feels weird investing with debt for some reason. Going into debt without having investment. Without having investment.
Nah,
That's
Will's
what
older.
it
This
feels weird, I
because
think.
it's a school walkout.
Are we going to eat some later? Yeah. Good.
It feels awkward to not be able to hedge my investment against my debt. Mentally. I need to the investment first, rather than having more debt than investment. Should be opposite. That's why it feels weird. I can't do it. Invest when I have so much debt. This makes you want to talk to her. Go have a taco then. Nothing's stopping you.
The helicopter up there.
Oh, what's this?
We're going to turn now to accused killer Luigi Mangione accepting nearly $300,000 in donations as he fights murder charges in the shooting death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Senior investigative correspondent Aaron Katersky is back with more. Good morning again, Aaron.
And good morning again to you, Michael. This is quite an outpouring for an accused killer. In the 2 months since United Healthcare chief Brian Thompson was gunned down in Midtown Manhattan, the online legal defense fund for Luigi Mangione has reached $300,000, and donations picked up after a news report said they had slowed down. Newsweek reported last week contributions to Mangione's fund had slowed to a trickle, and in response, his attorney said Luigi is aware of the fund and very much appreciates the outpouring of support. That remark and the reporting prompted a series of online posts from supporters that appeared to spark renewed interest in Mangione's case and donations to help him fight state and federal charges. One of those charges carries the possibility of the death penalty, and his legal team just added a court-appointed death penalty expert. Mangione has pleaded not guilty in state court. He's yet to enter a plea to the federal charges. His lawyer said Mangione would accept all donations to aid his defense. Robin.
All right, Aaron, thank you.
I feel like I'm at an elementary school right now. Hey, Trillion, nobody cares. No, you're not.
Oh, Billy. Republicans announced new federal secrets declassification task force. Sounds cool.
You think it's gonna grow when people get out of work or stop? I feel like these people are gonna get tired out quick.
I don't know, it's a big crowd of kids. I think people are gonna want to get involved.
Yeah. I checked the weather before I left the house. It's at 58 degrees, so I wore like my thickest hoodie. Freaking hot.
I just wanted to go to the LAPD commission when I decided to go for a walk. And
came across it. This wind is annoying me.
Yeah, it's blowing my hair everywhere.
Yeah, I know. It's getting so naughty.
Wait, mute for a second.
Did the guy say he was blowing his hair? Yay. I know, it's blowing my hair everywhere. My hair. I would be like, my beard is... Dude, it's mighty windy out today. It's disheveling my dew. Oh, naughty, naughty wind, you. See, this guy's still funny.
The country is getting much worse under Trump. Like, things are pretty bad.
What do you mean? Things are objectively improving.
No, quit paying attention to Twitter, moron. Just look around and you'll see. Like, for example, the country is more dangerous than it's ever been.
What's he doing that's making it so dangerous?
He's prioritizing the deportation of murderers, rapists, and terrorists.
How does that make the U.S. more dangerous?
Well, for starters, it makes it a less safe space for self-expression, okay? Some of those murderers have families, and some want to kill families. Did you know that murdering is culturally accepted in some places? And what? We're just gonna say that's not welcome here?
Yeah.
No.
And what about the sexual offenders being deported who would prey on American women?
Oh, you mean people who would give women attention? And Trump doesn't care if they're murderers or whatever. He just wants them out of here because they're not white like him.
So you're assuming they're not white because they're dangerous criminals?
I didn't say that.
What other improvements do you think are so bad?
Oh, for example, Elon going around cutting wasteful government spending out to reduce the national deficit.
How is that not good?
Well, first, it doesn't matter how big the national deficit is because we can just print more money. No downside. And second, Elon having so much power, it is just wrong for an unelected billionaire to have so much power. Just listen to what Bill Gates, George Soros, Oprah, Alex Soros, and Reid Hoffman say. They've been warning us about this kind of thing. Like, don't be an idiot. It's right in front of you. Oh, and another way this country's going down the toilet, they're confirming a guy for health secretary whose primary goal is to make American children healthy. What's that about?
Are you against that?
Absolutely.
How in the world are you against that?
Well, he wants to limit access to things that make children sick and autistic. And I think those things make children healthy. You know what? We wouldn't even have this unhealthy children thing going on if abortion was pushed the way it's supposed to be. Know what I mean?
What else do you think is so bad?
Trump wanting to take back the Panama Canal. Did you know that Hitler stole canals? We gave that canal to Panama and then China took it from them. And I think when a world superpower, who is our enemy, takes something that we gave to someone else, then it's theirs, fair and square. And besides, China took all that heat for the lab leak hoax. So I think we owe him one.
Attorney General Pam Bondi said that she wants the Epstein list released. What do you think about that?
It should never be released. I mean, that's anti-Semitic because Epstein was a Jew. Case closed. She just wants to go after people on that list because she hates Jews. And do you know what you're forgetting? The existence of that list is just a baseless right-wing conspiracy theory. There is no list.
So with Maxwell in prison, you think she's guilty of trafficking minors to no one?
It'd be the perfect crime, wouldn't it? No witnesses. Don't be a Jew hater. Oh, you know what else is really bad? Trump negotiated a ceasefire between Israel and Palestine.
Why is that bad?
Because of those Jews. Do you know what they've done in Gaza? A lot of genocide. But just wait. One day it'll happen to them. Then they'll know what it's like.
What else is bad about the improvements being made?
Oh, do not get me started on tariffs. To quote the great Bernie Sanders, who has never taken a nickel from pharmaceutical companies, those tariffs are most definitely harmful. Those tariffs have forced both Mexico and Canada to each put 10,000 troops on the borders to stop the flow of fentanyl, human trafficking, and illegals. So as my guy Bernie says, that kind of thing is most definitely harmful.
Your thoughts on Biden pardoning Fauci?
Well, I'll tell you this. If being the world's most trusted doctor is a crime, then lock the guy up and throw away the key.
But they can't lock him up. That's the problem.
Just got my 99th booster. Things have just gotten so bad under Trump. I mean, what's the guy going to do next? I think he's going to ban brunch just because it's gay. Then when will the LGBTQ community eat? Answer, they won't, because that was their only meal. He's going to starve them. This country is only getting worse. Let me ask you this. Have you been struggling with mood swings? Like even the...
No, I'm retarded. I'm always happy.
That's the freaking dog. That's the missing dog. See that poster?
That was a poster?
Yes. They're all over, but that's the dog.
So is these people.
Has a Jansport backpack. there. Why'd I come down this way? I followed him thinking he knew something. He didn't know shit. This protest needs more booze. It's like underage kids. All school walkout kids.
The fucking cops are letting the kids do this again? Weird. You have to be a true believer in their cause, or the sound frequency will start putting you to sleep. Science. They're using a sound weapon on me. Might be the second sound weapon tonight. Oh, for a fight. They're not drinking at this one.
Now you crossing?
It's interesting. All the natural English-speaking protests say people united are never defeated. It's always been like a pet peeve. I'm like, why do they say that? It's a rhyme. It's interesting. It's a non-English speaking group that does it the rhyming way. It says divided instead of defeated. United, divided. We're weird, man. I've been listening to a lot of groups that done that chant over the years, and they 9 times out of 10 they'll say defeated. It's usually gay rights or black rights or something that's not immigration rights. Immigration rights is the first one that I've actually heard say it the right way. I think it might be the first one. Say it the rhyming way. To be united or never divided. I've even commented on before, like, why aren't they saying divided? Comment on how BLM wasn't saying divided, they were saying defeated.
Next state? These kids aren't getting tired of walking yet? God damn.
And I could definitely walk as long as this kid. I think I'd just push myself. I'd be like, I could do it like a marathon. Walking this bitch. When I was a whippersnappers, buddy. Actually, don't know. I would try though. I think I could.
Mike Brown, that's very true, very true.
Pretend like I'm at the Olympics. I used to walk a lot though, but I got big feet.
Joe, why is that?
There's something in the airwaves. They're hitting me with it. They make me sleepy with sound waves.
They're all being respectful. What are you talking about? I'll knock you out.
Whose arguments? Migrants? Also doesn't help that this person the vertical shit people doing live streams like this is like out of laziness or some shit. I don't know what the hell the deal is with this. Hard to want to watch it. It's so little. That's what she said to somebody.
And over here. Highway all blocked off.
That's how they watch stuff. There's a day. This isn't a kid though.
Caesar's Pizza Box.
It's like a. I don't know. I don't think she's a kid. 118,000 subs. Who is the they? The Democrats? Democrats watch shit like that. They do. The masses watch stuff like that. No, like most people watch stuff like that. YouTube's not really set up like that though. Most of the stuff isn't in that orientation. vertical orientation. I don't know, man. It's Tuesday. Kids cursing, something's happening. That's siren, nope.
No, one car, guys. What the hell? Protest anti-ice.
You could have sleep these protests so easily.
Where's he running to? Car, guys.
Out to the people. They're saying it.
Let's go get a seat.
Palestina.
You got service? No. I don't got service either. Sorry, guys. I don't know.
There's water. There's water. You know what? There's no water.
Service is out.
Horns, the panning, wind noise, yes, yes. Yes, it makes me go straight to sleep.
I'm gonna move around because I'm. Trying to move around until I got some service.
That'll help.
Well, there's nothing to see over there.
Still calm.
Hey, are you guys okay to pass water? You guys ready? Anybody that wants a cold water? We have water for you guys here. We got waters. Cold water. Anybody that wants a water? We got water.
Three. Oh, that sounds nice. I just want to get it and wash my crotch with it. Yeah, sweaty. Yeah, that's better.
They do
And I
indeed
have
got water.
another one. I don't wash my butt now. For the people. Is it ice cold? Oh, a little perky. Got me a little perky today, our water man. Colder than I thought it was gonna be. On my butthole. Colder than I thought. On my butthole. Yeah, it's more orange. Out there.
Alright, we have water. If you want water, we have water. Over there. If you guys are thirsty, there's water over there.
Never mind, there's not anybody out there. I thought we had a visitor.
I just want to say something. Alright. I'm just gonna leave it off like this.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Sister T. Hey, you two lovebirds. You two snuggling over there? Snuggling in the nest? Using your straws as bedding? Your mess is gonna last forever. You gotta pass that down to the birdie kids. That was a true story, dude. I'm seeing into the future. Like salamander. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Man.
Everyone here comes for their families, for their future, for their lives. Because as Latinos, that's all we can do. And it's so unfair that Donald Trump can go and act like nothing's going on.
I thought we were at a restaurant, dude. I forgot we were walking around LA. Kind of sound like a restaurant.
Smartasses in my comment, like, is there anything left to LA? But I asked the same question. People come here to LA for vacation.
Yeah.
The people who talk that shit live in the middle.
Oklahoma, yeah.
Anybody gonna visit there? Anybody?
No.
Do you want to go to Oklahoma for a vacation?
No.
No.
Tucker James. Make Oklahoma great again. First, I gotta start registering their offender essays. Let's start there.
Oh, boy. A bunch of birds just came out of nowhere.
anti-taco for now. Gonna stop with this.
Send all assholes over to Jessica's chat.
Can't pay into their income. Right? Like what Canada's doing to America.
I was gonna read your bad comments, but every single one's getting deleted before I read it. I'll read the hidden ones. Hold on. James says, "Help me."
I don't see any legal Mexicans talking against this shit happening.
Watch out for the poop on the sidewalk.
They must approve of it.
I'm saying it for now.
Just approve of these marches. Like legal migrants aren't coming out and saying, hey, no, this isn't right.
Just jog back. You'll be fine.
How many steps do I have already?
They're all guilty. Yep. It doesn't have to be made in Mexico only. It can be made by Mexico. In America. It's still considered traitorous.
Poor baby, gets walking.
Unless it's Taco Bell. That's an American company. Nothing to do with Mexico. They might have a Mexican working there, but it's illegal. It's a legal migrant. Probably, I would think. I don't think they have illegals working there. Unless they have fake documents. But does Taco Bell hire people that don't know English?
There's no what?
We have to go over the bridge before you can find us.
You gotta know a little English. Don't? Oh, you do?
These are some crazy. You should just read my comments since none of them are getting
Or
deleted.
do they? And they're just acting like that in front of you.
Bebo has now wrote Trump is your daddy approximately 3,000 times. Just in case you guys didn't see the last 3,000. He's every comment. Yep, there we go. What's going on, guys? Why do people have to start with the hate comments? Because they're dummies? Hi, Jessica Mozzarella. I think everybody should start walking back now.
You sure you don't want to walk back with me? No, because there's money here.
What if something exciting happens? What if the horse cops come in and arrest people and the horses go crazy and I miss it? Tragic.
No, probably not.
I feel like everyone's gonna kind of depart from here though.
Well, they're all bummed that they missed the fight. Yo, God, I bet.
Chili? Definitely not.
I'm sweating.
Jesus died for all. Thanks, Craig. Thanks for letting us know. I don't know what that has to do with anything in this chat.
Everything, everywhere. Where did you go?
Feet pics. All right. up on this little thing over here.
What do you mean? You're blurry. You're blurry because your face is blurry, baby. Got a blurry fucking looking head. I don't know what it is, man. My eyes can adjust on you ever.
You're good.
Looks like a lot of the youngsters aren't coming out.
And demanding justice. The young people who are standing up and speaking out no matter the cost. They may tell us we're too young. They may tell us we don't understand. But we do understand. We understand that injustice is a threat anywhere and everywhere. We understand that we are not just the future. We are the right now. We are brave, we are fearless, we are pure because we know that our voices matter. Our voices of resilience, our voices are the voices of change, and we will not be silenced by those who want to keep us down. We stand here today, not only for ourselves, but for every immigrant who has ever been told they don't belong. For every parent who's worked tirelessly to give their children a better life. For every family that has been torn apart by unjust policies. And let's not forget the resilience of our people, the countless sacrifices, the struggles we've endured, and the strength that has carried us through. We have faced adversity before, and we will face it again. But we will
I do not wish to speak with you. Answer your questions.
To our immigrant brothers and sisters,
For people get arrested
to the DACA recipients, to those living
or
in
detained.
jail, I say this: you are not alone. You are loved. You are seen, and you are not. You will always have a home in this city. To those in power who think they can break us, who think they can divide us, this is my message. You will not succeed because LA stands together. Students stand together. I'm talking about it stands together. Everyone stands together. We are united together, and we will never be afraid. We will fight for a future where immigrants are not criminals, but celebrated. Where families are not torn apart, but embraced. Where our hard work, our resilience, and our love for one another will be the foundation of this country. So today, we march. Today, we shout. Today, we remind the world that Los Angeles is and will always be a city of immigrants, a city of resilience, and a city where the fight for justice will never be silent. Sisa Clara! Thank you.
Hello everybody, my name is Vanessa Guerrero, and I'm here to tell you today and talk about something that just not affects our future, but our present. Something I know everybody is thinking about. We're living in a world where division is obvious, where people are being hurt just because of where they come from, the color of their skin, or even the language they speak. I know some of us feel it more than others. I'm talking about racism, immigration. We all seen the hurt and damages done by Donald J. Trump, who does anything in his power to keep us through hate and making it seem like our differences is a problem instead of having the power and strength we do have. The LA Times reported that a leaked document revealed planned ICE raids on February to sit back and wait for better laws, but we all know relying on the law is not enough. It's our responsibility to fight for change. It's our voice, it's our strength, it's our action that will truly bring justice to our streets. We must keep the lockouts going, stop the screaming, pulling away because of what we are doing. We can't afford to wait any longer. We see families torn apart. We see people being discriminated, justice being expanded. Our community has been punished too far. It's easy to feel discouraged, but let me say, I've seen the power in our community. I've seen us stand together. I've seen what's wrong, us do what's right. You all being Christians of the world, we're not going down without a fight. We are the change. It's easy to be angry, trust me, I am too. But let that anger fuel some action. The way that action can help us fight for others, standing up not just for ourselves, but for every other person who feels like they don't have a voice. We demand equal treatment for every human being, no matter their background, their skin color, or place of birth. Let's be clear, Trump and others like him who do anything to divide us and try to make us believe that we do not belong. That our families don't deserve to be, but they don't know us, they don't know our strengths, they don't know our history, and they definitely don't know what it means to be a part of a great community like this. The question is not that we're strong enough. The question is if we're ready to act. Are we ready to start doing something about it? Because the moment is now. We can no longer wait in the suppressive system. Having this victory will make us stronger. We are the power to change and influence the world. We are the ones they've been waiting for. So let's rise. Let's demand for what's ours. And let's make sure our voices are heard. You have the strength of the community behind us. We are the power, and the world can live together. Thank you again, and that's a good arrow. Alright. So as I'm standing here, holding my flag, my mom just comes to mind. Because she came here with the idea of being successful. And yet, when we go to school, we worry about ICE in our schools. That says a lot about Trump. That says a lot about how this system is just built on racism, discrimination, and we're always going to be looked down upon. But like I was saying earlier with our chants, the people united will not be divided. Because we can't will not be divided. Because we can't be divided. Not everyone here has a voice, and we are making them, we are representing them and giving them a choice and also a voice. Because by standing up to what's right, you know you're gonna end up doing what's right. Whether he does something to change or he doesn't, here in Los Angeles, we're always gonna be a sanctuary city. Because Los Angeles was built on immigrants. We were built on many minorities. We can't just leave them out just because some white people over there in Washington, D.C., in New York, anywhere decide that it's okay to. We need to plead our fifth. If you see anyone related to ICE, they're going to come, they're going to ask a lot of information. What you're going to do is you're going to plead the fifth. You're going to tell anyone who doesn't understand to plead the fifth. Like directly in my eyeball. You can't do anything to us if we give them a reason not to. And even if they do, they're going to stand up, record, take pictures, do what you need to do in order to represent yourself in court.
I think I'll be all right around the 12-year-olds.
Everywhere, and it has been in our schools, and that is so unfair.
They're so worried.
So, if you haven't gotten these,
I just know I'll leave and then like something will happen. That's like so.
Guaranteed.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna leave.
Speak with you, answer your questions, sign.
Don't deport our big booty Latinas.
Based on my Fifth Amendment. You need this. Memorize this.
See that sign, guys?
People who actually need the help are gonna need this. And with that being said, I love how everyone came here and how our community showed up. I really appreciate Thank you. You really made me smile. I love you guys. All right.
I'm not leaving. I'm going to hang out.
My name is Christian, and my family comes from Mexico and Guatemala. And I just want to say, my parents have come here a long way, and I want to show them the support, and I want to show the other parents the support that we are doing here. We are fighting for the rights. We are fighting to take away ICE from our schools. Not worrying about ICE, instead of worrying about the assignments, discussed this earlier, instead of worrying about the assignments, the next project, we are worrying about ICE, and we are fighting for our rights. What is that? You think that is right? No. That's obviously a bad thing that's going to happen. Donald Trump needs to know, like, what to do, and he needs to know that we are people, not aliens or criminals or any other type of stuff. We are on to we are here fighting for our rights and for our people. And just seeing you guys, makes me so happy, and it brings hope to me and to the others, and especially to the world. We're sending out a message, and we're sending out a message to Trump as well, saying that we are not going to back down easily. We are not going to give up. We are here to fight for our rights. Thank you.
I want to add on to other people that have been talking. I hear all of these conversations about looking bad. People are scared to walk out because they're scared of looking bad, or they're scared to be loud because they're scared of looking bad. The people you're scared of looking bad to will always hate us. They will always find a reason to make us look bad. So fuck them. We're gonna be loud. We're gonna be out there. We're gonna cause a commotion. We're gonna make a ruckus because we're fighting for it right. But don't ever be afraid of looking bad. Since colonization, black and brown voices have been forced to be silent. We have been taught to be submissive and listen to the white man. But fuck all of that. We're gonna be out there, and if you don't want ICE in your school, if you don't want ICE in your communities, then you have to go out there and make your voice heard. Thank you.
Why is Jess not talking? Because I was listening to his speech.
You want my last one?
So what's up with these phony ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can make me fuck them all in. How many options did he got? I mean, there's too many options. I'm finna pass on his body and John Stockton.
What's he talking about? Will's an idiot. There's scooters right there. He's so dumb. Literally, there's scooters.
Just make sure you have your little sister phone. They tell me Cheryl's the only one that get your hand-me-down. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified nigger boys, certified pedophiles. That fucking world. I'm a big stuff. Why you calling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? I'm just like a cord.
You got a biggie.
Boyle Heights, Los Angeles.
Nice zit on my head. Don't they have school? They walked out. Jess, Will is departing. Can you go with him? No. He can walk by himself. No, I'm not going to leave yet. It's nice out. I'm chilling. It's like there's going to be crazy traffic. I don't feel like dealing with that right now. What's that sign? Go home, bad word. I don't even know what that means. I feel like it's not something I should say though. I don't know if they're gonna walk back or they're leaving from here, but they're gonna have a far walk back. We all gonna have a far walk back. How was the grass pizza? Not very good.
Why is this so weird? Oh, it's
Can you say happy birthday, Marina? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Marina in the chat.
There are multiple people there. But there's nothing happening.
I'm sitting right here because I'm lazy. Actually, I should go up there. No, I'm not gonna. Sitting right here. Shout out from Smoking Sand Stream. What's up? What's up? Yeah, Marina's dope.
What the hell's happening?
A line of cars showing hundreds of people waiting to buy fresh eggs out of Chino yesterday. Many say that they started lining up at 7 a.m. and say they spent about an hour in that line. The farm ran out of eggs by 11.
Do you people really love eggs that much? Can't you just eat something else for a few weeks? Apparently Costco is now egg central, with people buying as many eggs as they can. Why? This X account claims there are two lines at Costco, one for egg buyers and one for everyone else. And this is a line at another Costco as people wait for eggs. Of course, there's been fights over them too. Look at this, egg lovers. Does this get you excited? This is like pornography for you. It seems to me that you love eating eggs as much as you love wiping your ass. That's right. Did you think I forgot how you acted over a slight toilet paper shortage as COVID was creeping onto the scene?
I just want one pack. No, not one pack. What's the limit?
Pretty stupid, isn't it? This is what you egg freaks look like now. Anyway, organized crime rings are now centered around eggs.
100,000 eggs were stolen from a trailer in Pennsylvania. Police say altogether the egg heist is worth about $40,000.
Yeah, it's come to this. Egg bandits. We have to deal with that.
Crazy.
And are the cartels ditching drugs for eggs?
The customs officials say that they've noticed a dramatic increase in the number of eggs intercepted at ports of entry. It's illegal to bring uncooked eggs into the country due to the risk of bird flu and other diseases.
Be careful. You never know who you're buying eggs from.
This heist of nearly $800 worth of eggs and other products was captured on surveillance video at a Seattle cafe. Police still trying to crack the case.
Listen here, you son of a bitch. People might not be able to eat eggs for a couple days. This is no time to crack jokes.
Crack the case, crack the jokes, crack the case, who takes crack the jokes. Crack can really be, crack is a very versatile word. You can be a crackhead, you can smoke
If
crack.
you can get to a car area, I can pick you up. Oh,
Crack a
Tori.
joke, crack a
Tori,
case,
it's all good.
crack a
I
safe.
don't mind walking. It's nice out.
Crack your back, crack your fingers.
Just chilling.
You can step on a crack. You can get someone cracking up.
Jess
You
never
can crack
eats and it's
up.
fine. I ate before I left. Chill vibes, very. For decades, they have had every job owned, every corner but victims. You guys are so annoying in the comments. Damn, that zit on my face is really tragic.
The door.
Really tragic. Tori is the literal best. What's up, Angelo? What's up? See what they're doing. Like
There's a shortage. What do you mean? They've run out of Costco multiple times when I go.
Just doing the worm.
Not shortage?
I got some, thank you. Yo, zombie
I
idiot.
had
with the
5
gifted
eggs
memberships.
this morning,
Appreciate you.
dude. I'm pretty much a millionaire in this world. And I feel like $1 million. Tell you, as long as I eat my eggs and I know others can't eat eggs because they can't find them, that makes me feel like I'm above them. I'm an egg eater. Isn't? You wish you could eat eggs. Yeah, you wish you could eat my eggs. I get the cage-free, free range. Let's go. They're just hanging out eggs, you know? Hanging out. Happy eggs. Happy chickens make happy eggs. Delicious. Happy cows make happy cheese. California cows. How many cows gotta be happy though, you know? Comparatively, like if you go to Colorado, I've seen cows die in snowdrifts out there and have to get pulled out of the snow with forklifts.
It's still blurry.
They'll just stand there until they're covered completely in snow. Stuck on an egg.
I find a spot. Guess I'll go back to the other side.
I'm your instructor. This is Arnold. Hi, this is Arnold. I'm your instructor. What energy? What energy? Oh, now what are they doing? Oh, they're breakdancing. Do you get the small eggs, Bill? You'll get you get some quail eggs. I like how they fit in my mouth. Like little marbles. Delicate. They're so delicate and decadent, my little quail eggs. It's like Mama used to make. You know, dude, Bill, you eat quail eggs only. Those little tiny motherfucking things. I'll ruin it. I mean... I wish Costco had the big-ass jumbo eggs. That's the kind I grew up on. I want to get the jumbos. We Bobski those. It was like we were cooking ostrich eggs. One time we got a bunch of twins. One dozen, like most of the pack was twins. How they feeding those chickens? I think I might be buying large. I don't know what Costco has. size egg am I buying? And Bitcoin pumped $1,000 since I talked shit about it dumping a minute ago. In an hour, it's pumped 1,000. Can't see. What happened here? Weird. What the hell happened, boy? Oh, you're missing that beautiful dancing content. Wouldn't want to deprive anybody.
RJ, I appreciate you, but I'm gonna have to pass.
He's dancing.
Just gonna go up there.
Oh, stop asking me this shit.
Actually, it's kind of. Maybe not. Kobe / LeBron / whatever his name is every other day is super super worked up today. Okay, alrighty. Temperature maybe like 70 or something, I don't know. It's pretty nice out. Jess, I slept all day. What a surprise, Dave, what a surprise.
Dave. Name's Dave. Don't look at him directly in the eyes, man. The DOJ has dropped the charges against Mayor Adams. What the fuck is Karen Bass saying right now?
Work closely as well as the city council,
Oh man, I can't
and we're going to
rewind
finish
it.
this job. As the supervisor said, we've gotten a lot of forms returned, but there's about 1,600 people in the Palisades who have not opted in or opted out, and it's my
Why would anybody want to watch it? Not even live, no one else. Has that.
looking at the permitting process.
I can't
You can
find it there either. I don't know. Back to the next music.
I gotta take the tripod off.
This is X, and he's a great guy, high IQ. He's a high IQ individual.
And he's got this, check out this cool chain he's got.
So thank you very much. We had a busy day today. The king just left, and we've had a great discussion, terrific discussion concerning Gaza and everything else. We had discussions also about Saturday at 12 o'clock. It's going to be a big moment. We'll see what happens. I don't expect much happening with these people, but we'll see what happens. And we're going to be signing a very important deal today. It's Doge, and I'm going to ask Elon to tell you a little bit about it and some of the things that we found, which are shocking. Billions and billions of dollars in waste, fraud, and abuse. And I think it's very important. And that's one of the reasons I got elected. I said we're going to do that. Nobody had any idea it was that bad, that sick, and that corrupt. And it seems hard to believe that judges want to try and stop us from looking for corruption, especially when we found hundreds of millions of dollars worth, much more than that, in just a short period of time. And we want to weed out the corruption. And it seems hard to believe that a judge could say, we don't want you to do that. Well, so then we have to look at the judges, because that's very serious. I think it's a very serious violation. I'll ask Elon Musk to say a few words, and we'll take some questions. Elon, go ahead.
Sure. So the
large. When I took the hit, I remember I was looking at the eggs. And large, that's the size that Costco has. Large. I would like a larger egg, though. What do I get out of that? More yolk and more white, I guess, huh? Less cracks? Is that all it is, really? It's just less cracking of eggs? That's probably it. It's not. I just eat 5. I eat 5 instead of 4, right?
At a high level, if you say, what is the goal of Doge or
that's what I do.
I think a significant part of the presidency is
it's
to
out of control.
Democracy. This may seem like, well, aren't we in a democracy? Well, if you don't have a feedback loop, okay, we would have to, if you sorry. So, I tell you, gravitas can be difficult sometimes. If there's not a good feedback loop from the people to the government, and if you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, and then what meaning does democracy actually have? If the people cannot vote and have their will be decided by their elected representatives in the form of the president and the Senate and the House, then we don't live in a democracy, we live in a bureaucracy. So it's incredibly important that we close that feedback loop, we fix that feedback loop, and that the public's elected representatives, the president, the House, and the Senate, decide what happens, as opposed to a large unelected bureaucracy. This is not to say that there aren't some good, there are good people who are in the federal bureaucracy, but you can't have an autonomous federal bureaucracy. You have to have one that is responsive to the people. That's the whole point of a democracy. And if you looked at this, if you asked the founders today and said, what do you think of the way things have turned out? Well, we have this unelected, fourth unconstitutional branch of government, which is the bureaucracy, which has, in a lot of ways, currently more power than any elected representative. And this is not something that people want, and it's it does not match the will of the people. So it's just something we've got to fix. And we've also got to address the deficit. So we've got a $2 trillion deficit, and if we don't do something about this deficit, the country's going bankrupt. I mean, it's really astounding that the interest payments alone on the national debt exceed the Defense Department budget, which is shocking because we spend a lot of money on defense, but if that just keeps going, we're essentially going to bankrupt the country. So what I really want to say is, like, it's not optional for us to reduce the federal expenses. It's essential. It's essential for America to remain solvent as a country, and it's essential for America to have the resources necessary to provide things to its citizens and not simply be servicing vast amounts of debt.
And also, could you mention some of the things that your team has found, some of the crazy numbers, including the woman that walked away with about $30 million,
right,
etc.?
Well, we do find it sort of rather odd that there are quite a few people in the bureaucracy who have ostensibly a salary of a few $100,000, but somehow manage to accrue tens of millions of dollars in net worth while they are in that position, which is, what happened at USAID. We're just curious as to where it came from. Maybe they're very good at investing, in which case we should take their investment advice, perhaps. But there seems to be mysteriously they get wealthy. We don't know why. Where does it come from? And I think the reality is that they're getting wealthy at the taxpayer expense. That's the honest truth of it. So, we're looking at, if you look at, say Treasury, for example, basic controls that should be in place, that are in place in any company, such as making sure that any given payment has a payment categorization code, that there is a comment field that describes the payment, and that if a payment is on the do not pay list, that you don't actually pay it. None of those things are true currently. So the reason that departments can't pass audits is because the payments don't have a categorization code. It's like just a massive number of blank checks just flying out the building. So you can't reconcile blank checks. You've got comment fields that are also blank, so you don't know why the payment was made. And then we've got this truly absurd, a do not pay list, which can take up to a year for an organization to get on a do not pay list. And this, we're talking about terrorist organizations, we're talking about known fraudsters, known aspects of waste, known things that do not match any congressional appropriation, can take up to a year to get on the list, and even once on the list is not used. It's mind-blowing. So what we're talking about here, we're really just talking about adding common sense controls that should be present, that haven't been present. So you say, like, well, how could such a thing arise? That seems crazy. When you understand that really everything is geared towards complaint minimization. So then you understand the motivations. So if people receive money, they don't complain, obviously. But if people don't receive money, they do complain. And the fraudsters complain the loudest and the fastest. So then when you understand that, then it makes sense. Oh, that's why everything they approve all the payments at Treasury. Because if you approve all the payments, you don't get complaints. But now we're saying that, no, actually, we are going to complain. If money is spent badly, if your taxpayer dollars are not spent in a sensible and frugal manner, then that's not okay. Your tax dollars need to be spent wisely on things that matter to the people. I mean, these things, it's just common sense. It's not draconian or radical. I think it's really just saying, let's look at each of these expenditures and say, is this actually in the best interest of the people? And if it is, it's approved. If it's not, we should think about it. So, there's crazy things like just cursory examination of Social Security, and we've got people in there that are 150 years old. Now, do you know anyone who's 150? I don't. Okay. They should be on the Guinness Book of World Records. They're missing out.
They don't get outside much, man. They can't.
They're probably dead. It's my guess.
Oh, they're in there.
Or they should be very famous. One of the two.
Oh, that'll kill them.
And then there's a whole bunch of Social Security payments where there's no identifying information. Well, why is there no identifying information? Obviously, we want to make sure that people who deserve to receive Social Security do receive it, and that they receive it quickly and accurately. I'll tell you another crazy thing. So, you know, one of the things is like we are trying to sort of right-size the federal bureaucracy, just make sure that this, obviously there need to be a lot of people working for the federal government, but not as many as currently. So we're saying, well, okay, well, let's, if people can retire, you know, with full benefits and everything, that would be good. They can retire, get their retirement payments, everything. And then we were told, this is actually, I think, a great anecdote, because we were told the most number of people that could retire possibly in a month is 10,000. And we're like, well, why is that? Well, because all the retirement paperwork is manual on paper. It's manually calculated, then written down on a piece of paper. Then it goes down a mine. And I'm like, what do you mean a mine? Like, yeah, there's a limestone mine where we store all the retirement paperwork. And you look at a picture of this mine. We'll post some pictures afterwards. And this mine looks like something out of the 50s because it was started in 1955. So it looks like it's like a time warp. And then the speed, the limiting factor is the speed at which the mine shaft elevator can move determines how many people can retire from the federal government. And the elevator breaks down sometimes, and then nobody can retire. Doesn't that sound crazy? There's like 1,000 people that work on this. So I think if we can take those people and say, like, you know what, instead of working in a mine shaft and carrying manila envelopes to, you know, boxes in a mine shaft, you could do practically anything else, and you would add to the goods and services of the United States in a more useful way. So anyway, so I think, you know, that's an example. Like at a high level, if you say, like, how do we increase prosperity? Is we get people to shift from roles that are low to negative productivity to high productivity roles, and so you increase the total output of goods and services, which means that there's a higher standard of living available for everyone. That's the actual goal. Everyone's very quiet. People normally is quiet?
Your detractors, Mr. Musk.
I have to what?
Including a lot of Democrats.
I have detractors?
You do, sir.
I don't believe it.
Say that you're orchestrating a hostile takeover of government and doing it in a non-transparent way. What's your response to that criticism?
Well, first of all, you couldn't ask for a stronger mandate from the public. The public voted. We have a majority of the public voting for President Trump. We won the House, we won the Senate. The people voted for major government reform. There should be no doubt about that. That was on the campaign. The president spoke about that at every rally. The people voted for major government reform, and that's what people are going to get. They're going to get what they voted for. And a lot of times, that, you know, people that don't get what they voted for, but in this presidency, they are going to get what they voted for, and that's what democracy is all about.
Mr. Musk, the White House says that you will identify and excuse yourself from any conflicts of interest that you may have. Does that mean that you are in effect policing yourself? What are the checks and balances that are in place to ensure that there is accountability and transparency?
Well, we actually are trying to be as transparent as possible. In fact, our actions, we post our actions to the Doge handle on X and to the Doge website. So all of our actions are maximally transparent. In fact, I don't think there's been, I don't know of a case where an organization has been more transparent than the Doge organization. So, you know, and the kind of things we're doing are, I think, very, very simple and basic. They're not, you know, what I mentioned, for example, about Treasury, just making sure that payments that go out, taxpayer money that goes out, is categorized correctly, that the payment is explained, that organizations on the do not pay list, which takes a lot to get there, that actually are not paid, which currently they are paid. These are not individual judgment decisions. These are about simply having sensible checks and balances in the system itself to ensure that taxpayer money is spent well. So it's got nothing to do with, like, say, a contract with some company of mine at all.
But if there is a conflict of interest when it comes to you yourself, for instance, you've received billions of dollars in federal contracts. When it comes to the Pentagon, for instance, which the president, I know, has directed you to look into.
Yeah.
Are you policing yourself in that? Is there any sort of accountability check and balance in place that would provide any transparency for the American people?
Well, all of our actions are fully public. So if you see anything, you say like, wait a second, hey, Elon, that seems like maybe that's, there's a conflict there. It's not like people are going to be shy about saying that. They'll say it immediately.
Including you yourself.
Yes. But transparency is what builds trust, not simply somebody asserting trust, so not somebody saying they're trustworthy, but transparency, so you can see everything that's going on. And then you can see, am I doing something that benefits one of my companies or not? It's totally obvious.
And if we thought that, we would not let him do that segment or look in that area if we thought there was a lack of transparency or a conflict of interest. And we watch that also. He's a big businessman. He's a successful guy. That's why we want him doing this. We don't want an unsuccessful guy doing this. Now, one thing also that Elon hasn't really mentioned are the groups of people that are getting some of these payments. They're ridiculous. And we're talking about billions of dollars that we've already found. We found fraud and abuse. I would say those two words as opposed to the third word that I usually use, but in this case, fraud and abuse. It's abusive because most of these things are virtually made up, or certainly money shouldn't be sent to them. And you know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. So, but we're talking about tens of billions of dollars that we've already found. And now a judge who's an activist judge wants to try and stop us from doing this. Why? Why would they want to do that? I campaigned on this. I campaigned on the fact that I said government is corrupt. And it is very corrupt. It's very, very, it's also foolish. As an example, a man has a contract for 3 months and the contract ends, but they keep paying him for the next 20 years, because nobody ends a contract. You get a lot of that. You have a contract that's a 3-month contract. Now, normally, if you're in a small, in all fairness, it's the size of this thing is so big. Yeah. But if you have a contract and you're in a regular business, you end the contract in 3 months. It's a consultant. Here's a contract for 3 months, but it goes on for 20 years. And the guy doesn't say that he got money for 20 years, They don't say it. They just keep getting checks month after month. And you have various things like that. And even much worse than that, actually, much worse. And I guess you call that incompetence, maybe. Yeah. It could be corruption. It could be deals made on both sides, where I guess the money he kicks. I think there's a lot of kickback here. I see a lot of kickback here.
There's a lot of kickbacks.
Tremendous kickback, because nobody could be so stupid to give out some of these contracts. So he has to get a kickback. So that's what I got elected for, that and borders and military and a lot of things, but this is a big part of it. And I hope that the court system is going to allow us to do what we have to do. We got elected to among other things, find all of this fraud, abuse, all of this horrible stuff going on. And we've already found billions of dollars, not like a little bit, billions, many billions of dollars. And when you get down to it, it's going to be probably close to $1 trillion. It could be close to $1 trillion that we're going to find. That will have quite an impact on the budget. And you'll go to a judge where they handpick a judge, and he has certain leanings. I'm not knocking anybody for that, but he has certain leanings. And he wants us to stop looking. How do you stop looking? I mean, we've already found it. We have a case in New York where a hotel has paid $59 million. $59 million because it's housing migrants, illegal migrants. All illegal, I believe.
And they were being paid twice the normal room rate at 100% occupancy.
Unbelievable.
So it's a racket.
Mr. Musk, can I ask a question?
Well, if I may sort of just going for the President's comments, at a high level, okay, well, what are the two ingredients that are really necessary in order to cut the budget deficit in half from $2 trillion to $1 trillion? And it's really two things: competence and caring. And if you add competence and caring, you'll cut the budget deficit in half. And I fully expect to be scrutinized and get a daily proctology exam, basically. Might as well just camp out there. So it's not like I think I can get away with something. I'll be scrutinized nonstop. But with the support of the president, we can cut the budget deficit in half from $2 trillion to $1 trillion, and then with deregulation, because there's a lot of sort of regulations that don't ultimately serve the public good. We need to free the builders of America to build. And if we do that, that means I think we can get the economic growth to be maybe 3-4%, maybe 5%. And that means if you can get $1 trillion of economic growth and you can cut the budget deficit by $1 trillion.
The kid is eating his
between
boogers
now
right
and
now.
next year, there is no inflation. There's no inflation in 26. And if the government is not borrowing as much, it means that interest costs decline. So everyone's, the mortgage, their car payment, their credit card bills, anything, their student debt, the monthly payments drop. That's a fantastic scenario for the average American. I mean, imagine they're going down the grocery aisle and the prices from one year to the next are the same, and their mortgage, all their debt payments dropped. How great is that for the average American?
We had no idea. We had no idea we were going to find this much, and it's open.
Did he keep
not
doing
like
it?
It's
not
simple
that
stuff.
complicated.
It's
a lot of work.
We can't believe it. A lot of
How bad
work.
did it
a
get?
lot
He
of
just
smart
got
people
yelled
involved.
at.
Very, very smart people. But you're talking about anywhere maybe $500 billion. It's crazy the kind of numbers you're talking about. You know, normally when you're looking at something, you'll find you're looking for 1 out of 100. Here, you're almost reversing it. You look for one that's good.
Yeah.
And you can look at the title and you say, why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? And the public gets it. You know, the public gets it. You've seen the polls. The public is saying, why are we paying all this money? This for years, this has gone on.
President Trump,
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, go ahead.
Senator Rand Paul today said that DOJ cuts will ultimately need a vote in Congress. Do you agree with that? Is that the plan?
I really don't know. I know this. We're finding tremendous fraud and tremendous abuse. If I need a vote of Congress to find fraud and abuse, it's fine with me. I think we'll get the vote, although there'll be some people that wouldn't vote. And how could a judge want to hold us back from finding all of this fraud and finding all of this incompetence? Why would that happen? Why would even Congress want to do that? Now, Congress, if we do need a vote, I think we'd get a very easy vote because we have a track record now. We've already found billions of dollars of abuse, incompetence, and corruption. A lot of corruption.
If a judge does block one of your policies, part of your agenda, will you abide by that ruling? Will you comply?
Well, I always abide by the courts, and then I'll have to appeal it. But then what he's done is he slowed down the momentum, and it gives crooked people more time to cover up the books. You know, if a person's crooked and they get caught, other people see that, and all of a sudden it becomes harder later on. So, yeah, the answer is I always abide by the courts, always abide by them, and will appeal. But appeals take a long time, and I would hope that a judge, if you go into a judge and you show him, here's a corrupt situation, we have a check to be sent, but we found it to be corrupt. Do you want us to send this corrupt check to a person, or do you want us not to give it and give it back to the taxpayer? I would hope a judge would say, don't send it, give it back to the taxpayer.
Yeah, if I can add to that, what we're finding is that a bunch of the fraud is not even going to Americans. So I think we can all agree that if there's going to be fraud, it should at least go to Americans. But a bunch of the fraud rings that are operating in the United States and taking advantage of the federal government, especially in the entitlements programs, are actually foreign fraud rings. They're operating in other countries and actually exporting money to other countries. We should stop that. And this is big numbers. We're talking about $100 to $200 billion a year.
Sure.
Serious money.
Mr. Musk, you said on X that an example of the fraud that you have cited was $50 million of condoms was sent to Gaza. But after fact-check this, it apparently Gaza in Mozambique, and the program was to protect them against HIV. So can you correct the statements? It wasn't sent to Hamas, actually. It was sent to Mozambique, which makes sense why condoms was sent there.
Yeah.
And how can we make sure that all the statements that you said were correct, so we can trust what you say?
Well, first of all, some of the things that I say will be incorrect and should be corrected. So nobody's going to bat 1,000. I mean, we will make mistakes, but we'll act quickly to correct any mistakes. I'm not sure we should be sending $50 million worth of condoms to anywhere, frankly. I'm not sure that's something Americans would be really excited about. And that is really an enormous number of condoms, if you think about it. If it went to Mozambique instead of Gaza, I'm like, okay, that's not as bad, but still, why are we doing that?
Can you talk a little bit about how closely you're working with agency heads as you're directing these cuts? Do they have how much input do agency heads have when you're making these decisions?
Yeah, we work closely with the agency heads, there are sort of checks in place. So it's not just us just going in and doing things willy-nilly. It's in partnership with the agency heads, and I check frequently with the president to make sure that this is what the president wants to have happen. So we talk almost every day, and I double check things to make sure, is this something, Mr. President, you want us to do this? Then we'll do it.
USAID has been one of your main targets. Are you concerned at all that some of the cuts or that shutting that agency altogether may lead to diseases or other bigger problems starting in other countries that then come to the United States? Yeah, so that's an interesting example. So that's something where we work closely with the State Department and Secretary Rubio. And we have, for example, turned on funding for Ebola prevention and for HIV prevention. Left that, you said?
Yes, correct. And we are moving fast, so we will make mistakes, but we'll also fix the mistakes very quickly. So,
do you think that's a worthy cause, USAID?
I think that there are some worthy things, but overall, if you say what is the bang for the buck, I would say it was not very good. And there was far too much of what USAID was doing was influencing elections in ways that I think were dubious and do not stand the light of day.
I think that's a follow-up to the Pentagon contracts. If you have received billions of dollars in contracts from the Pentagon, and the president's directing you to look into the Department of Defense, is that a conflict of interest?
Are going to do at the president's request.
Does that present a conflict of interest for you?
No, because you'd have to look at the individual contract and say, first of all, I'm not the one, filing the contract. It's people at SpaceX or someone who will be putting for the contract. And I'd like to say, if you see any contract where where it was awarded to SpaceX and it wasn't by far the best value for money for the taxpayer, let me know, because every one of them was.
The president said the other day that you might look at treasuries. Could you explain that a little bit? What kind of fraud, and that question goes to both of you, what kind of fraud are you expecting to see or do you see right now in U.S. treasuries?
Yeah, I think you mean the Treasury Department as opposed to Treasury bills, or
you also referenced treasuries on Air Force One the other night.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, really the first order of business is to make sure we're actually collecting. Sorry for this. Although my son might enjoy this, but he's sticking his fingers in my ears and stuff. It's a bit hard to hear sometimes. Hey, stop that. The stuff we're doing with Treasury Department is so basic that you can't believe it doesn't exist already. So for example, like I mentioned, just making sure that when a payment goes out, it has to have a payment categorization code. It's like, what type of payment is this? You can't just leave the field blank. Currently, many payments, the field is left blank. And you have to describe what's the payment for, some basic rationalization. That also is left blank. So this is why, the Pentagon, when's the last time the Pentagon passed an audit? I mean, a decade ago, maybe? Ever? Really? And we want to, just in order to actually pass audits, you have to have financial information that allows you to trace the payments. And once in a while, the Treasury has to pause payments if it thinks the payment is going to a fraudulent organization. If a company or an organization is on a do not pay list, we should not pay it. I'm sure you would agree. Like, if it's quite hard to get on that payment, the do not pay list, it means that this is someone that is like dead people, terrorists, known fraudsters, that kind of thing. We should not pay them. But currently we do, which is crazy. We should stop that.
Many transactions. And by the way, hundreds, thousands of transactions like that. We have a big team. And for the sake of the country, I hope that the person that's in charge and the other people that report to me that are in charge are allowed to do the right thing, namely make sure everything's honest, legitimate, and competent. But we're looking at just, when you look at USAID, that's one. We're going to look at the military. We're going to look at education. They're much bigger areas. But the USAID is really corrupt. I'll tell you, it's corrupt. It's incompetent, and it's really
NGOs,
corrupt.
man.
And I can't imagine a judge saying, well, it may be corrupt, but you don't have the right. You got elected to look over the country and to, as we say, make America great again, but you don't have the right to go and look and see whether or not things are right that they're paying or that things are honest that they're paying. And nobody can even believe this. Other people, law professors, they've been saying, how can you take that person's right away? You're supposed to be running the country, but we're not allowed to look at who they're paying it to and what they're paying. We have massive amounts of fraud that we caught. I think we probably caught way over a lot of billions of dollars already in, 2 weeks?
Yes.
And it's going to go to numbers that you're not going to believe. And much, as I said, much is incompetence and much is dishonesty. We have to catch it. And the only way we're going to catch it is to look for it. And if a judge is going to say you're not allowed to look for it, that's pretty sad for our country. I don't understand how it could even work.
On the buyout program, can you personally guarantee that...
Which one?
The buyout program, the offer to federal workers. Can you personally guarantee that the workers who opt in to resign now will be paid through September?
Well, they'll get their money, but they're getting a good deal. They're getting a big buyout. And what we're trying to do is reduce government. We have too many people. We have office space. It's occupied by 4%. Nobody's showing up to work because they were told not to. And then Biden gave them a 5-year pass, some of them, 48,000 of them, gave them a 5-year pass, that for 5 years you don't have to show up to work. And let me tell you, this is largely, much of this stuff is because of Biden. It's his fault. He allowed this country, what he did on our border. What he did on our border is almost not as bad as what he did with all of these contracts that have come out. It's a very sad day when we look at it. I can't even believe it, but many contracts just extend and they just keep extending, and there was nobody there to correct it. And that cannot be, I can't imagine that could be held up by the court. Any court that would say that the president or his representatives, like Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary of State, whatever, doesn't have the right to go over their books and make sure everything's honest. I mean, how can you have a country? You can't have anything that way. You can't have a business that way. You can't have a country that way. Hey, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fred. Head down.
Coming back tonight. Mark Vogel will be at the White House tonight at about 10 o'clock. If you want to come over, you can say hello to him.
Did you guys get anything in return?
Not much. No, they were very nice. We were treated very nicely by Russia, actually. I hope that's the beginning of a relationship where we can end that war and millions of people can stop being killed. They've lost millions of people. They lost, in terms of soldiers, probably 1.5 million soldiers in a short period of time. We got to stop that war. And I'm interested primarily from the standpoint of death. We're losing all those soldiers. And they're not American soldiers, they're Ukrainian and Russian soldiers. But you're probably talking about 1.5 million. I think we got to bring that one to an end. Okay? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're moving.
Let's go.
Thank you. We're moving.
10 o'clock tonight at the White House.
All right, guys. Thanks, everybody. Let's head out.
Thank you. See you later.
Dude, the kid must have gotten down on them boogies. I had to look away. Ended up getting like yelled at.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and many single people might be in search of a date. Online dating has become a reliable option for many, but the FBI has an important message about possible romance scams. WGEM's Claire Edlin spoke with representatives today to tell us what you can spot, how you can spot it, and maybe even spot an
you gotta look for an
imposter
Adam's
and protect
apple,
yourself.
dude. Huh?
The FBI Springfield wants to remind the public that online relationships are not always as they appear. In this scam, a criminal adopts a fake online identity to gain a victim's affection and...
They're not going to warn us about the trannies on there? Hold up, what kind of dumb shit is this?
Trust under the guise of a romantic relationship. And millions of dollars are lost
Kids
every
need to be
year
warned.
to this type of scam.
These perpetrators are very, very savvy at what they do, and they can actually research their victims now online through social media.
Karen Marinos with FBI Springfield says in 2023, victims lost more than $650 million to romance scams, 19 million of those dollars within the state of Illinois.
These people are awful individuals who do not care about ruining the lives of their victims, to steal every penny they can from them, even if it's their life savings or retirement savings.
And they're lurking everywhere. Dating websites, apps, chat rooms, social networking sites.
They will do things to persuade them that they're real. Sometimes that is talking on the phone, and sometimes it's sending poetry or flowers or gifts to the person.
No matter where you live, it can happen to anyone. Don O'Brien with the local Better Business Bureau says it recently happened to a Clark County resident who lost $30,000 to a woman he was talking with online.
The victim here started doing certain asks of the person on the other end and to make sure she would promise to do things, and she wouldn't do that.
O'Brien says romance scams often go unreported.
For a couple of reasons. Obviously, there's a financial loss, but there's also the emotional loss.
Marino says signs to watch out for is if an individual's photo looks like something you'd see on a magazine, lives far away, cancels plans so you'll never meet in person, profess their love almost immediately, and of course, asking for money.
They will tend to come up with a very traumatic story. So it's usually in the form of a car accident and they're seriously injured and they have these hospital bills they can't pay for.
If you suspect an online relationship is a scam, FBI Springfield offers tips. Go slow and ask questions, stop contact immediately, and research the person. They also say never to send money or personal information, especially if you haven't met the person. Daniel?
All right. Thank you, Claire. And the FBI Springfield office also urges victims to contact them if you do suspect someone and file a report with the Internet Crime Complaint Center. You can find out how to do that and how to contact them right now at WGEM.com.
Well, you've probably seen it, especially if you've been to the grocery store lately, but more stores are limiting the number of eggs you can buy at one time because of bird flu.
And the price of eggs keeps going up. ABC's Rhiannon Ellie has details.
Egg prices soaring.
I go to the store and it's like $10 a carton.
And egg shortages are growing across the country due to bird flu.
At the grocery store, they're just out. I went to Sprouts the other day. They were out.
In New Jersey, shelves at this BJ's empty. Many shoppers now flocking to farmers markets. In California, cars were lined up down the street outside a local farm.
How much would you say demand has gone up?
No worries. Like super high.
Times 2, times 3?
Times 5, probably.
Some grocery stores are now limiting the amount of eggs shoppers can buy. Trader Joe's saying in a statement, we are currently limiting egg purchases to 1 dozen per customer per day. Costco is also setting purchase limits. And for business owners, the high prices are causing sticker shock.
You went from $5,000 a month a few years ago to now at least $23,000 to $25,000 a month for eggs.
Yeah, for pretty much the same product, for the same amount of eggs.
Eggs are now so valuable, they have become a target for thieves. All of it because bird flu has impacted tens of millions of farm chickens.
I was threatened today with eggs.
65% in the last year. Nearly 70 people have been infected in the U.S., most of them poultry or dairy workers. On Monday, the CDC confirming a Nevada dairy worker was infected with bird flu, the state's first human case. That patient was infected with a new strain of the virus, spreading among dairy cows.
Avian flu is a highly contagious strain of flu, mostly affects birds, but the longer we let this virus replicate in birds and other mammals, the higher the probability that it could replicate into a strain that may potentially infect humans.
Rhiannon Alley, ABC News, New York.
And the CDC says that there is no evidence of person-to-person spread of the virus, and the risk to the general public remains low.
Netanyahu threatens to restart Gaza war. Attorneys General holds a press conference on Trump's policies. 305. 35. I don't even know what that means. Democratic Attorneys General hold a press conference in Los Angeles. Oh. Well, that might be North Washington.
Hello everyone! Sometimes from the delivery driver, if there's any sort of issue, you know, if they say, oh, your order is being delayed, you know, so it might show up a little late or whatever, sometimes I'll get a notification. So I get this notification, at first comes in, says, all right, you know, the delivery guy says, I'm at the Little Caesars, and, you know, they're still making the order, so it'll just be a couple more minutes. No big deal, you know, it happens all the time. About 5-10 minutes go by, says, I don't know what's going on, but it's still not out yet, so just stay tuned. Okay, it's fine, I guess, yeah, maybe they're busy. And then finally, the last message that I get from the delivery guy is just, and this is how I interpret it anyway, just this exasperated tone. He just says, I don't know what the hell is wrong with these people. And that's all that he sends. And pretty soon, like a minute after sending that, then it says the order is en route, and gets over here and, worked out fine. Nothing seems to be wrong with these, still fresh and everything. So anyway, that was just amusing, just a little story. I figure, why not tell it? Just wasn't what I was expecting to get. I've never really gotten a message like that before from a delivery person, but I found that amusing. I'm going to pause the camera, finish eating this, and then get to the assessment, but I will say, so far so good. Alright, I think this is a good item to really just show a cross-section for. I know how people feel about them, but I think this will illustrate, essentially how the interior looks, that is.
This is bread.
Even so, it might be difficult to differentiate what's what. I think you can clearly see, where the cheddar cheese sauce is, and it's sort of like in pockets, and then there's the blend of the mozzarella and Munster cheese there. You see some of the bacon bits as well. The bottom is sort of missing. There's like a little
fingernails.
There was a little air pocket there, and I was just curious, just to get a better look. You could sort of see, though, how the dough is sort of there at the bottom, though, and it's just all mixed together on the inside, and then again the top with the sort of bake to it.
Like a pterodactyl.
Yeah, I will say, though, it is not bad. One single bit. It is not bad at all. When it comes down to Little Caesars, what I always notice when it comes down to the quality of the items that I get, be that pizza or something pretty as well, things considered as far as the size.
This is the best Little Caesars release in years. It looked that hot to me. Oh, frig is orange out of his mind today. I wonder how many people clicked on this shit just because they were like, what the hell?
Got too many stickers.
Never seen someone in such an orange outfit. Orange and red. Have you ever in nature? And he still hasn't reversed his stuff.
We were on Friday. What was Friday's date?
7.
7?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking for 8.
Because it mirrored his camera.
I'm ready.
This is him starting.
3, 2, 1, go.
The recording has started.
Why does he do it like this? It's so fucking weird. Why does he start the live stream and then act like he's starting a live stream?
I used to be a Dino newbie until I watched Frank's UB2B.
What is going on? This is new.
With a twinkle in his eyes and God by his side. Frank's teachings reach as far and wide.
Wait, maybe I have heard this. And last time I said the same thing. I was like, what the fuck?
I tune into Frank.
Maybe I'll say he sings at the beginning and the end now.
He's got the latest, greatest news from the street.
I've always seen it one other time though.
Tune in here, this is the Dino beat. Now take it from me, Frank is no rookie. It's okay, Tink, give this man a cookie.
Oh my god.
You never know
Tink, give him a cookie.
This
is so weird, man.
Because they are so glaring. So whenever I need
That's been going to retire wealthy? No.
I tune into Frank.
I gotta put another fancy piece out there, dude.
Greatest news from the street.
Gotta put another fancy on the street.
Sit up, be patient, and get ready.
Man, how long is this thing?
Frank's got some news from Walking Stick and Eddie.
This aren't real.
Down the news and keeps us straight.
Don't actually exist, man.
Come on, Iraq, can you give us the rate?
I want to. They've been asking for that shit for years. Weird.
26.
The people are speeding this shit up.
Greatest news from the street. Tune in now.
The streets of Iraq.
Hey, Tink, I need
Oh man, how long is this fucking song, dude?
Come on, Tink, I deserve some cookies. Cookies. Come on, Tink, give up the cookies.
What does that mean? Are we getting sexual now? Give up the cookies. Hold up, that's like when I say you like that meat in your mouth. Ain't it?
Greetings, family. Welcome to another one of your Frank 26 UV2Bs. How you been? Did you miss me? I missed you. It's good
I'm
to
gonna
be
go
with you. It is the
feed
11th
whoever
of
might be
February,
hungry.
2025. I greet you in agape love. We are KTFalways.com, which stands for Keep the Faith. Keep the faith always in our Heavenly Father. We are a Christian-based organization. He said he was... Thank you. We are a Christian-based organization. And that's the reason why I'm here. I strongly believe that this is a wealth transfer. I strongly believe that it's a second wealth transfer. And it's coming from the very same place where the first wealth transfer came from. Now, if you're not a Christian, if you don't study the Bible, you may not understand what I'm talking about. But it's not really that important. What's important is that I tell you that my name is Frank. I go by Frank26 on the internet. My forum is KTFalways.com. And because I am a Christian, I don't do anything without God. I don't do anything without God. I don't eat without praying. I don't go on a long trip without praying. I don't start a business without praying. I don't start a thought without praying, because it may not be my thought. If you don't understand what I mean by that, you'll eventually understand. We live in the world of principalities. You know what principalities means? You know what that word means? Powers. That's it. That's all that word means, powers. So we live in a world that has many types of powers. And one of those powers is an evil power, a diabolical power. Every religion knows it, because every religion is attacked by the same evil. He goes by the name of Satan. So, with that in mind, I'd like to prepare us by praying. Please join me. Abba, Heavenly Father, by the blood of Jesus, through the Holy Spirit, I come to your throne room with great respect to tell you that I love you, to tell you that I believe in you, to tell you that I trust you, to tell you that I need you, to tell you that I need your help for tonight. Every one of these calls just gets us closer and closer, in my opinion, Father, to your blessing. Help me, God, to deliver this message tonight in a proper manner, with dignity, that would not embarrass you nor myself, that would not embarrass KTFA. I need this strength for tonight. And when those people that are just filled with demons come and attack us tonight, I pray for them right now. In fact, I pray that the blood of Jesus would calm them. I pray that the blood of Jesus would enter their thoughts and hearts and minds. I pray that the blood of Jesus would protect them and us tonight. I love you. I pray for America. I pray for Israel. And I pray for your son to come back. Until then, may your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. In the name of your son, Jesus, by the Holy Spirit, I pray. Amen. 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 Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, brother. Thank you. See you at the end, man. You know, family, a lot of people ask, why do we blow the shofar at KTFA? For the same reason that we pray in front of you. You see, when we pray in front of you, we are setting the example. When you hear that shofar, we're setting the example of what you're going to hear one day. One day, you will hear that shofar blow across the sky. It will get your attention. And it's a special day. It's called Judgment Day. That's why we blow that shofar, family, so that you are familiar with the sound when the shepherd calls. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here to study the Iraqi dinar. And every week it just gets more and more interesting. The very, very first thing that we need to establish before we go anywhere, before we do anything, is that we set the ground rules for our study. Many of you call me asking me questions. You can't do that. I've told you. I tell you on the phone politely, and about 90%, 95% of you accept what I say to you. I'm sorry, I am a registered agent with a licensed broker with the United States Treasury. So? Well, that means they can record my phone calls. So? Well, I sell the Iraqi dinar. I just told you I'm a registered agent with a licensed broker with the U.S. Treasury. And I can't talk to you on the phone about this investment because I sell the currency. You're calling me to buy the currency, right? Yeah. Yeah, well, so tell me, what's going on, Frank? I can't do that. Why not? You're mean. No, you're ignorant. You see, this is a speculative investment. You don't go around giving any information about it, especially in my position. But you got a form. You got a website. You got a Ruby. You say a lot of stuff on there. Yeah. Yes, well protected and surrounded by, in my opinion. This is a public venue. I can express my opinion. I can go to a town hall, stand in the middle of the square, and declare, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Frank 26 wants to tell you something. I can read from the Bible. I can read from the dictionary. I can tell them about the dinar. It is my right to have an opinion. Okay? Good. So now that that's established, that's what I'm going to offer you tonight. Would you like my opinion? What do you think about my plaid suit? Irish or Scottish? It is plaid. That's my opinion. I'm wearing a plaid suit, okay? So now that I've taken us to the point of being a little ridiculous or just being facetious, the jocularity that I just injected into our study is needed. I don't want you to take this too serious. We are studying together, but it's just my opinion. What's my opinion worth? Don't answer that. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So the very first thing that we do, oh my word, y'all are they posting like crazy or what? Is that?
Yeah, it's chatting.
They're just chatting away, having a good time. You go, Frank. Go away, Frank. What? No. Is that what that says? No. Yeah, and in your opinion, you're wearing all, what did it say? Wait a minute, all what? You're wearing all white suit. Not yet, but God willing soon. So family, I was with you on Friday. What happened Saturday, Sunday, and Monday? A lot. Well, you tell me then what happened. No, serious. Before I get to doing anything, throw something at me. Okay? Well, you know what I told you on Friday. Now Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday. That's 3.5 days. Tell me something. What happened? Let's see. You're dressed in orange. Yeah, I know that. And you already know what orange color stands for. It's already there. Implementation. Okay, that's good. What's the title of your UB2B? In a few. In a few what? We'll talk about that tonight. Let's see. Let me see. We now have 2 orange men. That's funny, Keith. He's my buddy. Anyways, Snow Whisper. Hey, Snow, that was you calling me today. Thank you. Taylor Swift got booed. I know, Swift. Isn't that great? I loved it. I booed her too. Wait a minute. Cross-border payments. Thank you, Truth. Thank you. Budget tables. Ooh, announcing, sending soon. Thank you, GKM. I like that a lot. Laws held up by the court. Shit, you guys don't need me to talk to you tonight. Way to go, Scared. Yeah. No more paper straws.
Yeah.
Yeah, yay. And hopefully, no more daylight savings time. That's a bunch of garbage, too. Kansas City lost. Yeah, you know, I told my wife, my wife's the only one that can verify that. I told her, I said, honey, if I had our dinar money right now, oh my goodness, I would put a big chunk. I mean, we're talking, I'll put $1 million, I'll put a big chunk on the, what do you call them, the green team, the Philadelphia Eagles. And my wife says, well, it's a good thing we don't have our blessings yet. And I said, I wouldn't do it anyways. You know, I don't bet. But I'm telling you, honey, oh my gosh, this game, it's not, no. What do you mean? Everybody's excited. Taylor Swift is screaming up there on top. Yeah, well, you don't understand the game of football. To three-peat is almost impossible. Even the Lakers couldn't do it. I don't think they did. No, three-peating is very difficult. And human beings, we get bored. Yeah, you get bored watching me. You get bored. So winning the Super Bowl the first time, oh my gosh. Winning it the second time, you see? We bad. Winning it the third time, I'll show up. Yeah, they showed up, but I told my wife, I said, this game is going to get out of hand. And in the first 2 minutes, I said, the game's over. And she said, what are you talking about? It's only 7-0. No, you don't understand. It's the way they scored. It's what they just did. The game's over. And then the Chiefs took the ball, and Mahomes throws an interception. And I turned to my wife and I said, game's over. You don't understand, sweetheart. That guy's heart is dead. Yeah, he wants to win the Super Bowl. But as soon as they scored on him, oh, man. And on top of that, they lost the coin toss. Oh, man. Yeah. Ain't that right, babe?
Yep.
Didn't I tell you that?
You did.
And then when the game was over, what did I say? Don't you remember what I said to you?
We should have watched something else?
No, that I should have placed the bet.
Yeah.
I should have placed the bet. But congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow, congratulations, you guys. God bless all the fans of the Philadelphia. Pastor Kendall. Pastor Kendall's a Philadelphia fan.
God-fearing betting man.
You know, Philadelphia needed this. They needed this shot in the arm. What they didn't need was all the arrests, over 30 arrests and people rioting in the streets. And the problem is that they get drunk. You know what liquor is? It's not so much liquor, but inebriation. If you don't know what that word means, look it up. When you get inebriated, when you get cooked, and it's not you. It's not you. You have no idea what's going on. Look at this, Jen. Did it again? Yeah, hit the refresh. Yeah, and I'm afraid that a lot of Philadelphia fans just got a little too drunk, got a little too happy. And it always happens. Anytime that there's a celebration out in the streets, get out of the streets as quickly as possible. All right, family, we're here to study the Iraqi dinar. Everything I'm going to say to you is just going to be strictly in my opinion. And we're going to start, that we trifurcate our study. The first part is to look at the articles. Then we're going to have a commercial. And then after that, we're going to look at Eddie's report. You're going to like it. And then after Eddie's report, we're going to talk to you about a 3 a.m. phone call. For those of you that are in premium, for those of you that are in Club 26, you know that we were expecting a phone call at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Premium.
When was it?
Premium experience.
When it was last week.
Oh, man.
But I posted it.
But it's working.
You guys have the privilege to see private things. And when you saw that, you prepared yourself. There was only 2 people that asked me, what happened at 3 a.m.? The rest of you stayed quiet. I appreciate that. You know I'm going to share it when the time comes. The time has come. Our study tonight will be trifurcated. The first part will be the articles. Please go. I know you're a member of KTFalways.com. And if you are, don't use a phone. It is nearly impossible to get KTFA on the phone. Why? Because of the load. You know how many people try to get into our forum every day? The phone is almost impossible for you to get it. Now, if you want to use your phone, be patient and do it more than once, twice, thrice, fourth. Just keep on doing it until you can get in. May I suggest Google Chrome? Google Chrome might help you with your phone. But use a laptop, use a mainframe computer. I don't got one. Go to the library. Go to a public school. There's plenty of places where you can find computers. I know it's out of you, to go out of your way. It's inconvenient. If I was Starbucks, I would have a room added to the room they already have for people to sit there. But I would add another room. And I would put laptops screwed onto a table and charge them per hour to use the computer and to use the Wi-Fi and to buy the coffee.
Internet cafes do exist, but they don't normally work out.
And we're going to start tonight on final article number 5028.
I used one back in the day in Long Beach.
5028. Go ahead and prepare yourselves and go on into final article thread.
It was pretty cool.
And be ready there. The next thing is Eddie's report, and I will share Eddie's report with you. And then the next thing after that is a phone call that came in at 3 o'clock in the morning. And that'll be Walking Stick's report that I share with you.
Yeah, when was that, Mark? Mid-2000s?
You know that I sorry. You know I suffer from pain, so I'm almost ready. So everybody get in and get in to the forum. And we are at final article number 5028. Al-Sudani, and notice what we're doing. We're starting with the articles that we left off the last time we were together. Al-Sudani asked the Trump administration to continue granting Iraq an exemption from importing Iranian gas. Ring-a-ding-ding, ring-a-ding-ding. Hey, Sudani, what's up? Mr. Trump, can we have a little more time? I know. I'm going to stop. I don't want to buy any electricity. I don't want to buy any gas, and I certainly don't need any oil from Iran. Okay, but I need you only gave me 30 days. Can I have just a little more time so that I can iron everything out? You know what we're doing. Okay, with security and stability. I don't want any leaks. There are some leaks. Yeah. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm doing this, Sudani. You do have some leaks, and where did you discover them? We discovered them at the border. You know, when we were doing the training with all of our people at the border, Mr. President. Yeah, we found out some things. What'd you find out? Well, some of our systems are too complex. What? Yeah, this is all brand new for all these people that we're training. We got all the equipment we need. We got all the instructions we need. We got all the people from the 9th floor at the CBI, from the U.S. Treasury, showing us what to do. Okay. So what do you need? Just a little more time so that we can distance ourselves from Iran. That's good. That's very good. That's security and stability at its highest. That's what we need for this monetary reform. That's what we need for my dollar. What's the blue title for this article, family? Sudani asked permission from Trump. Sudani asked permission from Trump. 3 dots. Notice that. Notice that. When have you ever seen anybody from the Middle East, anybody from Iraq, Iran, anywhere, asking the President of the United States of America, excuse me, can I ask for something, please? Now, you may say, well, they ask for weapons, they ask for money, they ask for this, for that. Yeah, but I'm talking about a relationship. This is a shoulder-to-shoulder relationship with Al Sudani and Donald J. Trump. Notice, Sudani asked permission to do this. So what's so big about this, Frank? What do you think that Donald Trump wants for the American dollar?
Beans.
Yeah, we have a bunch of dinars in the Federal Reserve.
He wants more beans.
Let's pretend that we have one gazillion. But when Sudani pulls the trigger, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to run to the American banks and you're going to give them the 3-0 notes, right? Yeah. Is the American bank going to send the 3-0 notes back to the CBI?
Wait,
no.
what's this?
Those are dinar mattresses.
That's too funny. This guy does this every day, by the way. Anybody's never seen him before. Every day. I think. Almost every day.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
This is Bill Cosby. Now that everybody has told you about the dangers of doing drugs, I'd like to tell you about some of the benefits. Just imagine yourself unconscious, making a visit to a hospital emergency room, weeks in rehabilitation centers, nights in overcrowded prisons, spending more money than you can afford, ruining your health, hurting your parents, losing your loved ones, and most of all, destroying yourself. And remember what I say about doing drugs. I think you can say no.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight, yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question, why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I have a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy, apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope.
Kids don't like the spicy faggots, got it.
Right.
Wow, Jay, some guys are sure in a hurry to get to the airport.
Guess he doesn't know about Hertz' new instant return. With Hertz, you don't have to rush to return your car. Because now Hertz gives you your receipt right at your car.
So you have everything you need to do your expense report.
I'll have your receipt right away.
It's too bad he didn't know about Hertz instant return.
Now at Hertz, you can rent a T-Bird for just $39.90 a day, or a Lincoln Town Car for just $44.90.
Smile for me.
Darky toothpaste gives you a cool, fresh, tingling taste.
Smile, Darky, smile for me.
Darky with fluoride protects your teeth for clean, brighter smiles. Darky toothpaste, so fresh you can feel the difference all day long.
These are all real.
Smile, Darky, smile for me.
Darky? What the
Darky toothpaste.
I told you to go to bed already, would you please?
I'm not tired!
I told you 5 times to go to bed.
Oh, come on, Jim, please.
Hey, come on, come on.
Is this what you had in mind when you asked me to marry you?
No. Remember when you first fell in love? Had something more like this in mind. Keep it that way. From the Mormons, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Have a drink of water?
This is crack, rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you. What's really bad is nobody knows how much it takes. So every time you use it, you risk dying. It isn't worth it. Look, everybody wants to be cool, but doing it with crack isn't just wrong. It could be dead wrong.
ignition and liftoff.
The winner, the teacher who will be going into space, Krista McAuliffe.
Share the excitement as New England's own Krista McAuliffe gets ready to make her dream come true.
The space lessons are very simple. We came up with the field trip in space.
Teacher in Space, a 1-hour special, Monday night at 8 on WBZ TV4, the station New England turns to.
Introducing the advanced car with the backward name.
Isuzu.
Introducing the 81 Isuzu. It gets incredible mileage and goes for a little over $5,900. When you make a car this good, it doesn't matter what you call it.
That's okay, kid. I can't say chivalry.
La Choy Kung Fu Theater. La Choy for dinner?
Yes, America's favorite brand of Oriental food.
Mine too. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Yes, haha. Good. Intruders? Not while I'm eating La Choy.
By the way, I invited the neighbors to dinner.
Then cook more La Choy. I think they've worked up an appetite. La Choy, America's favorite.
Well, music lovers, when you've made as many comebacks as Gary Glitter, isn't it nice to know you can always come back to the great taste of Heinz lentil soup? Not off. Heinz soup. It's the taste people hunger for.
I don't believe it. There's no way he's eating lentil soup after his show. He's eating that crap that Pee Wee Herman just had.
You forgot the pitcher.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
Kool-Aid is for hot kids like you.
Hot kids.
Kids like you.
You've got your
Weird.
sunrise.
That's
You caught a prize.
commercial made for Pepitos.
Party nights, summer whites. You, your friends, and your Johnson. Rooster tails, water trails. You, your kids, and your Johnson. Saturday nights, distant lights. You, your girl, and your Johnson.
I knew what they were doing.
You and your Johnson, a way of life for over 50 years.
Not quite, not yet.
Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say
Oh, really? Oh,
reach out and touch someone.
I didn't think that was going to be the one coming up. Damn it, that means I'm going to have to go out again. I want... Pepe's being a little bitch right now by coming to eat.
Touch someone far away. Give them a call.
Are they hungry?
I've come many miles from inscrutable Orient to tell you of Chicken McNugget Shanghai. You get free chopsticks with every 9 or 20-piece pack.
I eat all of it.
Perfect for whole family. Also get 3 different Oriental sauces: satay, black bean, and Shanghai sweet and sour.
Dude, they used to give
pack.
chopsticks?
And as Confucius says, it's always a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
People nowadays will say that's racist. Who the fuck chops up pepper like that?
Billy!
Faggots.
Ken? I'm the only one who's got it. Billy! Look, Katie, a big 8. Hey, my faggot!
Who's a big 8?
Billy, you've got 5 seconds. Mum, this one looks like Uncle Roy.
Get on with your meal.
Mr. Brain's Faggots. A great meal all round.
Well, they all know that that's another word. They were making fun of
just to
it.
get attention. But now I use Band-Aid brand Clear from Johnson & Johnson. It's the bandage with the see-through strip, so people hardly notice I'm wearing a bandage at all. Which is nice, because now that I'm grown up, I want people to notice me, not my bandage.
Only Johnson & Johnson makes Band-Aid brand Clear. Clearly the best-looking bandage ever.
Help us help retarded children. Look for Johnson & Johnson coupons in Sunday's paper.
Warning signs of satanic behavior may be apparent, such as a sudden, bitterly antagonistic attitude towards family and religion, listening exclusively to heavy metal rock music, almost to the point of addiction. When one or more of these warning signs are evident, you should look further for ritual items such as a pentagram or other satanic symbols, black or red robes, a decorative dagger or knife, a chalice or goblet, black candles, a personal diary with a black cover, which is called a Book of Shadows, and copies of publications, such as the Satanic Bible and the Satanic Rituals, and possibly a small makeshift altar. If you discover items such as these, experts advise you contact your local law enforcement agency at once.
As a past Olympic champion, I keep myself in top physical condition. And as a professional race car driver, I keep my car in top condition too.
A race car driver?
That's why I support Smog Check, California's vehicle inspection program. By the year 1987, it's estimated that Smog Check will help reduce the amount of auto pollution in the air by as much as 25%. That'll help us all breathe a lot easier. And when your car is producing less pollution, it's probably getting better gas mileage and performing better. The average cost of a Smog Check inspection is only $20. If your vehicle does need repair and the smog equipment has not been tampered with, you will not be required to spend more than $50 on repairs. Call this toll-free number for more information about Smog Check. Be good to yourself and to your car.
Is that before it was mandatory? I was gonna finish up maybe. Doesn't eat very often from here. Once a week maybe? Or Pepe, I mean. Took number 2. AKA took number 2. Tom's brand. Tom. What was that? Tom's brand hot fries. Is that it? Tom's brand. Is it really his brand though still? Who is this Tom guy? flops down. A flopper. What is it? Flopper. They're very hungry today. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe because there was only one plate out there. It didn't, and it was a fresh plate, so it didn't think it didn't belong. Well, this didn't belong to anybody. Nobody's eating off of it. I don't mind if I do. I think they put it here for me. Or maybe Tux will show up one day still. Also, I'm grateful that this cat's eating all of it, like ducks used to. Not leaving a bunch behind. Kinda cool. Fluffy irritates me when she does that. It's already been almost a month and a half. Probably took him and moved. Hopefully he's better off. He definitely deserved better than his life was out there. And this cat is going down, taking it down. Cat versus food. I always have an issue with the very last bit of it. Sticking to the plate. Apparently some people put the food directly onto like concrete, like the sidewalks, and I read that you're not supposed to do that. Because they'll grind their teeth on the cement. Bad for their teeth. I was listening for it, and the cat was listening for it. Whatever that was, I don't know.
Have some choice. Break it down.
Oh, eat the food, kitty. I definitely have got to put another can out just in case tried it once more.
Never go to work.
Got cheeks.
Have some choice.
Oh, big balls too.
Peace is mine. Break the bricks. Monkey's time. Half a days. Spend the time. Do your thing. Have some choice.
Probably needs to be neutered.
The trips. Peace is mine. Break the bricks. Monkey's time. Half a days. Spend the time. Do your thing. Do your stuff. Get over it. Start with it. Take your time. Fascinate. By the way, we are here then we cannot think about. We cannot think about.
And it's really getting all of it.
Search yourself. Have a drink. Feel the power. Now talk to me. Tell me things I want to hear. Now we go to sleep. We wake to feel.
You know
jackpot winner. Is somebody a jackpot winner? Jeez, I'm going crazy out here. How long got dough anyway? Silly badgers. I think it only gives to people that have said something. I'm not sure how that works. So 10 people aren't talking in chat. It's not actually dispersing even 100,000 dough out. Possibly. I know how it works. I don't know. Here. It was originally set up for when there were like 50 to 100 people in chat. 200, 300 people would be in chat. So it was like giving out a ton when they would do that. It hasn't been changed since then. Holy shit. That's not my favorite one to do, to ever hear, actually. Ever. Why do you remember that one out of all of them? I'm happy for it. Did pick that dog shit up out there. Out there. Bummer. Be layers of it tomorrow. Double layer. I'm gonna work my way up. The ultimate layered shit file. Layer. It's gonna be like a 3D printing. Layer. My whole yard is gonna be dog shit. They want me to be. That's who I'll be. What does this sign do? Like my neighbors will just stop taking our fruit. I think I'm the same person. Neighbors are retired. All my neighbors are retired apparently. I'm the fruit guy, probably. Well. Looks about like that's all we got for the day. I'm gonna close her out for the kitty cam. It's raining. everybody. Thanks for kicking it with the cats. There you go. There you go. Staring at me. What are you doing? Attacking me. Just looking at my hair. Thank y'all, Miss Bungle, Mark Hopper, Ed Thomas, Mr. Wild Bill, 47G. Use that. Alright. Talk to y'all soon now, you know. Be careful. Everybody. Keep breathing while you're driving, too. Make sure you keep breathing.
Another one.